You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today, anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. Open Lines Friday. You know how it works. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. The link is in the description, and I'll be posting the link in the chat. Anybody can join. It's on Discord. We'll talk about Teofimo Lopez. Apparently, nobody wants to fight him now. Well, actually, Bill Haney 3 days ago said, or 2 days ago, that the reason why Teofimo Lopez is calling out Boots Ennis is because he's running away from Devin Haney, but I haven't seen any other comments made. Any comments made by Devin Haney stating that he wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. So this is the only thing we have right now. Bill Haney saying that Teofimo Lopez is running from Haney, and then Boots Ennis. Somebody posted a rumor that Boots Ennis now is thinking about moving up in weight to 154. So we'll see about that. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Joker's Wild, some rando. We have Mr. BDA in there. Quick Sloth, Grim Reaper. Guys, welcome to the show. All right, let me go into these. All right, I'm in the open lines. So yeah, by the way, we have Josh Taylor fighting tomorrow. He's fighting. Wait, let me check my notes. He's fighting some unknown guy from the UK. He's fighting Iko Isuaman, 21-1 with 8 stoppages. He's 36 years old, and he has one loss, obviously, and that loss was in 2023 versus, I don't know, some guy, Harry Scarf. He lost a unanimous decision, 12 rounds. So that's the guy Josh Taylor is fighting. Taylor is 34 years old, moving up to 147 now. But, you know, we all know that this guy is probably shot. He says he's not. He says that we're going to be seeing Josh Taylor 2.0, a new Josh Taylor. I don't know what you guys think about that. You know, moving to 147 is definitely a good idea. But even that, I don't think is going to make a big difference. I could be wrong. He could prove us all wrong, of course. But again, even if he wins, I don't even know who this guy is, his opponent. So how much is this fight going to tell us about Josh Taylor? Who knows? But anyways, he's fighting tomorrow. In the undercard, the only fight that really catches people's attention is Moses Itauma. I don't know how you pronounce that. He's a heavyweight. He's 20 years old, so that's extremely young for a heavyweight. 11-0 with 9 knockouts, 6'1.5". And this guy, apparently, he has an extensive amateur background, multiple gold medalist in the amateur. So he's a multiple champion in the amateurs. So yeah, keep an eye on this guy apparently. And the main event, obviously, Josh Taylor. Also, Angelo Leo is fighting Tomoki Kameda, who Kameda, I think now, how old is this guy now? I think he's in his mid-30s.
He's 33.
33?
I think so, yeah.
Wait. All right, so he's fighting Angelo Leo, obviously, who upset what's his name? Luis Alberto Lopez in August of 2024. The fight's in Japan. And hold on. But my volume's too fucking high here. Oh,
yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, just lower it a little bit.
Yeah, I can hear myself being very loud here. Yo. Stupid.
I'll check later on YouTube to see.
Yeah. Anyways, Angelo Leo's fighting Kameda, and it's gonna be on Pro Box TV, the app. The whole thing starts at 11 p.m. Eastern time, and from what I understand, the main event will be at around 4 a.m. Eastern time.
First of all, you still sound a little bit too loud. Just maybe
what?
A decibel, maybe a decibel and a half.
Yo. Now? What about now?
That should be good. I think that should be good. Are you sure it's at 4:30 in the morning? By the way,
Have you double checked? Yeah, the main event's at 4 a.m.
God,
I'll check again. I'll check again later.
So West Coast people
in Japan. So what do you expect?
Right. Well, I mean, lately the Inoue fights and the
it's like at 6 a.m.
Actually, even 7. The events start at 4 in the morning or 4:30, but the main event is all the way up till 7. So maybe I think that's why I'm thinking maybe you saw that the event starts at 4:30, but the main event probably starts at 7, or even 7:30 Eastern time.
So maybe I got the information wrong, but it's gonna be weird time, obviously. What are your thoughts on that fight? What's up with Kameda? Is he on a winning streak or something, or what's going on?
He lost to a South African guy. I forget the guy's name, but it was a very close fight. Some people, even if you look at the YouTube comments, people say it's a robbery. And then it was a split decision loss for Kameda. And then Kameda fought the guy again. This time he beat him, but again it was a split decision. And I didn't see the other guy the South African landing too much. I'll tell you what though, Bucho, Kameda is very quick, and Angelo Leo. The guys that Kameda has lost to have been McDonald. Remember that Jamie McDonald way back during the beginning of the PBC network days, or network TV days, I should say. Kameda was on a streak, undefeated, training in Mexico, had the left hook to the body, and he fought Jamie McDonald, who was undefeated from the UK, and he lost 2 close decisions. Again, even I think there was one where he should have won, but they gave it to McDonald, and then McDonald fought Inoue and got blitzed out in under a round, I think. So that's what happened with Kameda. And then he had a couple more wins. Then he fought Ray Vargas, one of the ugliest styles in boxing, ended up losing a decision. And then, like I told you, he lost that against that South African guy, but then he had the revenge. Now, if you look at those guys that he's lost to, they're long-range boxers for the most part. Angelo Leo is a guy that's going to be coming towards him. He's a slugger through and through, inside fighter. And Kameda, even at 33, very explosive. So I'm wondering if there's an upset here in the making.
It's in Japan.
It is in Japan, and that's the other thing is some people say, well, Leo fought. He's fought 2 relatively quick guys. He fought the undefeated American, who I think was Stephen Fulton's friend, and then Leo fought Fulton, and that's where he lost. But it was a very highly competitive fight. It's just Fulton just did more inside work, cleaner punches. But for all intents and purposes, he did manage to pin down Fulton, who likes to fight on the inside too. Or I don't know if he likes it, but he's willing to fight on the inside. So it will remain to be seen if he can pin down Kameda and enough times to work him on the inside. But maybe, I don't know, man, if Kameda can stay mobile and keep him turning. Again, Kameda's very quick, so I can see a scenario where Leo just happens to be coming off an upset, and then he ends up being upset in turn in his very next fight.
So that's a fight we should watch out for. That's for
absolutely
the IBF, I think. The IBF 126. For one of those
I don't know, but
I know you don't care about belts, but I'm just letting the audience know here.
No.
Nah.
But also on the undercard, there's a Filipino guy who upset an undefeated Japanese guy in his last fight. So another rematching. I think it's a strawweight fight. So the winner potentially maybe an opponent for Oscar Collazo, who's way too dominant in this weight division right now.
Yeah, this guy needs an opponent, doesn't he? I mean, every time I see him fight, he's just knocking his position without any sort of like a struggle.
Butcher, it still sounds like you're a little bit too loud, man.
Loud? Hey, guys on YouTube, am I loud?
They don't know the difference.
Is BDA loud? Yeah, I don't know why. I didn't. Oh, wait. This thing. That thing is turning orange.
How about on Focusrite? Is it up the volume
orange.
there? Or,
it's red orange.
And but the volume, is it the knob? Is it up or is it at the minimum?
It's like a quarter.
Do you usually turn up that Focusrite? Because
I don't touch it, man. I don't touch this shit.
Okay, then lower that. Don't lower that. The Focusrite then. It's not supposed to be on.
Yo.
There you go.
Now it's nice.
There you go. Now it's better. Yeah, but
Yo.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. By the way, there was a comment, man. What's the fuck? Yeah, Dex 2024 in the chat says he's sweating his balls off. That it's warm as hell over there in the UK. He's got no air conditioning. How humid does it get in London? Does it get humid because it's surrounded by water? Or
yeah, I'm sure it gets humid. No,
I always thought it was relatively cool over there.
That shit must get hot as fuck. Humid. I don't know.
Hey, by the way, can I say we did a morning show and we had a good reception or a good reaction rather from people. So some of the comments people were saying more morning shows. So we might be doing that in the future. Might become a staple. But I wanted to say too that you mentioned Josh Taylor. The guy that he's fighting is relatively experienced, relatively tough. So, aren't you? How interested are you in seeing how Josh Taylor looks at 147?
I mean, that's a question that we had for a while, for a long time. I would even say it would have been interesting to see him fight at 147 a few years ago, but now, like, I think he's shot. This isn't a question of he's struggling to make 140. That's why he's looking the way he's looking. No, this is because I think he's old at this point.
He's 33 as well, I believe.
Yeah,
same age as Kameda.
I mean, some people age differently. I just think that he's old. He's like Ricky Hatton. You know what I mean? Ricky Hatton aged pretty quickly.
Chief brought up a good point.
Beer.
Chief brought up a good point. Hey, by the way, Dex is saying 30 degrees Celsius. So that's pretty fucking. That's here in Canada. Here in Montreal, we're surrounded by water too, and when it gets to 30, that means it's humid as hell. So he's probably get yourself an air conditioner, man. They're relatively cheap nowadays, especially the indoor ones. I think that you don't have to put next to the window on the window. But hey, I wanted to say, Chief brought up a good point we were talking about Terry Norris on the Thursday show. It was it was a Terry Norris show retrospective, and Chief brought up an interesting point. He said there's seldom been guys who are top pound for pounders, even top 5 pound for pounders, fall off that list and then manage to get back on it. And I said, that's true. And Josh Taylor, at his peak, I believe, was a top 5 pound for pound guy. Now he's fallen off completely. At 33 years old in a new division, I don't know, man. I don't know if he can beat, the guys that give Jaron Ennis trouble, for example, are guys who are very mobile and who have guile. And Josh Taylor in recent times has not shown that. Now, maybe, again, that's why I'm curious to see how he looks at 147, because maybe that can be attributed to weight. Weight issues, his bad performances. Or maybe it's just that he was never that good, and now that he's slowed down a little bit, he's getting hit more, and he's being out-hustled by guys like Cadwell.
He unified the division. He won the World Boxing Super Series.
I agree. I
don't think he was overrated. I don't think he's one of these guys that, he was actually a bomb. Not a bomb, but he was overrated. I don't think he was overrated.
Jimmy brought up a good point once when we were talking about Taylor. He said Taylor deserved to be pound for pound because of his accomplishments, like you said, but he was never really upper echelon top pound for pound, top 3 or anything like that, by virtue of the fact that all his wins were relatively close. Against Baranchik, he went to war. Yeah. Against Prograis, he went to war. Even that Ramirez fight, even though he clearly won that one, but in the later rounds, he started clinching a lot. And he won partially because of those first 2 knockdowns within the first 6 rounds, I believe. So there has always been a bit of an asterisk of he's never. Which world-class guy did he dominate? And the answer is not
Prograis. I mean,
he didn't dominate him.
I had him. He won clearly, right? He clearly won the fight.
Really? I don't know. I remember it was very, very close, man.
I don't think it was controversial. I mean,
Well, I don't
he had
know,
close
man, but
he had close fights, but he ended up winning those fights, and he fought all of these guys. I don't think he docked anybody unless I'm forgetting somebody.
I agree, but he never had that one major opponent that he destroyed, and you go, whoa, like for example,
That's not
Inoue
his
has
fault.
Fulton, right? But I mean, but he fought Baranchik
Yeah,
and he
but
couldn't dominate
you're
him.
talking about Inoue. Who else? I mean, come on, let's just keep it real here. He's a champion.
Inoue, Crawford, even though we know Spence might
Crawford,
have been
come on,
compromised.
man. That Spence win, Jesus.
Okay,
No,
but that's what
name
I'm
me another
saying, though,
one.
Butcher.
Yeah.
But that's my point: is that he was never at that level.
Okay, he wasn't at the Inoue level. I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
I mean, Usyk. I think we can all agree that. I think we can all agree that the trifecta right now is Inoue, Usyk,
Canelo?
Crawford,
Canelo?
Canelo. Well, I mean, Canelo hasn't been
At some point, not
fighting
lately,
any,
but yeah, he still has that.
yeah. But Turbiev and Bivol are the guys that are right underneath those two. I mean, those three. And I dare say that the most difficult guy to beat is not necessarily Usyk. I think Usyk now because of his age, there's a little bit of a window there. Crawford too. Inoue at 122 is not looking as the monster. I mean, he's still knocking people out and stopping it. But meanwhile, Bivol, I think that's the guy that who's gonna beat him. But Turbiev is older. I don't think Benavidez beats him. You know, there's not that many other light heavyweights on the come up or
It's
super
not like
middleweight.
and do you think he's slowing down, or do you see any decline? I don't see anything.
That's the thing. There's no decline. Yeah, he's in his early 30s. So unless somebody knocks him out with one punch, I think that's the most difficult guy to beat right now.
And that fight where he struggled, obviously, was that I would say the first Beterbiev fight. And I mean, you can't really blame the guy for maybe not stepping it up in terms of activity. But he's fighting a guy that can actually punch like hell.
He fought one of the most dangerous guys.
Exactly, the most dangerous pound for pound puncher in boxing. And some people still think he won that fight. I think he won the first fight. So that's how good he is. So you're right. Who can stop this guy? If it's not Beterbiev, then who? I don't think it's Benavidez.
You know, even Canelo with some of his
I even say why would you even say Benavidez can beat Bivol? Based on what? Because Benavidez's last two performances at light heavyweight have been not that impressive.
You know, but Benavidez could potentially outwork him, but Turbiev was pushing him with harder shots, and he couldn't pin him down. How is Benavidez going to do it with those slaps of his? You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not saying that Benavidez can't beat him, but he would certainly be the underdog in that fight. And so, anyway, but my point was, because I mean, you mentioned Benavidez, you know where this is going to lead. Canelo. But the point is, even though they're in two different divisions now, but my point was about Josh Taylor, that he was top 10 pound for pound. Obviously, he deserved to be there by virtue of his accomplishments. But now that once we get into a top 10 pound for pound discussion, now we're talking about cream of the crop pound for pound top 10 and the lower top 10. And Josh Taylor is good as... What's up, Severino?
Yo. We also have Telkines.
No, but keep going, Abidi. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, thank you, man. But yeah, so that's all I was saying, that Josh Taylor was very good, top 10, definitely top 10 pound for pound, but he wasn't top echelon pound for pound. And now at 33 in a new division, I'm very curious to see what happens. Now, luckily for him, though, he's in a division that's really a barren wasteland at this point, to the point where Manny Pacquiao returning is setting people alight. It's exciting people. And Butch, I don't know if you saw that in the morning. I put that article. Remember what we were talking about yesterday about how some people are going to want Pacquiao to win because if he wins, they're going to line up. Brian Norman now is throwing his head there in contention, saying, "Yeah, hey, man, if Pacquiao wins, I want him. I'm right here." It's like, what about your own end?
It's a payday,
right?
But who posted something on Discord? I think it was Dirk about Ennis moving up to 154 or potentially moving up to 154.
Right. I don't know where he got that from.
I don't know. No, because then I clicked on the link and it doesn't work anymore. Like whoever tweeted that shit, he deleted it. Yeah.
It would have been a good fight. I guess they. Yes.
I mean, here's the thing though. Like I was listening to like the show this morning. Like, and I think one of you guys brought up the case about Ennis, which is something that, like, you know, everybody talks about it, like in the gyms, like, you know, this guy low key, he's been ducking everyone, you know, like you only see, he's like the new hype beast between all these new fighters pretty much, because the thing is, he don't really have the skills to like fit the hype, just like a lot of these guys. Don't get it twisted. He has a lot of physical gifts. He's really talented, but it's just like I don't see him putting everything together to, I can say, okay, this guy is like a destructive force, because for the most part, he just fights people who's smaller than him. As long as he sees, he's going to fight somebody who's as big or as faster than him, he said no. Like, like he always like walks. I mean, I understand why he don't want to fight Teofimo, smaller guy, crazy as hell,
He's scared?
but no, I don't think he's scared about Teofimo. I think he just sees it as a nonsense fight because, he has everything to lose in those type of fights. But, he dug Crawford, he dug Victor Ortiz, always giving excuses and was staring with his Philadelphia accent. He was really like,
come on.
yeah. No, I mean he's a good guy, like he's not promoting anything toxic.
That's the whiteout. That's the whiteout that Severino. He makes fun of the guy's accent. He calls him a doctor. No, but he's a good guy.
No, he's a good guy. He don't promote anything toxic.
He sounds gay to me. Kind of like a half a fag, but he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Es suena como un bugarrón, tú sabes, pero
come on.
BDA, could I throw this in there? I don't see how. What's up? What's up, guys? Good to be on again. I don't see how Boots Ennis is ducking Teo when Gasov is not a bad mandatory. Like this guy's a good challenge for him, and Teofimo is not even a welterweight. Like I've got no issue with Teofimo wanting to chase greatness, but first of all, if the fight happens, he gets starched. Like Boots will crush him. So I like Rick. Rick's always been really good to me, but I don't understand how Boots Ennis is ducking Teo.
I mean, I'm very reticent. Go ahead, Sabrina. Go ahead.
No. Well, it's real quick. I think because you're talking about Rick Glazer, right?
Yeah, Rick Glazer.
I mean, the thing is, he probably knows something that I don't defend the guy. Sometimes he comes with a lot of bullshit, but a lot of time he says something, and a lot of people, talk shit, a lot of shit, and it comes to be kind of truth. I don't say like the whole thing is true, but the thing is, he probably is privy to some info, like in the background, like like it's probably like talked about it, or things. Because the thing is, I think. Wait, go ahead.
Can we just tell people what we're talking about, because we haven't introduced the subject? So yesterday evening, Rick Glazer said he tweeted out that he has on good authority that Jaron Ennis and Devin Haney are essentially ducking Teofimo Lopez. Ennis, he didn't really specify why. He just said Ennis is ducking, and Glazer then said that Haney is overpricing himself against Teofimo Lopez. So now the question is, like FST said, are those ducks? So go ahead, Severino, or continue, please.
Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious that the Haney's been ducking Teofimo for the longest. I don't know if you remember when Cambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Like they were celebrating and jumping around, like 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 he just has his first baby or something. And I think he always being talked around like about like a Teofimo fight. I don't know why, because he's actually a good matchup for against Teofimo because of that jab, and that's it. But I think he always been ducking Teofimo. I think Teofimo low key has been ducked by a lot of guys. But the thing is, at the same time, is like, do you really go into like pay attention to Teofimo Lopez when he's talking?
Okay,
how cringe he is, like sometimes like okay, man, just wait, talk,
Mr.
bro. Like
Mr.
okay,
BA,
cool.
I have it in good authority. Haney's ducking my cat.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Who? I wouldn't doubt it.
Wait, he's ducking who?
My cat.
When it comes to
yeah, I can really hear him.
When it comes to Teo, I agree his resume is very good. Like I've always said, he's got the best resume of all these guys. Him, Tang, Devin, etc. But I don't know about him being ducked because first of all, sometimes it's hard to get the guy in the ring when he's, saying on one hand, look, I'll fight this guy, no problem. I'll take on all the tough fights. I'm not scared of anyone. Then in the next sentence, he'll say, well, pay me $10 million to fight this guy. It's like,
let me just fix here real quick. I think part of the problem, I don't really think, it's part of like they don't really want to fight him. But the thing is, if you think about it, it's like high risk, low reward with Teofimo. Because Teofimo always can he has a lot of attributes that can, mess you up in the wrong night, especially if he's sharp. But I think it's like, it's part of it, like what you're saying, but also like, I think also it's like he's a high risk, low reward because he don't track any crowds. It's not any promoter is gonna offer him like more than $1.5 million. You know, like he's not a great. You know, he's gonna pull a lot of crowds unless he's like a crazy ass on the card. Like,
well, one of the problems again, Teo, when he beat Lomachenko, he said in the post-fight press conference, everybody wants to be money made, but you got to be pretty boy Floyd first. Like, I love that. I love that he was saying that. I thought this guy's legit. He means what he says. He's going to pay his dues. But then, less than like a month later, he said to Eddie Hearn, "I want $10 million to fight Devin Haney." So the guy's inconsistent, and I agree he's not scared of fighting any fighter, but him calling out Boots and saying if Boots doesn't fight me, he's ducking. It's like Teo has so many champions in his division. He's got Pacquiao, he's got Hitchens. They both fight on the zone. He's got Russell. He's got Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney and Teo, they hate each other, and I don't want to see the Devin Haney Ryan rematch. Like that's a complete waste of time after Ryan's terrible performance. So I just don't see how. I just don't see how Boots can be ducking Teo when he's looking to fight the best in his division.
All right, let's. Well, I don't know about that. Frankie Sands, thank you for your super chat. He says, "Hello, BDA and panel. Looking forward to this show. Please, no FST. I want to make sure my 3-day weekend is off to a good start." All right.
Okay, Frankie Sands, if you send $100, no FST. I promise you.
What's FST?
Hey, FST, Fight Sports Talk. Fight Sports Talk. Be like water. Just let it flow with the flow.
No,
don't let it.
Bucho and BDA, you have to say send $100 and I'll take him off the panel.
I can't. Yeah, guys, I can't please everybody. Not everyone's going to like me.
Well, I don't think
you know what? My grandfather. Oh, come on. No, my grandfather used to say if you're pleasing everybody, you're a whore. That's what whores do. Their job is to please everybody. And FST, you're not a whore, so don't mind these people.
Yeah, I know you was about to say some dirty ass shit.
Come on, man. Come on.
When it comes to Teofimo Lopez, I mean, listen, this guy is a lineal 140-pound champ. So I think if he wants to move up in weight, he has to challenge Ennis. I think he can. I think he has the right. And Ennis should take up the challenge.
Bucho, let me ask you this before we get into that. Stylistically, do you think Lopez puts up a better fight than Stanionis did against Ennis?
Absolutely. I mean, I think Teo can outbox this guy. I really do.
Yeah, Stanionis was a tailor-made fight for Boots Ennis. I mean, a smaller pressure fighter versus a big boxer puncher. I mean, come on, 9 times out of 10, the big boxer puncher is going to win that.
I mean, Teo's more of a counter puncher.
This is why I disagree with this idea that Teo can. Okay, anything's possible, but I disagree strongly that Boots will get outboxed against Teo. A lot of people said the same thing when Canelo fought Jamel Charlo, and because Jamel Charlo had never fought at super middleweight before, his punches felt like slaps to Canelo. So all of the stuff of Jamel Charlo being a good counterpuncher and being wicked with that left hook, it didn't matter because size matters. So the same thing will be the case for Teo and Boots. Boots is a superior athlete. He's an athletic freak. And Teo's never fought at welterweight, and Boots is
all right,
huge.
So I want to stop you right there. Canelo, he has defense. He has extremely good defensive skills. You can just go watch his fights against elite boxers like Golovkin and all the elite boxers he's ever fought. When it comes to Boots Ennis, he doesn't get hit. He's there to get hit. So I'm saying Teofimo Lopez can win a decision because he's going to be tagging this guy. Bro. I mean, you're comparing Ennis with Canelo. When it comes to size, I mean, I guess we can make that comparison, right? A smaller guy is fighting a bigger guy. But when it comes to skill level, Ennis is nowhere near Canelo's skill level.
Well, I agree that Canelo's a more skilled fighter, but Boots is also in his prime. Canelo was past it when Jamel Charlo
moved up. Yeah, but a prime box. I mean, I can be my prime, but I'm not a phenom. I'm not a.
I'm just saying that these you can use these examples all over the place. Kell Brook was in his prime when he moved up and fought Golovkin. The punches. I know Kell Brook loves to. Kell Brook loves.
Yeah, but again, you're comparing Kell Brook. It's not on Teofimo Lopez level.
Well, I agree. Teo's did great to beat Lomachenko, but
he's a great
you've
boxer.
also seen him look. He is, but we've also seen Teo look very ordinary against lower level guys. So I just strongly disagree that I agree Boots needs a challenge at welterweight, but Gyasov for me is a bigger challenge because he's a proper welterweight and he's very skilled and he's big. Whereas Teofimo Lopez, he was knocking guys out at lightweight. He's barely knocked anyone out at light welterweight because your power's not the same when you move up. I strongly disagree his punches will have an effect on Boots.
You know what? I think Lopez can outbox Ennis, but then the question is, can he make it to the distance to get that decision? Because it is a tall order to fight a guy who's essentially a super middleweight in Ennis. So there is that to take into consideration. But I also think that Ennis is being highly overrated. And last year, by virtue of him ducking a bunch of fights and then looking horrible in that Karen rematch, his stock took a hit. But then comes the Stanionis fight this year, and he's earned some redemption, and he deserves it because he beats Stanionis. But when I've mentioned this in the morning show, when I hear people say, "Yeah, but Ennis gets stacked because he's very offensive," so the implication with that statement is that if he got on the defensive and fought more responsible, he wouldn't get hit as much, which I disagree. When he fought Karen the first time, the complaint was, "Well, okay, the Karen ran." So the second time, the Karen doesn't run, and Ennis tries to be a little bit more defensively responsible. You could see that he was trying to lure Karen into a counter shot, and it didn't work. And by the fourth round, Ennis is right back to having to be the aggressor against Karen. So he's not people make it out to be as if he wanted to, he could be a back foot bitch and stink the joint out and not get hit. He can't do that. He's very quick and he's got very good reflexes, but that doesn't make him a good long range boxer. But people are still under the impression that he can do that.
By the way, I'm not saying Teofimo Lopez
he lost to straight up Karen, man.
Well, hold on, before because I was defending Teofimo Lopez. I think it's a close fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Ennis wins because he is big, as Fight Sports saying, and it's obvious. But I think it's closer than what some people think.
Well, it may be somewhat close, but I think right now the time is to make Teo versus Devin because they hate each other. They've got history. Why not?
That's going to be a terrible fight. Let's not make that one. Please.
Hold on. It will be better than Devin versus Ryan rematch. I guarantee that. Well, actually, no. I
don't know about that. I think I'd rather see Ryan fight because that's a way more interesting fight on paper, right? He beat the fuck out of him.
Wait, what? You want to see the rematch?
The Ryan versus Haney fight to me looks more interesting.
After Ryan's the rematch. Last fight,
yes.
After Ryan's last fight,
there's still bad blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bad blood. It makes it interesting.
But Ryan just had the worst performance of the year. You want to see him fight Devin?
Of course. But that sells the fight even more because he blew him out in that first fight. The only thing that would sell it, if Ryan did well or he just went straight to the Haney fight, the only thing that would sell the fight is Ryan being on PEDs. Oh, well, how's it going to look off the PEDs? That kind of thing. I think they're both on sauce. Yeah. I don't know for a fact, but what I'm saying is that now...
No, they're both on sauce. That's a fact.
The final NISAC report never had Ryan.
Like what? You don't know? I can tell you.
All right?
Well, look,
it was all supplements, not PEDs. Read the NISAC report, you uneducated person.
All right, guys.
All right, look. Let me just finish this.
We got the number one Boots fan here. Let's hear what he has to say about it. Go ahead, Dirk. What do you think about this situation?
Dirk. Say that again, Quentin. My bad.
I said that you're the number one Boots fan. What do you think about this situation?
Oh, Teofimo and Boots?
Yeah.
I mean, look, we have people like Nightmare that says, why is he fighting a little guy or pulling up a little guy like Teofimo, saying he should go to 54 and fight people his own size. So if he goes up to 54, apparently he's ducking Teofimo.
No.
Well, let me finish because he asked me a question. If he fights Teofimo, he's pulling up little guys and bullying the little guys. If he goes up to 54, he's ducking Teofimo. So you just can't make you motherfuckers happy. It is what it is.
Derek, you have like Hebrew.
You really have to go there and race hard.
That's boxing.
Yeah, exactly. So, who gives a fuck, bro? You do whatever the fuck you want to do.
All right,
Well, guess what, Dirk?
Dirk, do you want to see
Teofimo beats the shit out of Boots, all right?
Yeah, you know you don't believe that. He couldn't even beat the shit out of Steve Claggett. Get out of here with that.
Did I hear? Hold on. Did I hear?
You're talking about Claggett.
You're gonna beat him and then call him the N-word afterwards.
Did I hear Rare said? Did I hear Rare say you can? We can't make you pink people happy? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That is not what I said.
Also,
I don't understand why people don't want to see Teofimo Lopez fight the Boots Ennis.
I want to see it.
Afraid.
I can tell you why. I can tell you why.
Goes to 54. I'm not mad at that either.
I think him fighting at 54 is a lot more interesting than beating Tio.
Exactly. So I'm
I agree.
I'm in the 154.
I agree, but at the same time, Boots Ennis decided to stay at 147. Okay, then if you're not gonna move to 154. You know, there's nobody at 147, so might as well fight.
There's a few people that, but like they're not really a threat, except for Norman. They're not really a threat.
I mean, there's that other guy with the
Crowley and some other dudes, Gallo Soft and some other dudes.
When does Brian Norman fight again? Remind me.
He's fighting later this month. It's coming up. I think it's like
coming up.
Yeah, he's fighting his mandatory.
Yeah, the father has said that he'll fight Boots right after that. So I mean, maybe there's a slight chance that we can get that next.
So you'd rather see that fight than Teofimo Lopez?
I'd rather see the Norman fight.
Wait a second.
Norman fight.
Wait. How can you be ducking Teofimo Lopez when Tio's never fought at welterweight? He's had good and bad performances at light welterweight. Boots is not ducking Teofimo. Like I don't get where this narrative is coming from.
It's a big payday. Obviously, it's a bigger payday than if he fights Norman Jr. for sure. Or it's gonna be his biggest payday for sure. And he's fighting a guy that's considered a pound for pounder. Maybe not anymore. I don't know. Is he a pound for pounder still? He's the lineal 140-pound champion. That's for sure, no debate. And he's being challenged. He should take up the challenge.
Wait, Bucho, I agree. Are you really trying to argue? Were you really asking if we'd rather see Tio versus Boots as opposed to Norman?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Absolutely. There's more bad blood with Norman. I'd rather see that, and it's a unification.
Okay, here's the question: why not both?
All right.
I mean,
sure.
Both.
They don't want to see a Teofimo fight. That's what it sounds like.
If he's hiding at 47, why can't we see both then?
Yeah.
I know 47, man. You gotta stop.
He's hiding at 47. You know he's hiding at 47. Stop it.
Dude, Boots gotta stop.
He's scared of the real smoke. Scared of all the killings at 54. Stop it.
Why is Boots ducking Tio? I mean, no. Why? Why?
Zaliev. That's the fight I want to see.
Wait. Let me say it in the Manny Pacquiao voice too, Dirk. Dirk. Why is Boots? I think you're not good at
Call him a monkey in the Manny Pacquiao.
Your impressions are the worst I've ever heard. Your accents, you got to work on that.
Yeah.
No. Dude, I'm on my phone now. I'm on my phone. When I did it on my mic in the house, it sounds just like Manny. It sounds just like
Mexican voice. That's on point. Take that one.
Bucho, you doing community service, watching the kids on the spectrum, or what?
Oh shit!
I know.
Wait, who's talking?
Need to get paid. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I forgot.
We're just doing this for attendance.
I don't know.
These fights this weekend is gonna be epic.
Go ahead, Telkines.
I mean, I've never wanted to see Lopez.
Well, we got Calixto versus Garcia for the vacant IBF junior bantamweight. Yeah. So yeah, all Mexican showdown in Mexico for the IBF belt. So
let me ask a quick question, because this gets to the point of what we're talking about. How many of you are actually going to give Boots credit if he beats Teofimo?
I would.
Me.
I think he would destroy Teofimo. It's not even a match.
You know why? Because it's a better win than the Stanionis fight, and I gave him credit for the Stanionis fight. So I'm gonna give him credit if he beats Teofimo Lopez, because Teofimo Lopez is better than Stanionis.
Yeah, he gets credit, but not a lot of it.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if he beats him,
not a lot. A little. I give him a C minus.
Are we sure
in similar fashion?
Are you sure Teofimo could go up to 47 and beat Stanionis? Are you sure about that? Does he have the power?
Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Stanionis is
I got to back this guy up. Butcho. I got to back this guy up.
Stopping him.
I don't know.
Stanionis fights in the squad. Bro, it's like beating up the squad.
But I like Tio, but he's not going to win against Boots. He's going to get the shit kicked out of him.
Oh, please.
I think some people are forgetting one of the most overlooked things in boxing. Size matters. You can have the most talented guy in the world, but eventually they'll move up to a division where their talent isn't enough. I mean, Lomo might be he might be the most talented fighter we've seen in decades in the sport, but for 6 rounds, he could barely land a punch on Teofimo Lopez just based on size and skill and boxing ability.
It's not just size, because that's what Usyk did to Tyson Fury. You know, there's a lot of examples in boxing, smaller men being bigger men.
Hold on, that's the exception, not the rule. Okay, so
I understand that.
So the reason why I'm bringing that up, is because a lot of people.
Wait, I don't understand it. Somebody explain it.
But if Teofimo wants
a good big guy beats him. Yeah, go ahead, Reckon.
Usually if Teofimo wants to prove himself, wants to prove himself, and the fight is available and it can happen, why wouldn't Boots take it?
It's one division on top of that.
Sometimes in boxing, smaller, more skilled men beat bigger men. And I tell you, what I believe is that Teofimo is technically better than Boots. He's a more skilled fighter.
You got to tell the whole story. Yeah, you got to tell the whole story. Even if you believe he's more skilled, it's usually way more skilled. It doesn't, not just a little bit.
It's way more skilled. I'll put it that way.
Oh, come on, man. The Boots is, I mean, let's be honest. Before the Stanionis fight, there was a big question marks and asterisks next to his fucking name, right? Because he looked like shit twice. He looked like shit twice. All of a sudden, we forget all about that just because he beat Stanionis. Now he's like, this great, big
motherfucker lost to Cambos. Are we forgetting that?
Sure.
Oh, come on.
I mean, that was how long ago was that?
Come on.
What happened after that?
Butcho, you mentioned Teofimo having Boots having bad performances, and he did. Yes. He did have bad performances against Karen and Avanesian. But exactly.
Exactly. But listen. Let me talk. Put things into perspective. We need to put things into perspective here. He beat Josh Taylor, the lineal 140-pound champion, right?
I can respond to that. Yes, his win over Josh Taylor was excellent.
And then let me remind you, Fight Sports, that he beat Barbosa. Now, who was Barbosa? Nobody cares. Let's put this in perspective again. This guy was on a roll. Hold on. Barbosa was on a roll. He was on a winning streak, undefeated. And actually, this fight was close. A lot of people were picking Barbosa to win this fight. And for good reason. Because, again, this guy was on a winning streak. And what happened? Teofimo Lopez completely dominated this guy. Completely dominated. It wasn't even a close fight.
The reason why is because Teofimo has bad performances the entire time.
Because what?
Wait a second. Butcho, I'm not denying any of that. I'm not denying any of that. But this is a fact. You could foresee a scenario that Teo could do that because he's a better athlete than those guys. He's not a better athlete than Boots Ennis.
He is. Maybe he is. Well, that's your opinion. I mean, okay, that's your argument. He's not the better. That's just okay. I think he's better. I don't think he's better than athletically or whatever you're saying.
Yeah, no, he's not. Athletically, Teofimo's light years ahead of Boots. Like, look how fast he is. He's jumping all over the place. He's very athletic.
He is athletic, but Boots is also an athletic freak, and he's a huge welterweight.
What makes him an athletic? I'm sorry, man. Am I missing something? What's the athletic freak that you're saying?
He's an athletic freak against smaller guys.
Athletic freak? I mean, Fight Sports. I agree. He's a good boxer. He's dangerous. He's big. He's powerful. But now you're saying he's an athletic. Hold on. He's big.
I don't think so.
He's big. He's powerful. Athletic freak. Athletic freak. Where is that coming from? What is the athletic freak?
From
athletic
propaganda.
Like we've never seen this guy. Amazing.
Can I respond? Hold on. I said athletic freak because the guy's Okay, if you want me to use different language, I will. He's a tremendous athlete.
Give us an example of a fighter. Compare him to a fighter that was an athletic freak.
Yeah, exactly. Because I can say this guy's strong. I can say this guy's fast. When I say his speed is freakish. Now I'm exaggerating. I'm saying, and this is something a phenom. Something you don't see every day. That's what you were saying.
I think
anyway is an athletic freak.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I think what he meant is like he's a physical specimen. I think that's what he meant.
I think he just likes him, bro. I think he finds him cute.
You know what I mean?
You can't really say that when he's small.
He's going up big, man. You know?
Yeah, he's like Captain America of the super soldier theorem. That's what you're saying.
It seems
no, guys as big as Boots usually don't move like that. That makes a freakish ass.
Come on, man.
He just doesn't move.
You're romanticizing the whole fucking thing. This guy's okay.
Speed than a lot of guys that
let her respond, man. Let her respond.
Go ahead.
Boots has like hand speed to guys at 135 and 140, and he's probably at 160 pounds.
It wasn't you, Dirk. God damn it.
That's freakish.
Jesus.
Okay. White sports to clarify here.
My bad.
It's okay. It seems like all right, fine. If you don't want to listen to what I'm saying, fine.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Fine.
Just butcher being a jackass.
Right.
Go ahead.
Seems like you're just getting pinged. All right. It seems like you're.
Wait, can I talk?
No. Let him talk, guys. Come on. Okay, go ahead. Fight sports.
Okay, if the word athletic freak upsets you guys, then fine. I won't use it. But Boots is very athletic. That's what I'm saying. And Teo, one of the advantages he had over Barboza and Taylor, which is why he dominated those guys, is that he's a more talented athlete than those guys. Boots is extremely talented for welterweight. He's a better athlete than Crawford and Spence and Kalbrook and Mir Khan, all those guys. So he's not going to have one of his usual advantages if he does fight Boots, which is why I don't think this is a good fight for Teofimo.
All right. Well, I see you.
I think Teo's more athletic. He's a more athletic fighter.
Okay.
I mean, look, even if you think he's athletic, he is to a certain degree, but I think Teo's more athletic.
What's the
He's more. I think he's more athletic.
Hey, let me tell you why Teofimo wants this fight. Let me tell you why Teofimo wants this fight so bad. Who does he get more blowback to if he loses, Boots or Devin Haney?
So it's a calculated loss. You know what you're saying? It's a calculated loss.
Exactly.
Who does
calculated loss.
Like that?
It's a calculated loss. Because his fanboys will say that, hey, he was going for greatness. He fought the big bad boogeyman in Boots. Who else is doing this except for Chief?
You're assuming that Teofimo Lopez is weak-minded and he thinks he's going to lose to these guys. That's, I think you.
No. Nobody says Teo's weak-minded. Fighters do this all the time. They move up. They move up in weight, and then they move up in weight, man. Then they have a built-in excuse.
He's trying to be great. That's what he's doing.
I think Butsenis doesn't want to lose to a smaller guy. I think Butsenis doesn't want to lose to a smaller guy, so he doesn't want to take a risk against Teofimo Lopez. How's that? I can make up stories too, you know.
Well, fighters always say whenever they move up in weight, they have a built-in excuse if they lose. Kalbrook had it when he fought Golovkin, Amir Khan against Canelo, Jamal Charlo against Canelo. They all say it. When they lose, they say, "Oh, he was so much bigger than me." So, which is another reason I don't want to see this fight, because I don't like fights where fighters have built-in excuses if they lose.
Yes, I understand, but there's also there's also fighters that want to achieve greatness and they want to take on challenges, so they want to take on bigger guys. They want to take on bigger guys. They want to take on big. I know in this day and age, it's pretty rare to find a boxer that actually wants to achieve greatness and actually wants to take risks. Moving up in weight. Exactly.
Fight Sports. Let me ask Fight Sports a question. Did you not want to see Usyk when he went up to heavyweight? I mean, pretty much everybody he fought, he kind of, you could say he had a built-in excuse.
No, different scenario, because he.
What do you mean? He's the much smaller guy.
He didn't want to see it.
He was the much smaller guy,
I wanted to see it. I've been saying Usyk's the greatest of this era.
But you know, he kind of had a built-in excuse when he fought AJ twice. He kind of had a built-in excuse. Hold on, time out. Wait. He gave up height. He gave up height, reach, and weight.
I can ask you a question.
Hey, let the guy finish, bro. Come on. You can't keep cutting people off.
Well, that's my point. That's my point. Like he gave up reach, he gave up height, he gave up significant weight. You might have had confidence that he could beat those guys, and you turn out to be right. But if he would have lost the fight, he kind of has a built-in excuse.
Okay, I certainly wouldn't have given him a built-in excuse because cruiserweight's the only place you can go is heavyweight, and he had cleaned out his division. So it wasn't really an argument for him staying at the division. He moved up and chased greatness. Teofimo is looking to jump up when he hasn't fought any of the other champions. That's why I say this is considerably different.
Let me also answer that question real quick. The big difference is Usyk has advantages over those heavyweights that Teofimo would not have over welterweights.
Here's the thing.
Speed and athleticism, just like Usyk.
Here's the thing that people don't take into consideration.
He has speed and athleticism, just like Teo had versus
When you're fighting a smaller guy, when you're fighting a guy with
but now, hold on. Let me answer your question. I'm trying to get to the gist of what I'm saying, and then you can respond to me. I promise I'm going to let you talk.
Go ahead.
I'm saying Usyk has advantages over those guys as well. Yes, they're bigger than him, but they're much slower than he is. They don't have the gas tank that Usyk has. They definitely don't have the movement, and they don't. More importantly, like I said earlier, the gas tank. Teofimo wouldn't have those advantages over a guy like a Boots.
What do you mean gas tank? Usyk's going up in weight. That's more weight on his body.
Yeah, but they don't have his cardio. That's part of why couldn't AJ beat Usyk? Part of the reason he couldn't beat Usyk is because of his body.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when I watch,
I'm using when I watch,
when I be using.
I mean,
when I watch,
I was saying.
When I watch Usyk,
I'm almost done. Recognize.
You've been asking that question for 2 minutes, man.
Teo doesn't have a speed advantage over Boots. He doesn't have this the power advantage. Obviously, he doesn't have a cardio advantage. He has no advantages. At least Usyk has some advantages. It's different.
That's exactly what I've been saying. That's
okay.
All right,
let him recognize. Go.
What I see here is nitpicking. Right? It's kind of like nitpicking because what you're saying is, well, I have, Usyk has this skilled advantage. He has cardio, But here's something that I noticed that was very visible to me was that when Usyk went up to heavyweight and when he started going into that 220 mark, he wasn't as fluid as he was, right? As he was as a cruiserweight. He wasn't as freaking, fast on his feet the way he was at cruiserweight. Now in cruiserweight, obviously he needed to be that way because he's fighting guys similar, guys that got to make weight like he does, right? So these guys, maybe they're not better than the heavyweights that he fought, but they definitely bring more to the table in terms of like cardio, foot speed, hand speed, and whatnot. Just for the simple fact that they got to make weight, they got to meet the 200-pound limit. So you could say that there was some advantages that Usyk gave up too by putting on weight.
Yep. In Fight Sports, I want to respond to you now. What if Lopez went undisputed at 140, and let's say Ennis was still at 47? Then would you have mind the fight if he went up to fight Ennis?
I'm glad you asked. I'd look at it completely differently because he would have cleaned out his division, or at least most of it, proven himself a lot more than he has. So no, I would feel a lot better about it. When fighters clean out their divisions, I feel a lot better about them moving up divisions. And Usyk, again, to the guy who brought it up earlier, Usyk really had nowhere else to go. But Lomachenko, for example, he found his limit at lightweight, and really, I think he should have stayed at super featherweight. Teo has fought one champion at light welterweight, and I think he's the best. I think he might be the best in the division, but he hasn't proven it yet.
Well, there's a couple of guys at 140 that can beat Teo right now. I think Hitchens can beat Teo. I don't like it. Hitchens is a horrible style matchup for Teo. Horrible matchup.
And here's Dirk.
Go ahead.
Dirk, since you mentioned it, Hitchens' fight was being talked about earlier this year before the Barboza fight happened. Now, Hitchens is going to wash Kambosos. So, they both fight on the zone. Teo he's actually said to me personally, he said that he's got no issues with Eddie Hearn. So the fight could easily happen. Why not make that fight? Why not make the Pacquiao fight? Why not
Bad
fight?
match or Teofimo?
Don't ever.
And here's another
Never.
Here's another example.
You're gonna lose that fight, and you're not gonna get a big payday, and you're not gonna get any credit for "quote unquote" chasing greatness or whatever his fanboys like to say.
Fight Sport. Here's another example. Fight Sport. Here's another example. Here's another example of like this idea that you got to clean out a division in order to go up in weight and challenge like somebody who's a champion there. When Canelo Alvarez said, "I'm going to go up to middleweight and fight Triple G," he did not clear out 154.
That's true. He didn't.
He just went up and fought
a
unified champion who was on a run that was historical.
A little bit different. Canelo was.
But you see, you saying that. You keep saying that.
Wait a second. Can I respond? A little bit different because Canelo was already. He was basically a middleweight the entire time he fought at light middleweight. So was
the other light middleweights. They were also middleweights too.
Canelo was big enough to where he was already bigger than most middleweights. So that's a little bit different. He was just killing himself to make the weight, whereas Teo, he was huge at lightweight, but since he's moved up, he looks average size. So that's why, again, it's different because he's already not a particularly big welterweight, whereas Boots Ennis is huge.
I don't know. Teo looks pretty big. Teo looks big.
Canelo going up.
He's big.
Canelo going up to 160. Canelo going up to 160. Didn't fight none of the Charlos, right? He didn't fight Andre, who was at the time. These were fights that we didn't know if he could win those fights, right? Because he never fought those guys. We might have had an inkling that maybe he would have beat them, but we don't know for sure. And he went up to the next weight division, full middleweight, and he fought the unified, basically the man at middleweight. He was the middleweight champion at the time, who was on a long title run and winning by knockout, and he still did it.
Okay, well that doesn't change the fact that again he was big enough to be effective at middleweight. I mean, Canelo's fought most of his career in the bigger weight divisions anyway. So him moving up, it's not the same as Teo because Teo's, again, first of all, he's not that big for like welterweight. He's decent size, but he's not that big. And also, Canelo, aside from Mayweather, nobody really challenged Canelo to where you thought he couldn't be effective at middleweight. Whereas Teo, he's had average performances against several. In fact, he's had more average performances at welterweight than good ones. So
has Teofimo Lopez won the fights that he had to win? I mean, excluding the Cambosos fight, the big fight, when he shows up to the big fights.
I think both those guys have controversial wins. The Junto, or what was his name when Teo fought? And honestly, I thought Boots. And then honestly, that guy. And honestly, I thought Boots lost that second Karen.
He very clearly lost that fight. Very clearly.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
That was so clear that he lost.
There it is, bro. Like, it's crazy.
He didn't lose to Karen.
He got one knockdown to game the whole fight.
Yeah, dude, he does crazy, man.
He did. Like, he landed more punches than Karen, too.
No. Look. Boots lost that fight. Period. That guy fought an amazing fight, Karen, in that fight. He took that guy to boxing.
Amazing. I don't know about
that was
amazing.
A boxing lesson.
What do you know about him?
They robbed him. You want to know why? Because the color of his skin.
Yeah, basically.
What are we talking about? Like this is.
I have to throw it back at Dirk. I had to do it. I put the shoe on the other foot.
These people are crazy.
Can we not talk about ethnicity like that? This is a
no. That's Dirk.
Yeah, but you're gonna talk about these wins, but what about that Karen?
So what Fight Sports trying to do here is diminish Teofimo Lopez's achievements in order to say he doesn't deserve to move up in weight. He doesn't deserve it. Canelo did because he wasn't challenged for 54.
Don't take my words out of context. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, guys. Come on.
You don't do this to me. You're doing it to yourself. What?
Yeah, exactly, man. Come on,
I'm joking.
Like, you got to be accountable for what you're saying and doing, bro. Like,
I think, yeah.
No,
like they're making excuses because they don't want to see Teofimo Lopez fight Butsenis. Because then he's going to destroy the whole narrative.
Devin Haney's got a better resume than Keyshawn Davis. Are you saying Devin would beat Keyshawn? He's got a better resume, right?
What?
Devin beats Keyshawn.
Wait, hold on. Let me think about it. Devin Haney has a better resume than Keyshawn Davis. Therefore, he wins.
Because that's what a lot of your arguments.
I think Devin Haney has a good resume because I don't even the Cambosos fights. That's pretty much all he has. And now
he's got more names than Keyshawn. That's for damn sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think that's you. I'm not saying just because you have a better resume, you win the fight. I don't know what you're saying.
It's situational.
Yeah, I mean, there's various factors that come into play. Obviously, it's complicated. There's several factors have to be taken into account.
Bucho, the thing is, these guys that see fight is like like trading cards. It has like saying speed, this and that. Like they see boxing like that. You know what I mean?
What we call them, box rec experts or what? There was a term.
It's box rec aficionados.
And Full TV is right. Throughout the history of boxing, there have been smaller fighters that went up in weight.
Yeah.
And beat a great big guy. A guy who was like considered at the time just on the level, but because maybe he had more speed because he's naturally smaller or better conditioning towards the end, even if it's by a little bit, it turned out to win the fight for him. So, I mean, if the fight's gonna happen, I say make it happen. If Boots is gonna stay in 147, he might as well just have that fight.
What I said.
You mean height at 47?
Exactly. Dirk, go ahead. I think Dirk wants to say something.
I was gonna say, okay, so that is true, but usually they have to be like somebody like a Duran. Somebody super. I don't think Teofimo is a Duran type of guy.
I don't think Butsenis is a haggler or whatever you think he is.
He's not, but he doesn't have to be to beat people. I mean, Duran is not going life and death with Cambosos. I promise you that.
Hey, Duran lost.
But who's going life and death against Karen? I mean, come on.
Guys like Duran are the
against Karen, bro. You got a controversial win against Karen. Let that shit.
That was not controversial. No, you're the only person
controversial. I mean, of course you would say that. The fucking Boots.
You and his mom are the only people that thought he won that fight.
Holy shit! I did not think he won that fight.
Hey, some of you guys have been watching boxing longer than me, but you guys know that Roberto Duran was also considered a hot and cold fighter. You never know which Duran you're getting.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He lost like Duran of the should never have lost.
Guys like Duran are the exception, not the rule. And just because some fighters
we gotta make compensation. It can't be all black and white. I mean, Roberto Duran lost some fights that he shouldn't have lost, like Kirkland Lang. Kirkland Lang, that was the biggest win of his career, and that dude went on to do nothing after that.
That's true, but he's also proven himself before he moved up and fought Davey Moore, well before that, and before he lost to Kirkland Lang and Benitez. He proved himself way more than Teo.
And that's another fight.
Oh my goodness.
And you bring up that fight, that's another fight where people didn't think. Go ahead. I'm going to say that's another
proved himself either. Butsenis is not a superstar. He's not like a haggler. Has been dominating a division for a long time. And of course, Teofimo Lopez is not Roberto Duran either. So let's see the fucking fight. But you are here arguing that you don't want to see the fight because it's a complete mismatch. That's your position. My position is it's a 50-50 fight. It's an interesting fight. Let's watch it. Let's see it.
It's voluntary. It's a voluntary. So wouldn't have to drop a belt.
No one's saying that they did. No, just let me say this. No one's saying that Boots can't win this fight. Actually, it's more. I tip the scale is more towards Boots and winning it. But it's an interesting fight, and I think Teofimo has enough skills to maybe pull it off.
Yep.
So I would like to see it.
Well, Butcho, okay, you want to see the fight? Cool. I wasn't downplaying. Contrary to what you said, I'm not downplaying anything Teofimo's done. I just feel that I think the time is to make Devin Haney versus Teo. They just fought on the same card. They hate each other. They won their fights.
You don't think it's going to be a terrible?
I said Boots Ennis beats clearly Teofimo Lopez. Like he has no chance. That's what I think you said. Maybe you are backtracking. Maybe
I think there's too many boring fighters at that weight class that they need to fight each other and get rid of each other. Like holy fuck.
Well, Teo's fight against Barboza wasn't exactly the brawl in Montreal, so.
So should I go through the list of names at that weight class who fights fucking boring?
I know you don't need to. I know which ones you're talking about, but Teo didn't have the greatest fight against Barboza. He won, but again, it wasn't the brawl in Montreal. But either way, boring fights aside, I think that's a more winnable fight for Teo, the Haney fight.
Nah, these boring fighters need to fight each other. There's too many of them.
Okay.
Barboza's more technically sound than Boots. You know that. He barely gets hit.
Good point.
He could barely put a glove on his face. Because he's technically sound. Boots is not.
Teofimo Lopez showed us his skills in that Barboza fight. And that's what he's going to need if he wants to fight a bigger guy in Boots Ennis, who has more flaws than Barboza.
Yeah, Barboza's very clean with his defense. He's very defensive. He doesn't get walked into traps the way Boots does. I feel like Teal's just gonna walk him into trap after trap all night long. He ain't a slick boxer, Boots.
Yeah, some people in the chat think I have something against Mexican and Latin fighters. I don't.
You're a racist.
That's just a fact.
We know you're a racist. It's okay. I know you were a racist, but I never said anything.
Don't say that.
He didn't want to say anything. He called me a beater once. I'm being honest. I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Guys, maybe we've been on this topic for too long. We should move on to something else. Do you guys see the news about Kid Austin, Floyd Scofield? He's fighting Tevin Farmer in the undercard of the Jake Paul versus Chavez Jr. fight, June 28th. What do you think about that fight? Scofield against Tevin Farmer.
Scofield, and it's the start of a long-term deal, which is
you mean the guy that pretended like he was on his deathbed and ducked Abdullah Mason? That guy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Tevin Farmer has resurrected his career, that's for sure.
Wait, what? Yo, Farmer was down to fight anybody. What are you talking about, Dirk? Your boy fucking Doug Farmer. I don't even want to hear that.
I'm talking about Scofield.
Oh, who gives a fuck about that guy?
Yeah.
Don't talk about my son like that.
I don't think
talk about my son like that.
I thought you were saying that about Farmer. I was like,
me too. I was like, well, what are you talking about? Like, on Farmer?
That guy's a throwback fighter. He fights anybody.
I like to.
Somebody.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, man? Like Farmer is making look all of these fighters bad because Farmer is a late starter. If you guys don't know, like he started like 19 when he was 19 or 20 years old.
18.
So he's being a pro maybe for what? Like
he has a bunch of losses.
One thing about fighters,
he has a whole bunch of losses, but Pacquiao did as well. So like that's fine. Like
learning on the job.
I'm not shitting on that guy. I'm just saying he reminds me of these boxers like Emmanuel Burton. A little bit. You know what I mean? Like his record is deceiving. You know what I mean?
No, but look at what happened to Fisher. Fisher lost. He got knocked the fuck out against somebody who had like 7 or 8 losses or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like
you're right.
You can never sleep on somebody. Rosado knocked out Bertolt Bulli. He had like 20 losses.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, guys are learning on the job in their pro career. Yeah.
Yeah, guys always be like, yeah, but he already lost. Like that's supposed to mean some shit. Like,
we don't know what was happening in his life at that time or whatever, what he was doing. You know, I mean, some people.
I think they hate on him. Bucci. Yeah, like I think they hate on him because he could see his promoter and his trainer at the same.
Yep, I think that's what it is. If he was a PBC fighter, completely different story.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he can see his promoter and trainer at the same time.
Yeah, he's got what do they call it? He's got blue eyes. One blue.
He's got a lazy eye.
Oh, okay. Now I get what you're saying. Okay.
He's got blue eyes. One blue that way, one this way.
Nah, he's a decent fighter.
He's too small for that weight class. He shouldn't be at 130.
He's
135.
Farmer was able to sort of expose Zepeda without beating him, so he's probably not going to have a chance, too much of a chance against Kid Austin, because Kid Austin's a much better athlete and faster and all that. But the one thing I want to know is if Scofield Senior's sanity has been checked, or if he's gone the Alex Jones route still.
That's a 50-50 fight. Scofield is super inexperienced.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that. That's a 50-50 fight. Everything else is
battle tested. I agree.
By the way, I don't think he's exposed Cameron Zepeda. I think the first fight he made a mistake. He got dropped the way he came in. The second fight he dominated. The referee was just incompetent in that second fight.
No, he didn't. I disagree. Zepeda didn't dominate. He beat a guy who was old, beaten up, broken hand, and he still couldn't put him down. So
he dominated him. He clearly won the fight, is what I'm saying.
Wait,
I mean, all of a sudden we need knockouts, but when it's another fighter, like an African American, he wins a decision. It's a complete domination. When a Mexican wins a decision, he should have stopped him. So therefore, let's take away credit from the
mentality.
Bucho, like you can beat the guy for like 10 and a half rounds. Hold on, you can beat the guy like for 10 and a half rounds, and all of a sudden they look good for two rounds. 2 rounds, and all of a sudden, oh no, he looked bad.
Yeah. They take the bad out of the.
Like if their favorite fight is doing like boxing performance like Picasso or some shit like.
I think Tevin Farmer is going to put on a good performance against Scofield, and the people.
Tevin Farmer has a better resume than a lot of these guys, man.
And the people, man, maybe Zepeda didn't look so bad. Farmer's a veteran.
Yeah,
he's a spoiler.
Yeah, there you go. He's a veteran.
No, but he's old. Apparently now he's old and all this bullshit.
Yeah,
he didn't look old to me.
32, 33 is old.
Oh, he's that age? I mean, come on.
Or are you saying
this guy's late 30s?
Are you saying he's washed or old? Because 32, 33 ain't that old.
He's a late. I remember. He's a late starter too. You know.
That's true.
So that's what I'm saying. Like he makes all these guys that they've been boxing since they were like 2 or 3 years old. They've been making all of these dudes looking bad. Like for example, I think when it comes to like fundamentals, I think he's way better than Haney, Shakur, and
really.
Well, I think so. Yeah, I believe so. Man, I can tell you don't really watch his fights, man. Like he makes everybody looks bad. Everybody looks bad against this dude.
He's not a bad boxer. I don't know where he's coming from.
I never every time he loses, bro, it's like a split decision, or you rob him.
Well, I said that he kind of exposed we're not talking about Zepeda, but I just said Zepeda didn't look good because he couldn't.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like he exposed he maximized the flaws that Zepeda had, which he goes wild when he's throwing combinations, man, in the later rounds. Like he's so focused to he's so focused to overwhelm you that he stuck his chin a little bit out, and that's when he got caught with the uppercut. I agree with you. I agree with you on that sense.
Well, I got to get a word in. What I'm saying is, if again, I don't know where Scofield's head is at, because the guy's got so much to prove. But if he's still got his head on straight, which is a big if, then he should be able to deal with Farmer pretty handily. If not, then okay, this guy would have been exposed badly by Shakur.
Why should he beat him easily?
I said fairly handily because Farmer's old. He's old. He's not.
Severino just told
he's
you
old.
About this.
32 late bloomer is old.
Yo, he's younger than Canelo, man.
32, 33. Yeah, that's.
He's younger than Crawford, man. He's way younger than Crawford.
I'm just saying if Scofield is as good as what they said, like if this guy was
I'm just saying keep the same energy for everybody.
Now he's throwing ears, right?
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm not throwing out any. No. I'm not throwing out any ifs. I'm saying he should win fairly handily. That's all.
So now
you're
putting it on Scofield. It depends on Scofield. Now, before you were shitting on Farmer, now you're moving the goal. I mean, you're focusing on Scofield. If Scofield is as good as they say, then therefore he should beat Farmer easily.
I think
it's not about Farmer now anymore, right? About him being old and all of that shit?
He is old.
No, man.
Oh, okay.
You know the goalpost has to be moved. You know.
Yeah.
What? I haven't moved any goalposts.
Yeah, it's fucking narratives, bro. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he got tangled up at some point.
Bro, he reminds me a lot of these guys, you know, on the body cams. You know, I think it's still anything, even though they have it on 4K on camera. Like, it's still anything. That wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
That don't look like me on the camera.
Sports talk.
Mm-hmm. By the way, guys, hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Please hit that like; it really helps the show. And please join the panel. The link is in the description. The link is in the chat.
All jokes aside, like I agree with him in that particular sense that Scofield has all the advantages. You know, he's the younger guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's the faster guy. You know,
yeah, he should win.
He looks like I agree with him in that particular sense. Like he should win the fight because he has all the advantages. But you know, Farmer is still a wild card. You know.
And by the way, a lot of people are saying that Shakur Stevenson is going to easily beat Zepeda based on the Farmer fight. But I mean, Shakur doesn't fight anything close. He doesn't fight anything like Farmer. Farmer was taking chances. He was standing his ground. Stevenson was going to be running.
A lot of the difference. A lot of the difference is like, you know, Zepeda is. It might sound a little bit controversial, especially for those Shakira hot fans, but he's way better fundamentally sounds than Shakur Stevenson. Like Shakur Stevenson does a lot of things that you're not supposed to do in the boxing ring. Like he moves his, you know how Jerry Anderson box? I think he does the same thing. Like, you know, he pulls back in the same on the straight line.
Yes.
You know,
he pulls back.
He relies on his athleticism. He doesn't move his head from the A slot. He leaves like the head. His head in the same slot.
Yeah, his head boxer.
He steps over your front foot. That's a common thing that everybody knows nowadays. I think he's being exposed and he stopped doing it on the ring because, you know, people have been calling him out on that shit. He's very dirty.
I predict the court gonna beat the shit out of this dude, and then they're gonna make excuses and say that Zepeda was trash, anyways.
No, there is a chance. Like, don't get it twisted. There is a chance.
He's not gonna run either.
God damn, bro! Like
he's gonna fucking run, bro.
No, who said that?
They're gonna say he's
run, man.
What are you saying?
I don't think. Wait, hold on. I don't think Shakur. Hold on. I don't think Shakur is going to run because Zepeda is more like a body game, and two, they are around like the same size. So I think Shakur is gonna try to like stay in the pocket because something that Shakur has is you know, when he feels he has the advantage, you know, he's gonna try to walk you down. Like he always gonna try to walk you down. If you hit him hard, like yeah, he's gonna run, but he always gonna try to walk you down.
Zepeda's not punching hard in De Los Santos, so yeah, I agree with that.
No, but the thing is, all right. Here's the thing, though.
Throws a lot more punches.
Hold on. Here's the thing, though. Hold on. Here's the thing. When you're talking about single punch, yeah, I agree with you. But the thing is, Zepeda's game is never been about power. So again, you're still doing the boxers are trading cards type shit.
Yeah.
Zepeda's game never been about power.
No,
it's been about to wear you down.
The problem is he's not a better inside fighter than Shakur. Shakur is going to beat him in the pocket.
Now you're just throwing shit around, man. See what sticks.
Man, come on, man. Zepeda's entire game is the inside game.
No, Shakur's inside game is low blows.
Yeah, he don't have that game, though.
Oh boy, here we go.
Perfect. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You're gonna disagree?
I wouldn't say.
Are you gonna disagree or yes or no? Yes or no?
Perfect.
Dude, we can go right now and watch whatever fight you. Hold on. We can go right now and do a fight film, and we're gonna see that Shakur doesn't have any fight game, any inside game. My bad.
Yeah, if you really,
I mean, where? Which fight? Where have we seen him display his inside game? I'm sorry.
The times he been kind of flashy in the insides because he knows he's a bigger guy. He has no consequences if he gets.
Okay, that's your opinion, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have an inside
game. That's not
game.
my opinion. That's a fact, dog.
Yeah, Dirk's
that's not my opinion. That's a fact, dog.
His inside game is when Dirk's sucking him off. That's
like Dirk, I don't know what the fuck he watches, man. When he watch boxing, man.
It's clear you don't know shit about boxing.
I know I'm way more boxing about than you stupid bitch.
Oh shit! Oh.
Yeah, this took a dark turn. Well, it's not going to be the hardest fight in the world to predict. Teo, I mean, Zepeda's only chance really for me is that Shakur breaks both of his hands and does what Floyd did in that one fight where he touched the canvas because his hands hurt. That's the only chance Zepeda has. But we're also going to see how Shakur does for 12 rounds, kind of similar to Devin Haney against Linares. He won the fight, but there was always a chance of him getting again. So we'll see how good Shakur is when he's fighting a guy who's big, a guy who's a bit bigger.
I wonder what the excuses are going to be.
Wait, you're talking about a wash?
The excuse when Shakur runs all night long. It looks like
yeah.
robbery.
They're not gonna get excuses, man. Everybody's been saying it's a 50-50 fight, man. There's no excuses in the middle.
All right, so
me, it's not a 50-50 fight.
I mean, Dirk's saying that Shakur is not gonna run. Fight sports. What are you saying?
I'm saying Shakur will run, but he should also win because Zepeda's proven to be. I mean, Zepeda's just waiting to get exposed, in my opinion. I don't think Zepeda's going to become champion.
Shakur doesn't have the work rate. Then that guy gets on him. He's going to be throwing bunches of punches. All Shakur's going to do is grab his ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Not his ass. Not his ass. I mean, like grab him. Like grab him, not his ass.
Yeah.
He might grab his ass. He might. He only does it.
By accident, Dirk. Yeah.
He only would grab his ass if he wasn't wearing boxing gloves. When he wears boxing gloves,
that's what I'm saying. Shakur should win pretty handily because Zepeda did not look good against Farmer. But
I thought he looked great versus Farmer. Did you tell he looked bad versus Farmer? Farmer is just terrible.
Well, we also need to see how Shakur does with 12 rounds against a guy who, again, he's got plenty of flaws, but Zepeda will put the pressure on him. So it's going to be somewhat interesting in that sense.
I think both are kind of bad fighters. Someone's going to get exposed.
Okay. I don't know if Shakur's going to be the future in this division because he's a guy who looks like he's scared of getting hit. But I've heard people say
he's scared of talking to a real man. As soon as Zepeda turned around, he started walking away.
One that really got me was
Shakur's the type of nigga like you not see in the street and run, bro. He don't talk shit. He's not a real one. He grew up in the suburbs, bro.
Right, well,
he's from the suburbs. His dad's a doctor.
Somebody else who didn't have it tough was Devin Haney didn't come from the streets.
Here's the thing, like I hate when people like wanna say like just because you're not you're like from the server, like
no, but I'm not saying that like as a thing. He pretends he's a gangster, but he ain't, bro.
No, okay, but let me finish because you just cut me off. I'm not refusing your point, but I just wanted to like give a little comparison because Eric Morales never been like a broke dude. His family was being like well on their feet, but nobody can say he's a weak motherfucker. I'm not refusing your point. Just giving an example.
Yeah, but Eric Morales never claimed to be from the hood or anything like that.
Dude,
that's my point. He never, but that's my point. He was just a regular dude that took boxing as a job, but he was a tough ass motherfucker.
But Barrera was actually born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He's a great fighter.
Either Haney nor Shakur.
Yeah, dude, Shakur's gonna run like a bitch. That's what he's going to do in that fight. He's going to run the whole fight. Watch. This guy, they're talking about Santos. This guy's way more dangerous. This dude is a fucking worker bee. He's going to be about throwing punches nonstop. What the fuck is this guy going to do?
Foot TV, can he get a decision?
Yes, I think he could. Because he's just look. All Shakur's got, all he's got in my book when I watch him is a little stab to the body. He'll run and run and run. If this guy gets in one, it traps Shakur for a second. He's gonna just hit him with bunches of punches, overhands, left hooks to the body, everything. He's gonna hit him. The only danger in this fight for Zepeda is his gas tank. That's it. If he has cardio and he can cut this guy off, he's gonna outpunch him. No doubt about it. Shakur does not throw punches. He barely throws punches. He hits you with a little tap and he runs again. Just give you a little stab to the body, and he's running again. It's garbage.
Yeah,
It's garbage.
Which is why I think we will find out something new about him in this Zepeda fight. But I don't think there's much of a question.
Power either. You think that guy has the power to actually get Zepeda's respect?
I didn't say he had power. That's what I'm saying. We'll see how he does with a guy who's going to.
What I'm saying is, do you think he has? Does he have enough power to keep Zepeda off?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Because you got dropped by.
That's a problem. That's a problem. And Farmer punches harder than Shakur does. You don't have hands made of glass.
Are you fucking kidding right now, Dirk? Ain't no
I'm
fucking
saying
way.
Shakur does not hit harder than Farmer.
Farmer's never been known as a puncher.
Bro, he had the hand strength. Wasn't it him that had the hand strength of a girl or like a young lady?
He can't make a fist anymore. He can't even make a fist anymore, Shakur. And that's a big problem with this boyfriend.
The thing is, Farmer. The thing about again, this guy's still reading boxes records, like they're like training cards and shit. Like, oh, he only have like 45% knockouts. So he's not a big puncher, bro. A lot of these guys, they're not going into their punches. That's for damn sure. So he's not a pillow fisted punches, like puncher. He can punch.
We're gonna find out.
You think so, Junior?
I'm talking about Farmer. I'm not talking about.
Okay,
Shakur.
Okay, yeah.
I'm saying Shakur's not pillow fisted.
Like what?
Shakur's not pillow fisted either.
Yeah, he is. The fuck?
Oh, come on, man.
Shakur's a pillow biter.
Tell me why your boy couldn't knock out some random chick in the street with a rabbit punch.
What's his name? Adley's a better fighter than you want to
I'm gonna find that video. I want you to show it, Bucho. I want Durkee to explain this. This is bizarre.
He's gonna say skills, more improve and things like that, but he never said nothing.
I mean, the last guy he heard was Harrison. Was it Harrison? What was his name? I forgot. Harrison?
If Shakur beat you in sparring or something, Junior, what are you upset about, dude?
What?
You said you were in camp with him?
Yeah.
Were you not? Okay, he must have beat your ass in sparring or something.
He never beat my ass, bro. That's more or less dude never put a finger on me, dude.
It's not like you would admit it.
Crazy. Like, man, let me tell you something, man. Like, you just not talking to, like, sometimes I like go easy and shit like that, but bro, trust me, man. It's not many boxers that can put a finger on me, dog. Especially as small as Shakur, man.
You must be a world champion then. Oh, shit, you talking?
I was a world champion in the amateurs, bro. That's for sure. I got my damn respect. Hold on, I got my damn respect around the gyms, bro. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure.
Get out of here, bro.
I know Shakur's trainers. I know that for damn sure. I'm being in more camps than you bitch ass. I know for damn sure. So yes, equivocally, yeah. Yeah. You so Mongolic, man.
Fine, bro.
Yeah.
Did you see that video of Shakur singing to Berlanga, singing the R&B song?
Which one?
He was on his knees singing R&B.
Really?
Yeah.
I know he had like a big complaint about like Berlanga being the main event and things like that.
Yeah. He's angry about that. He's pissed. He was singing. He was serenading him.
No, but to be fair, I understand his point. Like, to be fair, I know he's boring and things like that, but on paper, he's, But the thing is, you have Hansa Shiraz and Berlanga. And Berlanga is entertaining even in the press conference. Yeah. I'm gonna give him that, man. He's a trash boxer, man, but he's entertaining as hell.
Berlanga's gonna be a big star, I think. I think he's just building.
I think he's just gonna be another Mariaga. If you're gonna ask me,
that's a good way of putting it.
But he brings a little fun to the press conference. Well, these guys are lame.
No, somebody who make money, with a dangerous punch and his mouth. His personality made him all his money. He made a career out of his personality.
No, we need like a Mayorga kind of guy in boxing.
Yeah, bad guy.
You don't see him very often. You don't see him very often.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean,
at least he's entertaining. At least he's entertaining.
Yeah, like Berlanga, bro. Berlanga is a man of gold for for YouTubers and shit.
Yeah. He brings people to the sport.
Berlanga
not to the sport, but he's just entertaining, man.
Jake Paul versus Berlanga.
In boxing.
Why is he worse? Because he don't run.
To see that shit. I would love to see that shit, honestly.
Yeah, Puerto Rican versus Puerto Rican. Jake Paul versus Berlanga, right?
Yeah. Are we really talking about it?
No,
You know what's funny?
There's a real Puerto Rican in that weight class.
No, you know what's funny, Derek? Like there will be two alleged Puerto Ricans, Berlanga and Jake Paul, but none of them can speak Spanish. So like, it's gonna be.
Well, that's Julio. Julio's perfect. And who speaks Spanish?
Berlanga can't speak Spanish for shit, man.
I think FUTV speaks Hebrew. He said.
He speaks Hebrew.
I don't speak Hebrew. He's kind of a.
Él habla mierda.
I think it's Spanish.
He talks shit. That's what he does.
C. There you go. He said C. So you know a little bit of Spanish.
So what's the deal with
he can even drag his arms, man.
Berlanga Shiraz? What's the deal here? What's the plan? Obviously the Sheik favors Shiraz, right? That's
I think. Bucho. I think. What's his name? Turkish. No, his boy looked bad. Talking about Hamza. So he is gonna move him up in weight to make him look good. Some guy with a name, aka Berlanga. And since Berlanga has been talking about he's a superstar because he survived against Canelo. Doing the world tour with 4 wheels and shit on the streets.
I got a question for you though.
What happened?
I think he's gonna knock him out.
If it's a close fight, right? It's a close fight.
Sure.
Let's assume that Berlanga edged it. Will they give it to him?
No. Sheik has pull, man. He's paying for the whole thing.
In order to give it to Berlanga has to be so dominant.
Yeah.
If he goes to a split decision, they're gonna give it to Shiraz because I think they have more plans to Shiraz at the end of the day.
I think he's gonna do just like the guy that Shiraz just fought. He's just gonna come forward.
That and I think Berlanga. I think they're also seeing on the looking in the future because. Shiraz has a lot of pull in the UK as well, and he's a better ambassador for boxing. What they're trying to do. So I think if he goes to a split decision, they're gonna pick Hamza. In order to Berlanga to win, has to knock them down or knock him out, beat him really really bad, make his face look like a hamburger.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Berlanga is a guy, bro, that unless you're one of the best technical fighters, aka Canelo. He always gonna have a chance because his power is real and he's a huge guy. I saw him against Steve Rose and he looked like a fucking cruiserweight in the ring, man.
He's big.
Yeah, he looks like a baseball player,
15 minutes
man.
of fame right now. Berlanga is.
Yeah,
I don't know if he has a fan base. If anybody's from New York, let us know. But
no, he does.
Really?
That's something that we can't forgive Eddie Hearn for, that he made people believe that Berlanga was a serious fighter. Shiraz should win this fight. I think the reason Adames beat him and got robbed is because Adames Shiraz is used to fighting guys who are small and are intimidated by his size and his power, but Adames wasn't. Berlanga is just a terrible fighter all around, so Shiraz should win with no robbery.
Okay. I think Shiraz.
So you're saying this should be an easy fight for him?
He should win fairly handily. I don't know about easy because Berlanga, again, he's a terrible fighter, but...
Yeah, but you're saying he's a terrible fider. He should win the fight.
Exactly. I'm confused now. He's a terrible fighter, but what?
Okay. Berlanga should win with no... Shiraz should win with no real problem.
Right. So it's easy.
It's an easy fight.
Berlanga traps you. Look, Berlanga, look what the Shiraz have that's going to give Berlanga big problems outside of a jab.
He's got that big beard, man.
That's all he got.
His long ass fucking arms.
It's not because...
Long arms, yeah, but you slip around those and land hooks.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Shiraz...
It's a big puncher.
I'm not saying that Shiraz is something special. I don't think Shiraz is going to go anywhere far. I think because the Adames exposed him. I'm just saying that Berlanga is an extra level of trash.
A good fighter, champion.
You think so?
But I feel like Berlanga is faster on his feet. That was the big issue.
That was kind of leaning towards it. Berlanga lynching your boy, to be honest.
I think Berlanga's going to lay him out.
Wait. Shiraz ain't my boy. Shiraz ain't my boy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You called him my boy.
He kind of sus.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a lot to keep Berlanga off of him. I don't think he has a lot there. I think he fights like a scared bitch. He really does. And I think Berlanga's going to read into that. He's going to be like, this guy's a bitch. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
You know what? Yeah, he should going like thinking
Canelo was pressing Berlanga, right? He was pressing forward.
He's not scared against a good fighter. Berlanga's not a good fighter.
Dude, he's good enough to beat Shiraz. He's good enough.
Bro, Adames probably.
But Adames is slow as mud. Slow as mud. That was his big issue in that fight versus Shiraz. He could not catch the motherfucker.
Is Berlanga a speedster?
He's faster than Adames.
We're also going to see how Shiraz puts on the weight because he's a big dude.
Is a legit champion. That's what he is.
Very slow feet.
Adames is a legit world champion. Like, what has Berlanga done?
When Berlanga's about to knock the guy out, that Adames couldn't.
Because, like you just said, he fought scared, right?
Who fought scared? Yeah, Shiraz fight scared. Yeah, and he lost that fight. That was a robbery.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Look, I'll tell you this. Look, when a guy, let me just say this. When a guy has the kind of power that Berlanga has, and he sees a man running from him, all it does is make him even more like energized. He's like, this motherfucker's scared of me. I'm going to cut that angle when he throws that jab, and I'm going to slam him with something. And what Shiraz is going to do when he eats one of those punches is he's going to run and run and run and run and run. He's going to.
What is Berlanga showing you that he's going to cut off the ring and handle the Shiraz?
Dude, he knows how to slip a jab. Dude, he knows how to slip a jab because that's all Shiraz has is a jab.
Really? Have you seen a jab like
think Shiraz is a big puncher? Is he a big puncher? Because I don't think he is.
He does have a good jab, which I don't think Berlanga has a good jab.
And you, the guys, Berlanga knows how to slip a jab. He does.
Oh, hey, not every jab is created equal. I don't think he's seen a jab like this.
Dude, Berlanga, Canelo, bro. You think Shiraz is better than Canelo?
Canelo doesn't have a great jab.
Dude, he fought Canelo. He'll beat this guy. I think he will. That's
what do you guys
opinion,
think about? What about Shiraz's chin? You guys don't think that'd be a factor in the fight?
No, he's a smaller guys in a lower weight class. So I definitely think if Berlanga lands flush on him, he could definitely hurt.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
He's going to run. When he feels power from Berlanga, I think he's going to get on his bike and he's going to run the whole fight.
Yep.
Well,
I agree to that.
Berlanga also, I don't think is skilled enough to trap Shiraz in the corner because he's used to fighting guys who just basically fall over. So again, it's not because I think it's not because I think Shiraz is going to go on to be a world champion or anything. I think he's a failed hype train, but Berlanga is just extra terrible.
Yeah, it's more of a hype job. Oh,
Berlanga still has to prove himself in the sport. That's all it is.
Berlanga's a waste of time.
Berlanga has
like $300 in Berlanga.
Berlanga actually has.
Hey guys, come on. Someone's trying to talk. Go ahead, recognize. You have to talk, man. Go ahead.
Berlanga does have skill. It's just that this is a guy who comes from the mentality that I don't have to improve anything. I am who I am. And that kind of mentality does not allow him to grow, so he's predictable in the ring. I know what he's going to do. Even though he's got pretty decent talent, I know what he's going to do, right? As a pro.
I know this is gonna get people real pissed off, but another person who has the attitude of I don't need to improve or change anything is Wilder's pretty much retired. Is Teofimo Lopez?
That's true.
I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, Tio, he could improve on a lot of things, like cutting off the ring. I'll say that.
Yeah, Lopez at least became a world champion, and he beat a great fighter in Lomachenko. But Berlanga's done literally nothing, and this guy thinks he's amazing. It's just
Lopez will have to leave
everything that's wrong.
Learn anything new. That's his biggest downfall.
Berlanga just has more to prove. That's it. He has more to prove. Exactly. No one's saying he's the best fighter in the world, but Shiraz is not the best fighter. You know.
What I'm saying is that
the problem with Berlanga was that he was promised at a very young age the Canelo fight, and I think he kind of always stuck on that. Yeah, he's always stuck on that.
Yeah, I think he can grow from that, and I think I pick him to beat Shiraz. I think he'll beat him. And if he doesn't beat him, I think it's actually going to be a pretty good fight because of Berlanga. Because Shiraz has no problem stinking that place out. But I think Berlanga's going to catch him. He's going to get up him on those ropes, and he's going to hit him with some shit. I think like overhand. He's probably going to drop him. I think he's going to drop him. And this guy is so weak psychologically, Shiraz, that I could see him quitting in that fight. He's a weak fighter. He's like a big-ass Shakur Stevenson. But he is.
I don't disagree with that, but Shiraz he's not. I don't think he's going to do anything big in the sport. But one thing he does have over Berlanga is that his technique, a lot of his technique is better, and he has had to at least work from behind in fights. Whereas Berlanga, this guy he's fought guys who are terrible, who aren't good enough to bring it out of him. He does the bare minimum every fight. He has no massive skills. He fights like an amateur, but he gets away with it because he's fighting terrible competition.
I would say Shiraz actually in a lot of ways fights like an amateur. He's like a point-based style, points-based.
I agree.
You know that Berlanga in the beginning of his career, Shiraz, he fights like an amateur. Berlanga actually he idolizes Floyd. That was one of his favorite fighters, and he actually was a points fighter originally. And then when he got in order for Berlanga to get signed, he actually became a knockout guy. So his first discipline is just to be a pure boxer. He just fights like that, all stupid now. Like, it's not stupid. I mean, he's getting knockouts, right? So what I'm saying is, I think Berlanga is just a guy who just has more to prove. That's it. But I think he's going to prove it. I think he's going to improve over time. And this is a decent stepping stone fight for him, I think.
Would you pick Berlanga to beat Morrell, Julio?
No. I think Morrell's better than him. And bigger as well. Okay,
I'm just making sure you're not completely crazy. That's all.
I'm not crazy. I think Berlanga's going to beat Shiraz. I think that's a great fight for him. That's good matchmaking. That fight is good matchmaking.
I think we're talking too much about Berlanga.
You just don't like his hair.
Puerto Rican sensation. We got to
guys. Do we talk about Pacquiao coming back?
No, I'm quitting.
Quick thoughts? Or
I don't know whether he's doing this for money. I think it's just another case of guys like Ray Leonard, guys like Roberto Duran, guys like Roy Jones. These guys just can't give up the sport.
I think it is for the money. And listen to what he said. I want to fight after Barrios. I want Floyd Mayweather or Tank Davis. He wants the money.
Well,
I want to be
buy the Jollibee's franchise, dude. That shit's expensive.
The champion.
Well, I mean, if he beats Barrios, he's a champion, a belt holder, title holder.
Yeah.
What would you want him to do after that?
I know he's gonna fight Boots Ennis? I know he's gonna sound crazy, but
if they sanction a fight between Boots and Pacquiao, somebody needs to be arrested.
I got Manny beating Tank. I got him knocking Tank out.
Yeah, I don't want Manny Boots. I want Manny versus Tank.
No.
Let's get that.
Tank is down. Oh, he's dead, Jim. He's dead.
Like, I think Barrios beat them at this point, honestly.
The idea that we're even having this discussion, could Pacquiao win? Can he beat Barrios? Can he beat Tank after he beats Barrios? If there's any logic in the world, Pacquiao should get slapped like Duran did against William Joppy. As sad as that is, but
no, Pacquiao should Pacquiao's gonna be his avatar looking motherfucker.
Maryland William Joppy. Shout out to William Joppy.
You just gotta believe. That's all. Just believe.
Neha fought to feel like 52 years old. Okay.
Believe what?
The scary thing is, if he does get
that Filipino swag, bro.
Man, he could fucking do it. He can do it.
Look. No, Manny's teaching us a lesson, right? You can believe age is just a number. That's it. It's all in your head.
No.
Age is just a number. All in your head, bro.
I think we're forgetting Pacquiao against Ugas. That was terrible.
Okay, that's a great.
You believe in life after love?
And that was a younger Pac, slightly younger, right? He's even older now, so
everybody gets old.
He's wiser, bro. He's learned from that.
Yeah, everybody gets old, but the thing about Pacquiao is that he should have been old a long time ago because of the way he fights, and he's always fought, and he's been fighting for so long.
He changed his style up.
Not really. He boxed a little bit, but he's never been a great slickster. So
I don't know about that. He's way more slippery. That's not true. He was extremely slippery.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Hey, bro, let him finish.
All these guys say the same thing. Age is just a number, blah, blah, blah. And it sounds cute.
R. Kelly said that.
What? It sounds cute, but they all end up getting exposed. Like Father Time is undefeated, and there's no way Pacquiao should this is going to look like Ray Leonard against Hector Camacho.
How good is Barrios?
There's no way this fight should be
okay, some people think that Barrios is not even that good. So I mean, Pacquiao's
he's a solid professional champion. He's good, but he's good enough to beat Manny Pacquiao. Go ahead, stop.
You know how I rate him? He's not that talented, but he's like a little workhorse, right? So it's like nothing special, but he's like a working man's fighter. He can kind of like work for a W, like nothing too like. There's nothing slick about him. But again, if he trains hard, he keeps his cardio up. He has like a large output volume. Like everyone, all of us, we can all train to like throw a lot of punches, right? Like it's just a mental thing to get in shape. Like he's that guy. He's not a particularly smart athlete, but again, he's like
I got Manny winning that one fighter.
Well, the thing about Pacquiao, I kind of disagree with you. He's actually very, very gifted. Very, very.
I was talking about Barrios, not Pacquiao.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh sorry. No, yeah. I 100. He's like the myth of the myths, man. He has like a really, really good 1-2.
He's a bum.
No, he has a really good 1-2. Like he can crack with his right hand really good. You know, because the thing is, everybody who's been in the room with him has been hurt. There's no doubt about it. So Mario Barrios is not like, it's not like complete trash. He's been in the ring with some people.
Mm-hmm. He's. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you.
No, go ahead.
So he's a solid professional fighter. He's the guy that, like Osaka was saying, he stays in shape, and in a 4-belt era, if he's ready for a fight, and he'll get you on the right day, the right night, he'll win a title, and that's what his career is. I think he's
a serviceable fighter. He's a serviceable.
I'm kind of pulling for Barrios to win this fight, man.
What?
I'm not.
Question.
When Barrios,
it's because Barrios has that Puerto Rican fashion.
No, this guy don't know what he's talking about.
He hates Filipinos, right?
When Barrios fought Thurman,
Dominican, I know.
when Barrios fought Thurman, right? Did he give any resistance, or was he like completely outgunned?
Who?
Barrios, no,
I'm saying
he hurt him. He hurt him to the body. Yep, that's right. Yeah, it was a good fight.
Everybody hurts Thurman to the body, though. Thurman's been hurt to the body for like.
I want to hear why Recognized wants to see Barrios win.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why. It's pretty simple. Number one, I don't want to see Pacquiao coming back at 47, whatever age he is, and then get this false hope because he beats Barrios that he can go up and like fuck up his legacy and fight somebody. Look, we diss Tank, but Tank more than likely would beat him. You know what I'm saying? At this point in his career.
No. Listen. Do you think Leonard losing to Camacho really hurt his legacy?
No. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. But what I'm saying is like that could happen to him. Something like that, not because he's not great. It's just that, did you see his last fight where he had like an exhibition? That guy was not even a boxer.
He looked terrible in that exhibition. But he looked terrible in that exhibition. But this won't affect his legacy. Like Pacquiao's legacy is what it is. Losses don't take away from what you've done. And I mean, in terms of, where he is compared to Floyd, etc., none of that changes regardless of what happens. Like William Joppy, again, didn't ruin Duran's legacy because he knocked him out. The same thing with Ray Leonard getting slept by.
So let me ask you a question, right? Barrios, he has a title at welterweight, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if Manny Pacquiao beats Barrios, who's he gonna fight? Boots?
No, Dirk says he wants to fight Floyd or he wants to fight Tank Davis, which makes sense.
Yeah,
why not?
No, he brings Tank up. He says little N-word come up to his weight class.
I don't mind. I want to see that shit, man. If he beats Barrios, then why not? Why not?
I guess he beats Barrios, but I'm kind of hoping. Look, I'm gonna stick to what I originally said. I'm kind of hoping Barrios beats him. I want Barrios to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, you sound like a hater. You sound like that ass like a hater, man.
No, I'm gonna defend.
You know what it is? You're mad. Yeah, I'll tell you why he's hating, right? Because recognize, like like your best days are behind you, right? So for you to say, so for you to see your peer, right? A man in his 40s, that's 45, 46. For you to see him like still like knocking little dudes out, like it's gonna make you feel a type of way, right? I remember watching.
Okay, I'm gonna.
No, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
What it is, old dog. Hold
You're
up,
gonna.
sport.
Yeah.
Hold up, Fight Sport. That's not what it is. It's because he doesn't want to see Pacquiao win and fight Tank Davis and get knocked out. That's what it really is.
And he likes the way. And he likes the way. He likes the way Mario Barrios dresses.
That makes sense.
That's a long stretch, man.
Actually, you know what, Dirk?
It's not a stretch. He just said Tank beat him.
Dirk brings up a good point. That would be like, to me, it would be something I would never get over.
Yeah,
That guy getting a payday and knocking out a legend like Pacquiao, fuck that.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, come on,
you're right. I'm with recognized now. I'm with recognized now.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna.
I'm with the Matrix.
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying that Ostock isn't kind of right. Like, there's a part of that, but it's more what Dirk said. I'm more on that because he's gonna get this false confidence. Oh, look at me, I'm back. I'm back when I was like in early 40s, late 30s. No, bro, you're not. You're not that guy.
What if he comes out? What if he comes out? That'd be funny.
This is the reality of guys who come back. This is the reality of guys who come back after long layoffs. They need to, and the sad reality is they need to get the shit beat out of them before they actually finally call it quits. Like Benitez, he went on way too long and ended up, sadly, as a vegetable when he was in his 40s because he needed to go on and get the fight beat out of him. So if that's what has to happen to Pacquiao, it's sad, but it is what it is. Like Roy Jones went on when the entire world wanted him to retire. So
maybe guys like that. That's what has to happen, and who knows? Mario Barrios might be the guy to make it happen. He might be like,
so few fighters go out the way Lennox Lewis or Joe Calzaghe or Floyd did. They refuse to go out on top, sadly. So it's the ugly part of the sport.
At the same time, if he wins, if he beats Barrios, doesn't that add to his legacy?
True.
No, because Barrios is the lesser, he's the weaker of the champions. He hasn't fought any of the other fighters.
But he's 47, guy. I understand what you're saying. I understand. It's not Boots Ennis. He's not fighting Boots Ennis, but he's fighting a younger guy who's holding a belt. And this guy, Pacquiao's 47, 48, whatever.
Yeah, but okay, if you want to say a Busama, if you want to say, let's just say hypothetically, he's 15 on the greatest fighters of all time list. He wins the fight. Okay, he moves up to number 14, but it doesn't do anything drastic for his legacy. His legacy is what it is already.
I think it adds to his legacy because he's old.
Go. You might be saying that, but they're going to call him the GOAT if he does that. I'm telling you.
Right.
I won't.
Should be.
I won't.
No, see?
He's fighting at top. Oh, okay. Where do you rank? Where do you rank Barrios in the welterweight division? Top 5?
5.
Okay, so when have you seen a 47-year-old come back and beat a top 5 guy in any division? I mean, we have to go to Foreman, maybe. Michael Moore. Bernardo. I guess he was up there. Who else? Hopkins beating.
Hopkins.
Yeah,
maybe
Hopkins, obviously. Yeah, beating Tarver and then beating Pavlik. Pavlik was moving up in weight, but whatever.
Okay, can I answer the question, Butcho? I compare this to Evander Holyfield when because he had some decent. Well, no, not decent. He had some wins that actually did get him a title shot against Sultan Ibragimov when he was 45. This was after he looked lifeless against Larry Donald and James Toney. But those wins don't really do anything big for his legacy, in my opinion. It's just a longevity thing. This isn't the same as George Foreman coming back at 45 and knocking out Michael Morris. So I'm not saying it does nothing for his legacy. I'm just saying it doesn't do anything drastic for his legacy.
Okay,
his legacy is as great as it is.
Wouldn't it be something we talk about when hold on? Wouldn't it be something we talk about when we mention Pacquiao, like in 10 years? this guy did this, and that. And then remember when he was 47 and he came back and beat Barrios? I think that would be a point that people would be discussing, or remembering.
Well, this is the reason. The reason why I say I don't think it does is because with Roberto Duran, when we talk about his greatness, we don't talk about at 43 he had a controversial loss to Vinny Pazienza, or 45 he beat Jorge Castro and Hector Camacho. We don't talk about that. We talk about all of the amazing nights before that.
Did he beat Camacho? Did he beat Camacho? And I think Camacho was also on the decline. And Camacho wasn't anything back then. When Duran fought Camacho, he wasn't. He wasn't even holding a belt or anything like that.
What I'm saying is we don't talk about Roberto Duran beating Jorge Castro when we talk about his greatness. We talk about all the great nights with Roy Jones. We don't talk about the comeback he had before the Calzaghe fight, where he beat guys like Felix Trinidad and Jeff Lacey, etc. We talk about what he did in his prime. So I don't.
No. When it comes to Hopkins, I'm sorry, but when I talk about Hopkins, I talk about what he did in the middleweight division, 20 title defenses or whatever. But I also talk about his longevity, right? How long he lasted.
Yeah, but different. That's different because
why?
Because Hopkins Hopkins worked his way up to where he was like number 3. He was number 543 in the division at 45. Whereas
but Manny Pacquiao already has longevity because he started his career when he was like 16 and he ended it like at 40 or some shit like that, 41, 42.
No, of course.
So he's already got longevity.
But what I'm saying is the Thurman fight is one of Pacquiao's top moments in his entire career.
Mm-hmm.
This one, it's good, but it's kind of like Holyfield stopping those fringe contenders when he was 45.
This isn't. But he's 47 though. Yeah. You gotta take that into account though.
46, but he should have retired after
46.
That would have been a perfect time for the retire after Thurman.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it does nothing for his legacy. You asked the question, Butcho. Is it a big boost for his legacy? And I say no, just based on circumstances. But the Thurman fight was huge for his legacy. It's first of all, again, he shouldn't be beating Barrios, but if he does, it's a good win. But it's kind of like Roberto Duran against Jorge Castro, where it's like, okay, that's great, but we already knew you're great. This was just sort of a reminder.
No, you know what? I think it's a big deal actually. Because I don't see another 47-year-old doing this, beating a top 5 guy, like I said earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can look at it that way.
You know what I mean? Like, why you're making it out to be it's not a big deal.
How old was the ATG legend of Muay Thai in boxing?
You guys think Mayweather?
Who?
You guys think Mayweather?
Oh, Floyd.
Hey, who's Mayweather?
Yeah, I said, you guys think Mayweather could come back and beat any of these champions?
No, well, he's fighting Gotti. He's fighting the son of a mafia guy. I mean, that's the difference, right?
Hold up. Let's go by what we've seen. Floyd looked a lot better in his exhibition than what Pacquiao did against that.
Okay.
No, he didn't. Are you crazy?
The third. All right, hold on.
That's not even true at all.
All right, guys. I need to read a super chat. I need a super chat because then I'm going to forget. Thank you, AMAW. Thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it, man. He says, hello, boxing fans, BDA panel, and chat. Pac-Man is a legend that is loved by many. Full props if he wins, but nothing wrong with picking Barrios. He deserves fans too. Smash that like button, folks. Yeah, thank you for that. Hit the like. Hit the like.
He picked the right champion.
Nothing wrong with fighting Barrios. I think I agree with that.
He picked the right champion because the other one.
Just saying it doesn't.
Once again, showing his greatness, unlike Floyd. Floyd's too busy fighting YouTubers.
Wait.
Better Barrios than John Gotti the third or something. Like, come on.
Barrios would beat Floyd if he came back.
To be fair, Floyd actually lost to one of those too.
To who?
Oh, that one of the Paul brothers. He got a.
He lost to not Jake, the other one. Logan. He lost to Logan Paul.
Stop lying.
You remember that YouTuber who was 0-2? He gave Floyd a black eye.
I can head off. Peace out. Thanks for having me.
He gave him a black eye.
You guys scared the New Zealander guy.
I mean, come on.
Now that guy.
He should have came more prepared.
Floyd was never as great as Manny.
Come back and win something is pretty impressive.
Yes. It's way greater than what that cornball did.
I mean, I understand why he picked Barrios, obviously, but to say that that's not going to add to his career, I think it's. I disagree with that.
Of course, yes, of course it would.
He's 46.
If Danny beats Barrios and then he beats Tank, that would be the best thing of all time. I'm just saying.
Well,
I know.
people say you can't beat Tank. Awesome. I bet you can knock Tank out.
You really? Okay. If you think, are you joking? Because you said that earlier, and
no, I'm not. I think Tank fought a very stationary target in Roach, and he couldn't do much. You know, it wasn't a beatdown. And Manny Pacquiao will slip a shot, time him. If his timing, halfway as good as what it used to be, he's even better than most of these guys. He's better than Roach, even at this age.
I'll say this though, he looked bad against Ugas, but Ugas is almost like a middleweight. This guy's big for a welterweight, so styles makes fights. And if he fights Tank Davis is like he's shorter than Pacquiao, or maybe the same height. I don't know, but maybe you might have a
point. Tank doesn't have a high output. That's the thing. He just doesn't have a high output. He's not a worker. So I mean, if anything, he's more in danger of being knocked out by Barrios than he is by Tank Davis. Like when you see Tank just blowing guys out with punches, he'll hit you with a singular shot and follow up on it, but he ain't blowing you out, blitzing you and all that.
I agree with Derek in that particular sense. Like Pacquiao's still too big for Tank. Like just one leg, just one leg of one of those calves from Pacquiao is like bigger than Tank. I mean, like Tank looks one of those like hood. But I get it, but. If he wins, he wins. But I don't really think he's gonna like knock him out or nothing like that, But we have to see first how he looks with Mario Barrios. At the end of the day, Tank will have to move up to 147 either way, because Pacquiao, in order to like go down to 135, I mean, shit, he has to cut his head off or something like that. So I don't really think that will be like possible that way. He has to move up, and we both know like. He won't be as fast and anything like that. Tank, in my opinion, also I think he already hit the wall.
Yeah, and
you know what I'm noticing about Tank is that he's in better shape. He's really a small dude, bro. Like all that fatness was just him being lazy and drunk all the time. Now that he's like a dude that's been in shape more. Bro, he's like an average size 135 pounder at best.
Correct. He's 5'5", I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
He's never really fought at. He fought twice, I believe, at 140, but he never really fought a 140 pounder because they were the rehydration clauses involved. So
absolutely,
we never see him really fighting a junior welterweight, a real junior welterweight.
Who does he have a size advantage? Who does he have a size advantage over at 135 pounds? Who?
Pitbull?
No. Isaac Cruz. He was smaller than Isaac Cruz.
Exactly.
Okay, Isaac Cruz. But that's it, right? Maybe Isaac Cruz at best.
That's it. What else is bigger than him?
Yeah. Shakur's bigger than him. William Zepeda's bigger.
Wait, you guys think he's bigger than him on fight night?
Yeah. I think that guy's small.
I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes in the off season, or like he looking like he's hard. He looked like he'd be hitting up those local buffets.
He has that, and hear me out. He has that Canelo aura. Let me explain. A lot of people think Canelo is like naturally a big dude. He puts on muscle weight. That's a guy who works out. Guarantee you, he stops working out and then just cardio and push-ups. He shrinks. He naturally shrinks, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that's who Tank is too. When Tank's in good shape, or in better shape than what he's been, he's just a little guy, just a little dude.
He does look like that when he's in shape.
What are we talking about?
Tank Davis, little guy. Real size.
Little guy.
Yeah. He was talking about shaping, little guy, and a bunch of other weird shit. I don't know.
Tank Davis, he got great dance moves. He's got good dance moves.
Maybe I forgot to add pause, right? But what I'm saying is that
makes it gayer, to be honest, because then you just want
everything's gay.
But what I'm saying is sometimes these guys appear to be bigger than what they really are, because in Tank's case,
this dude's talking about shower and grower.
in Tank's case, this kid was getting fat. He had no discipline. Now that he has some discipline, you can see that he's a slimmer guy. He's slimmer than
like
those.
He's not a 140 pounder. Like this is what people were saying. He's a big lightweight or whatever. No, he's a lightweight, and that's where it ends.
Right. Canelo at 5'7", I guarantee you. You tell him, no more of that fucking heavy lifting and shit like that, and eating all these proteins and stuff.
No more heavy lifting, no more tortillas, no more beer.
He goes to 160. He goes to 160.
Easily, maybe 154.
Maybe. In that second Golovkin fight, he looked leaner. Even though he still made 160, but if you look at that first Golovkin fight, he looked thicker, but like kind of plain.
Yeah, he was
but in the
bulked up.
second fight, he was cut.
Yeah,
right.
So this guy, it depends on that. Yeah, so I understand what you're saying when it comes to Tank Davis.
So Tank's got his. What I'm saying is he's got his handful. He's got his handful at 135, right? So, because he's going to be the smaller guy against all those dudes, especially like at the world level. You seen him against Lamar Bro.
Man, if he fights Pacquiao at 147, that would be at 147 for sure. So how would he look at 147?
Fat, even fatter.
Probably fat, like Julio said. Yeah.
He'd be like a hungry hippo. He already looks like a little hungry hippo, doesn't he? He's gonna look like a prime Queen Latifah, just shorter. That's what I believe. He's gonna look a little bit more Dominican.
It'd be funny if Tank Davis goes up to 147 looking fat because he's confident. He's like, I'm fighting an old guy. And he just puts on the weight because he has to put on the weight. But at the end of the day...
But that payday.
Yeah, payday.
Know that.
I know these. He's for the payday.
Right, so since we're talking about Tank Davis, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, who would win? I pick Shakur Stevenson, to be honest.
I used to pick Shakur, but now I think he's a little bitch, and I think Tank would win by walking towards Shakur as he runs the entire fight.
Like you had to.
That's what would happen
himself.
Oh, he would be running the whole fight. He'd be running.
That fight will come down to who can win the domination on the promotional side.
If Tank wins,
Tank wins, like he's the A side. Shakur has to fight more in the pocket.
Yeah.
That probably favors Tank to win the fight.
Yes.
Now, if Shakur wins the A side, and he can fight off the back foot throughout the whole fight without being penalized, no matter what he does, then he's going to feel more. Tank's going to have to do more, and I will probably favor Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Shakur wins it, it's going to be in a bore fest, a tap fight, points fight win in one of the worst fights you ever saw in your entire life. That's what it would be. I see Shakur running. And I think Tank is more willing to, like you said, he's definitely more willing to stand in the pocket. Like Roach punches harder than Shakur for sure.
Yeah, probably.
And Tank ate some big punches from him. He's like, "Oh, let's do this." And he was just standing right with him. He's like, "Let's go at it." And Shakur doesn't possess that.
I was going to bring up, Full TV. If you look at Roach, he looked significantly bigger than Tank.
Yeah.
No, he was the one going up.
And
he did bigger.
And here's the point, though, Frank. When you fight scared against Tank Davis, it's not a good idea because I remember Frank Martin fought like that. He fought
Frank Martin was afraid. Yeah,
he was afraid, and he got caught up on the ropes, but when it comes to Lamont Roach, he didn't fight like he was scared. He fought there like I'm gonna be in front of you, man, and that's what caused Tank Davis problems, I think. Confused.
Yeah, but Ricky Martin also fought scared against Artem, remember?
Yeah, but that's his style, I guess. Like he's
Ricky Martin.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, the guy that fought Tank.
Frank Martin. He's talking about Frank Martin, guys.
Frank Martin.
People are confused.
He looked a little bit more like a cockroach than Ricky Martin, I thought. He looked like a cockroach. He was all sucked in. His fucking eyes were bulging out like showbiz.
Yeah, dude, he looked insane.
He was focused.
He looked like a praying mantis or a lizard.
Focused.
was a brown lizard.
Hey, by the way, if Solius is listening, did you leave the Discord? What's going on, Solius? Need to come back to the fold. We got K Boxing 23. What's up?
Hey, what's up, PTA?
This is Bucho, but well.
Oh, sorry, Bucho.
Good enough.
Thank you.
No, it's BDA. He's fucking with you, bro.
He thinks all Mexicans sound the same. That's what it is.
Yeah,
is that what it is? Racist.
I was gonna say something about the fight, Tank Davis, and fuck, I forgot. Shit. But yeah, no, that's an interesting fight. Oh yeah, no, Keyshawn Davis. Okay, what about Keyshawn Davis versus Tank Davis?
I still give Tank a good shot to knock him out because Keyshawn is a little green still.
Extremely green. Extremely green.
He did knock out that guy that, what's his name? The Colombian guy who came in, or Argentinian, I don't know what the fuck he was.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see how he's accustomed to throwing punches with his fucking chin up in the air?
I gotta look at it again, I don't remember.
Yeah, no defense at all, nothing. He thinks he's gonna do that to Tank. That's gonna be that could be a problem.
True. Well, I like Keyshawn Davis because he's going for the knockouts. A lot of people were saying, but no, I understand what you're saying. The chin in
and
the
that's
air,
going to be his
not a good
downfall.
idea.
I think that will be his downfall versus a guy like Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Man, people, Tank is, like you said, he's a little tiny guy, and he's fighting these guys that they're going to run from him. Or look, if you don't run or you don't have a high work rate, you ain't doing nothing to him. A guy like Keyshawn, I picked Tank to knock him out fairly easily. I think he's going to eat one good shot in the chin and be out. And he's also a head case, you know that, right? That guy was in an institution.
Oh yeah,
he's not mentally strong.
Did they ever explain why or what happened? Or
I think it was conversion therapy.
What the fuck?
Wait, no, what? He was actually, I kind of know. He was having trouble with his baby mama.
Baby mama drama at like 17.
Yeah.
Damn. No. I think it was conversion therapy.
It's based on because a woman destroyed him. Just like
he tried to therapy the gay away. Yeah.
Me and Shakur, me and my best friend Shakur.
Yeah.
We love each other.
Oh yeah, they're never gonna fight, huh, guys? They're never gonna fight.
I can say that now.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
I don't believe that story about like he had to go to therapy. You know what it is? I think it's when they're promoting fighters, they need a story, so they kind of just say anything. Like the thing with was it watermelon and chicken or watermelon and banana? The gift.
Yeah.
Like I don't believe that shit. Off the bat, I was like, this is some shitty promo, man.
Old stock. You said you were.
It reminded me of
old stock. Did you say you were autistic, or somebody told you you were autistic? Because
did I say that?
I think so. Because, but I'm not shitting
like
on you. I'm not shitting
no,
on you.
I said I had a girlfriend who said I should get checked out. Yeah.
Maybe she was right, but I'm not shitting on you.
He had a girlfriend that thought he was autistic.
But what I'm saying here is that autistic people they pick up on little things, and sometimes I notice you pick up on some things that
he's like Rain Man, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know, Dirk. What did your boyfriend tell you?
But you're making sense here. You're right. It might be a fabrication. It might be a fabrication. The whole
we don't judge. We don't judge in BDA. In BDA we accept you as you come.
Yeah, we don't care. I can care.
We don't care. I accept all people too, bro. But I don't rock like
Bro, I don't care that you're black. You're my brother, man. It's fine.
I don't care that you're black. I just kind of hate that you're gay.
So why you brought it up?
Guys,
why did you bring it up?
Where is this going? I was talking about old stock. What he said, it makes sense. It's a whole narrative, though. The fruit.
It's okay. It's okay that you eat a bushmeat and dirt cookies or dirt pies. It's whatever, man. I don't judge you.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He likes that long bush meat. He likes the long.
Let's keep it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with tortillas and cilantro and pork. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm an advocate of
I mean, who cares, man? Go ahead, Bucho.
Yeah, I was talking about what Old Stock said. It makes a lot of sense. Keyshawn Davis, this guy's he's playing us with all these stories. He created this narrative that he went to a mental asylum. Oh, we'll just feel bad for the guy. And then he comes up with this whole, I got a fruit basket. It's a racist fruit basket. It's a scam. It's a bullshit. He sent that basket to himself to create a fucking story.
That was the worst gift fruit basket I've ever seen in my life.
You okay? Talking about autistic, right? Like, if there's anybody that's autistic, is Tio. Maybe that's why Tio was laughing, because he's like, "Oh, get out of here, motherfucker! I know that was you. You did that to yourself."
He took credit for it.
He picked it up. Yeah, he knew. He was like, "It's on me."
Like, I know what's going on.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah. Everybody else didn't, right? Everybody else didn't. The media didn't. They went along with the story.
You imagine Crawford? You remember when he confronted him? Imagine he was like Batman. He's like, "Who sent the fruit basket? Who sent it?" Remember, he's like beating him up in the camera.
Exactly.
Who sent it?
Tell me.
Who? And Teal's like,
"Oh yeah, they made that video eating the banana. They're like, aha, we caught you. We knew it." Like, no,
we got it.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I don't think I've ever seen that video.
If somebody would have left me arroz con pollo with Mario, I would have been like, "Yo,
thank you,
thanks."
Yo, why don't we make? Why don't we all?
Matrix needs food badly.
Why don't we all make racist gift baskets? You know what I would give? Recognize a Well, you're not. I was gonna say plátano, but you're not Dominican. I would give the Dominican. I would give the Dominican here some plátano, no homo.
Oh, you would say that. Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Actually, Puerto Ricans eat a lot of. I mean,
yeah, it's all the Caribbean.
Chill out, bro.
Wait, what you say? Recognize. What you say? Say that again. Say that again.
I think he's being gay.
No, we Puerto Ricans love totones, right? Which is comes from the plátanos, right? We love that shit. Dominicans love mofongo. For whatever reason, Puerto Ricans are known for mofongo, right? Like, that's their shit. And so we kind of like, because if you go to Puerto Rico, there is a large group of Dominicans there. There always been. I think it's even bigger than ever, right? So we kind of eat the same thing. And if you go to DR, there's Puerto Ricans that live there too, right? They buy a house there or whatever the fuck. So it kind of like we kind of like interchange what we like the most. Like,
yeah.
Dominicans love mofongo. I already know when Dominicans come to
I eat both.
restaurant, they want mofongo right away. And when Dominicans probably see Puerto Ricans, they probably be like, "Oh, este quiere totones."
Interesting. See, it's not. It's not that hard to like share culture,
right?
Yo,
was that so hard?
Recognize it. So they'll probably be like,
it needs to evolve.
For real, Dirk's gonna show up to the cookout with some fucking baboon meat or some shit.
I will bring a donkey for you. I know you guys like to fuck them, for your holidays.
Holy shit!
Damn, that's extremely racist.
I'm gonna put a little spear in his gift basket, Dirk, so you can throw it. A little spear.
Bring the donkey, but also bring the baboon meat you're used to eating.
All right, well guys, we're getting out of control. We're talking. How did we get into this?
I don't know, man.
We were talking about Keyshawn.
You know about Keyshawn Davis, and the next thing you know, we're talking about
man.
That's funny. I hold on, real quick. Last one.
Fuck him.
Here we
go.
I
was gonna say. I asked Dirk, like, what do you eat? He just starts like flinging EPT cards at me.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
All right. Anyways, we were talking about Keyshawn Davis and the fruit basket, and
he's a fruit case.
He's a fruit case as well.
Yeah,
Keyshawn. I mean, I don't know.
He's also
he's still kind of green. I think we agree on that.
Definitely.
I don't think so. I think
his plantain is not ripe yet.
The plantain is not ripe.
Yo, I have Keyshawn. I have Keyshawn beating Tank. I really do.
Oh god. I can't believe it.
For real.
Keyshawn's gonna get his face broken. He's gonna break every bone in his face.
Really?
As Berlanga would say.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. I think Tank's gonna beat the shit out of him.
He has the ability to beat Tank, but I don't know. His chin hasn't been tested. We don't know if he could take a punch.
I
don't think he can. I could see it.
He gets knocked out, but I want to see Keyshawn go in there and try to fucking knock Tank Davis out. Why not?
I think Tank would school his ass. He would school him. He'd come in all wild, and Tank would just coil up.
I don't think he's that.
He's not that good of a boxer. I feel like he's just a big motherfucker who beats up these little dudes.
Yeah,
he's all right.
It's a classic weight. That's what he is.
Keyshawn, yeah, Keyshawn's skilled. Keyshawn beats Tank and
skilled at doing what? Beating
Theo.
midgets. I mean, this is one midget too far. He went one midget too
Took
far.
away Keyshawn's power. He still will be a good boxer. He was in the Olympics for a reason.
Yeah, I don't think so.
right.
Any idiot. Look, Wilder was in the fucking Olympics. Who gives?
Heavyweights don't count, man.
But that's heavy.
Yeah, but still.
I will say Keyshawn Davis's division was very, very competitive. So the fact that he made it says a lot about it.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. It must sound controversial, but thing is, like, winning an Olympic medal for the last 5 years doesn't really mean nothing, man. Like, if you won like that gold medal, like, let's say, like, you know, like 2000, before 2010, let's say, like, well, not 2010, let's say, like, at the very least 2012. Okay, it has like some validation, but like after that, man, like that class is really unrecognizable. Like nobody mentions like any Olympians anymore. If you pay attention, like
my best friend Derpy won. My best friend Derpy won in 2012. The Special Olympics.
Hold on. No, hold up. You have people. I don't know if you guys know this YouTuber called Tony Jeffries, which is a horrible fucking boxer. He won the fucking silver medal in England. So like for whatever that means, and he's a horrible.
What
boxer.
year? What year?
2012.
No, like in the maybe early 2000s, something like that.
Oh,
I'm not completely sure. I know he's trash.
I don't think, bro. If you're a gold medalist in any sport and in boxing, I respect it. So I don't know.
For goodness sakes, you have no. I'm talking about being Olympic
out in the pros, right?
Hold on. I'm talking about being Olympian overall, like being an Olympian. You know,
he was at the Beijing. 2008. He was at the Beijing.
Keyshawn Davis, I think he won silver.
Yeah, he lost it.
I haven't been an American fighter who haven't won the gold. So like, you're shooting like way too far. Because
you're forgetting about Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields, you got to retract that statement.
Oh, God damn. I mean, come on, man. We gotta count one.
We can't forget the quotes.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Who the fuck watches female combat sports? No offense, but like,
I'm just saying, if you're gonna give a statement, where people could always like go back and listen.
American boxer has a one.
You want to be
before. That's what he means.
All right.
I mean, man, like my whole point is, bro, just to, you know, before you cut me off with your hyperbolic shit, you have Olympians, you have Wilder, man, who won a bronze medal. You might say like, yeah, just a bronze medal, but man, you have to beat a lot of people to get there. So you have an Olympian as Wilder, man. You know what I mean? And he was as crude as you can get. So it's whatever, man.
Heavyweight, he was 6'7".
Well, you know what's even a more damning?
But like the whole thing, the whole thing of Joshua is because he was a gold medalist.
You know an even more damning point than that?
Sure, that's right.
When's the last time an American who won a gold medal became a superstar? I think De La Hoya was the last one, right? Because Ward, he won a gold medal, but he didn't become a superstar.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, at least they tried to make him a superstar, but at least he did something with his career, you know? Like, because the thing is, like, going to a superstar level, that's already, like, nitpicking, in my opinion. But I think, you know, as boring as that motherfucker was, I'm talking about
Ward, right? Ward?
Yeah, Ward. He did something with his career, you know. At least he did something. As boring as dirty that motherfucker
low blows.
was. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Never forget him headbutting Michael Kessler.
Yeah, yo, you stole the words out of my mouth, for real. I was about to say that. He ruined that dude's career. He ruined that dude's career, man.
Bika. Holy shit. He got him.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, both Andre Ward, Sakio Bika. Yeah,
Andre Ward is
an American hero. Fuck out of here.
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward was one of the greatest Muay Thai fighters in boxing.
Hey, we don't use that word. I don't even use that word, bro. I don't even top 100 great Americans. Shout out to Andre Ward.
Yeah, shout out to his Muay Thai skills.
He's the last
won a gold medal now.
Just saying, Keyshawn is an overrated bitch. Okay, just get over it. Just go. He's another punch and grab bitch who likes to cherry pick and beat up smaller men. He's not great. Tank is gonna. I don't even think Tank's great. I think he's gonna wipe the floor with him.
Is there a way, FUTV? Is there a way that Keyshawn Davis can prove you wrong, or do you think there's no chance?
I think if Tank is serious in that fight, he's gonna beat Keyshawn Davis extremely easily.
You're crazy. He couldn't even beat Lamont Roach.
Lamont Roach is better than Keyshawn Davis. What are you even talking about? Keyshawn Davis is a bum. He's a bum.
I told you.
And that's not true because you could go back to my videos where I told you straight out in about 3 videos that Lamont Roach is going to give Tanks big problems. I even said that I wouldn't be surprised. I don't care. I even said that I wouldn't be shocked if Roach beat him. I said in 3 videos.
I said that. I was roasting.
I called it out
because I thought he was crazy.
All right.
I called it out in 3 different videos.
I know BDA also said that. He said he might. But
yeah, I said Roach is good on the inside. He's better than Keyshawn Davis on the inside. He's not a little bitch who does a punch and grab bullshit. Because you're trying to pretend like Keyshawn is like some slippery motherfucker. He's a punch and grab bitch. That's what he is. Maybe he's a big, strong guy when he's fighting somebody who's way smaller than him and older. Then yeah.
So, FUTB, what was the guy who he fought? Some Mexican big ass dude that he didn't look that fantastic. What was his name? There was a couple of fights that didn't look that fantastic. What was against some other black dude?
He's dirty dude too.
But Albright.
He likes to headbutt.
Yeah,
you ever seen how much he headbutts Keyshawn? He intentionally fucking spears you with his head. The dude is a dirty motherfucker.
Dirty on cornrows. He hit you with those cornrows.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you know how bad that is, dude? That's like Brillo on the head.
Dude, one time, bro, I got hit on my eyebrow with one of those fucking shits, man. That shit hurts like a bitch.
They should be legal.
When you get hit with one of those dreads, man. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna scrape your eyeball.
Shit, yeah. Not even that. Like that shit scratch your fucking skin too.
Oh,
shouldn't they wear like a hairnet?
Yeah, you should wear like a bonnet in the ring, right?
A hairnet,
extra manly,
like the swimmers.
You know how manly that is? Yeah. Do like Boots' daddy does. You know, he wears a swimmer hat. You gotta do that, yeah. Put a little grease on it.
Every time they go to the water, they gotta take it off and throw it and get the sweat out, and like
exactly.
Squeeze it in the bucket, and then put it back.
Wear one of those bald caps from like Coneheads. You ever seen that? Yeah. Something like that. That'd be cool. The extra points if you knock it off their head.
All right, we gotta move on from the light. I guess we're gonna move away from the lightweight division. Where can we go now? Which lands shall we explore?
Usyk Dubois.
Oh, all right, I mean, fucking hey, what can we say about that fight? Anybody here thinks it wasn't a low blow? Sorry, yeah,
bro, that was a fucking low blow, bro.
I'm gonna say it wasn't a low blow. I
think the low blow it will be a little different. Instead of hitting his balls, he will go for a headbutt, something like that.
It was a groin shot. What people don't understand is that in boxing, you don't have to punch. You don't have to punch a guy.
I didn't see his belly button, and that did not look like a low blow.
It was a groin shot. You don't need to land. You don't need to land. Dude, can you hear me? Look, in boxing.
I mean, the contrarian. I'm just saying.
Look,
show me where his belly button's at.
Bro, here we go. It was in his groin. It was in his fucking groin. It's not legal to punch guys.
So here's the thing: what happened? When Dubois hit, I don't want to like those terms were a little bit too high, but here's the thing: they were right on the.
They weren't high at all. I don't understand why people keep saying they were high.
Okay, man, but let me finish my point.
His trucks were high. What do you mean?
No, they weren't.
Let me finish my point.
Yes, I didn't see his belly button. What the fuck?
Let's look at our picture.
Okay, but even if it wasn't his belly button, you can tell like the glove was touching his pelvic area. It wasn't a complete low blow, but the thing is, like, if you ever like wear a cup before, and sometimes they hit you like right like where like the belt is at of the cup, like that she brings the cup up, and that grabs you both in a pretty much in a headlock, quote unquote.
A ball lock.
Severino, is that a low blow legally?
It gives you a ball wedge.
Bro, if something squeezes you ball, of course it fucking counts like a low blow. What the hell you mean?
No, but
you're supposed to hit your opponent below. You're supposed to hit your opponent below the fucking belly button and the waist. And that punch was clearly on the waist. Of course, you're not gonna see his belly button when you hit me on the waist.
You gotta hit skin. That's what I always say.
People already got used to of like people hitting like boxers hitting other boxers like right on the belt line. I think people are already so used to that they count as a legal blow. Canelo likes to do that a lot. Yeah, like people, I think they got accustomed to that being a legal blow. Saying like, oh well, 2 inches lower is not a low blow. Of course it is, bro.
That's all. Well, you can't hit guys. You can't hit guys in the groin. That was in the groin.
I mean, no.
Yeah, it was a fucking low blow, dog. I mean,
it was a groin shot. It was a groin shot. Dude, I've actually heard people say that.
That belly button, bro.
Look.
I've actually.
If somebody has hit, you know,
where's that belly
button?
I'm telling you, because I've been hit the same. I've been hit the same before, bro. Trust me, that shit hurts.
Yeah, I've been hit on the belly button too. That shit was not fun.
But it wasn't on the belly button. It was below it.
Well, where's the belly button then, Julio? Where is it?
It was in the groin. That's where it was.
Yeah.
But the groin's below the belly button, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm telling you, and the groin is a low blow. He's hit with a clear low blow. I mean, look, I'll tell you how dumb people are.
Where's that belly button?
Look, let me say this. People actually said that Terrence Crawford did not hit it. Look, let me speak.
I'm hearing a lot of fucking hype.
There's people that actually said that Terrence Crawford didn't hit Amir Khan low. You know that? This is how much people know the fucking rules. It's like, are you fucking crazy? That shit was hitting him in his kneecap almost. That's a bit low, I think. This is not Muay Thai, right, AMAC? That was a low blow. What are you talking?
You know what? You're right. He hit him so low. He hit him in his fucking ankle. All right, does that make sense?
Yeah, he punched him right in the head. I mean, he punched him right beside his dick. Right beside his dick. That was like a pillow. That was like a pillow for his balls to lay down on.
Where's the belly button?
Below the belly button, though.
Well, it was below the belly button.
Where's the belly button?
It was in the fucking groin. Are you showing something on the screen or something? You keep asking me, where's the belly button?
Video on the screen, bro. It's on the belly button.
I'm showing it. There's a GIF. A GIF. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. Where's the belly? Dude, that's a clear low blow. It's fucking clear as day. Look at that shit.
He's right underneath the fucking logo, man. I mean, come on.
That shit even hit him on the dick. That even hit his dick.
Boxers are known to wear their trunks a little high.
Yeah,
come on. No, it wasn't. He drove the trunks up. That shit's low as hell.
Dude, that trunk is right on the
This was not a low blow.
It's right on the head, bro.
The belt line looks.
Bro, they're not high. They're not high. I don't.
They're fucking high. Stop it.
No, they're not. You're lying.
Where's the belly button?
Dude,
they're not high.
Where's the belly button? If they're not high.
Dude, if anything, Dubois trunks are higher than him.
They are.
What are you gonna tell me that?
They're even thicker. Look at the padding.
Don't wear them high either.
Look how thick the padding.
You know what? Okay, bro, you're right. He's wearing overalls. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. See, there's boxers that wear shit tight.
He's wearing Cowboys overalls. You won, right?
Yes, exactly.
There.
You can see the video and you can still really go.
Trunk shots all day. And you know that wasn't the only low blow.
You're right. He hit him on the ankle, bro. You're right.
Okay. You know he threw numerous low blows in that fight. That was not the only one.
Now that I will agree with. That is true. But that shit wasn't low.
That's clearly low. I don't know what you're looking at.
That was not low.
I don't know what you're looking at.
That shit was not low.
We're not watching the same video. You're watching the video in your head. That's what you're watching.
He's closing his eyes. Dubois going into this fight, is he gonna go for the balls again, or what's he gonna do? He's
gonna get lynched again.
Well, I saw an interview from the DAZN the other day where the commentators were saying, "Well, on first viewing, I thought it was an illegal blow, but after I watched it again, it was a legal blow." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, I can understand if you mistake it the first time you watched it, but to watch it in a replay and you don't know that's a legal blow, illegal. You know, like, what the
I mean, the slow motion should let you know what really happened, right? Like,
so landing on the belly button line, is that illegal?
Dude, that's a trunk shot. Some of that went into his dick and it ended in his groin. It ended in his groin.
That's not what I'm asking, though, Julio.
Okay, where do you?
Hold on. The rule
I'm asking, right? Landing on the belly button line, right? You know, let's
I can answer that. I can answer that for you. I can answer that for you, right? So wherever the referee deems it low, right? So let's say he established where it's a low blow. So if most of the glove, even if it's borderline, if most of the glove is borderline, that's not a legal shot.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying that referees can't make mistakes?
No.
Referees could make mistakes, of course. They do it all the time.
You want me to give you an example? What about when Zab Judah fought Floyd and they robbed him from his knockdown?
Well, okay, that's different, but that's a different scenario.
No, it's not. I'm saying that referees make mistakes.
Right,
Yeah.
but the
not in this case.
could have said-
It wasn't a low blow, dog. It wasn't a low blow.
The referee could have said, with Floyd and Zab, was I didn't see his glove hit the canvas, right? Because that's what you're talking about. His glove hit the canvas, or what was it, his knee, or whatever the fuck it was. But he could just say I missed that shot. I missed, when he went down. But the low blow is where the referee established where it's considered low. If most of your glove is borderline and low, that's not a legal shot.
So if I hit Tyson Fury on the belt line, is that low?
Okay, let's say if he would have hit.
This is a crazy.
Here we go again.
Let's say if he would have hit. Let's say if he would have hit. Let's say
trolling you, man.
Most of the glove.
He is.
Nah, you guys are fucking trolling me.
Let's say most of the glove.
This is rare, but I actually do that over once.
Because you're saying idiotic.
Hey guys, come on, come on. Let's let this conversation go.
If most of the glove is over where the referee deems it borderline, so it's over that, and some of it is borderline, he can call that a legal shot. Yeah.
Yes,
he could.
Well, they tell you at the beginning of every fight, the referee points at where the legal zone is. They always put their hand on it, and they tell each individual fighter.
You're talking about a referee as a credible source when the referees in boxing are some of the most incompetent referees
looking at the screen.
in combat
Can you
sports.
tell me if this is high or not?
I see it. That's extremely high. That's touching his nipple. Lennox Lewis.
Yo, holy
that shit is giving. Bro. He's getting friction burns under his armpit.
He's getting his nipples like.
Hey, you can't even see his horse though. Look at that; it's all covered.
Look at that shit. I thought Tyson Fury was the master of that.
Yo, can you compare Tyson Fury to him? Because holy shit, that's
very
high.
close. Very, very close. Very close.
Which fight?
See, and then you got Tyson Fury. Then you got Tyson Fury making fun of Usyk for doing that, and what does he do?
That's for sure. Lennox Lewis, you hit him on the nipple. That's a low blow. That's how high those are.
Yeah,
those are some high chunks.
If you punch Lennox Lewis in the solar plex where he fucking got his trunks at, that's a low blow.
Yeah, you hit him on the abs, bro. You can't punch Lennox on the abs. That's a low blow. That's why I put that piece of tape there. You see that? Whatever's below that tape is illegal. Maybe that's what it is, right? Maybe that shit's so high. That's what they did. That's why. Why is that tape?
Hey guys, check this out. I just put the image. This was Tyson Fury in the rematch with Usyk.
Let me check it out.
I mean, come on, bro. Look at that shit.
and you guys are trying to tell me boxers don't, have them high. You guys are fucking out of your mind.
Some guys do, but Usyk didn't. Sometimes
he does have him high. He has it nowhere compared to these pictures that we're watching, but he still does.
Well, sometimes they do.
All right, let me just read a super chat. Rapa's Trucking Company, thank you for your super chat. Really appreciate it. He says, what happens if you hit Clarissa below the belt? Interesting question, guys.
Yes, that is interesting.
That is something we will have to find out.
Yes.
Well, you're hitting her balls.
Her balls will hurt for days. Yeah. She'll never be.
Yo, Julio has a story about filling her girth.
Yeah, her girth.
Right, Julio?
She's very girthy. Boom, right in the nuts. Dubois with the do cheat.
Bro, that's literally on the fucking belly button. Are you
literally on the belt. Where's the belly button at, bro?
That's literally Matt Damon. Dubois.
I have a feeling.
It's literally on the belly button. Julio, you cannot be this retarded, bro.
Matt Damon.
I have a feeling.
No, he can't be, bro. He thinks Aldo didn't get stopped.
Number one trolls.
He's crazy.
You literally cannot be this retarded, bro.
You literally cannot be so retarded that you can't see that's not a low blow.
You're being called a retard here.
What a fucking asshole these guys are. Don't make me punch you where Dubois punched Usyk.
Don't punch me in my ankle.
Don't scare me. I'll punch you right in your dick. Dude, I'll punch you.
Guys.
I'll punch you in the dick just like Dubois did to Usyk. I'll punch you there. I won't touch you there like you like to do to men.
Oh, damn.
Look, it's got
look at it.
Look, it's got a mustard top. Look, it's
Dude, that's
going up.
bro. That's AI, isn't it? Because that's like, what is that? Santa Claus? With
Which
boxing
fight?
gloves?
Is this the first fight? Yeah, the first fight, right? Second.
That's the second fight. I think that's the second.
Yeah, right,
the second. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's pretty high.
Damn, that's like a ballerina in there, bro. What is that?
Okay,
He's gonna do a
determines
12.
a low blow? Let's just
Yeah,
go by
put a
the
picture of Steve Urkel.
Anything under the belly button.
Steve Urkel, yeah, with the fucking
Under the belly button. Anything on the groin. Anything on the legs. You're not supposed to punch people in any area under under the navel. The navel. Tyson Fury got that almost up to his nipples. He's just so flabby, you know. Look at that low blow. The guys are crazy. You don't know what you're looking at.
Man, now these guys are trying to, like, you know what? Maybe he did hit him.
Brainwash you.
He
They're
hit him on the
brainwashing me,
belt,
man.
bro.
Oh my God!
That's what I've been. This is what I've been saying all the time, Bucho. This is what I've been. I don't see the belly button. People automatically assume the lighting.
Look at yo, Bucho. Let me say this. Bucho, his dick looks like it's in a canoe in the ocean. Okay.
He has the belt line has like a symbol, a logo, whatever that is. He's hitting him right in there, right on.
Yo.
Look.
Why is his dick? Look at his fucking. Look,
he's recognizing.
Look at the bottom of this guy's crotch, right? His whole cup is moving around.
Look at his ankle being hit by Dubois.
Yeah, look at it. Look at that cup. It's moving. He literally punched him on the cock. You don't know what you're talking about. Because let me say this. Look where the contact, bro. Bro, you don't even know what you're talking about. You probably never even put on boxing gloves. All the power in that punch.
11.
Okay, bro. Then I don't know what the hell you're looking at, because the guy. So I have to say it. I have to say it. The guy he's hit. Look, he punches him in the cock, and it ends in the groin. You're not supposed to punch people in the groin, okay? You're not supposed to punch people in the groin.
Yeah. You're not supposed to hit him in his ankle.
You're gonna tell me that this ref, one of the greatest refs in the history of refs, like, you know better than him? You fucking asshole. Look at it. Urkel's on the screen.
Are you seriously trying to boast about the most incompetent refs in combat?
Urkel in the house.
Out of your mind.
I don't see Urkel there, man. I think Urkel's more Tyson Fury. That's Urkel.
Bucho, does he not hit him on the fucking logo?
Oh man, I don't know. Okay,
oh my God!
Let me.
Does he not hit him? The logo.
And then where's that belly button that Julio talks about?
Well, that logo's in the groin. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. I did say he's getting, but the belt line is high as fuck. That's the thing.
That's where I'm getting at. Like, I don't fucking know.
But
why, bro?
The belt
Trunk
line
shots.
is fine. No, see,
exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay, Amok. You know what we have to do? We have to go look at the when they stare down at before the fight starts, and what the referee says is acceptable.
It was at the top of the trunks. It wasn't there. Like, look, that's hitting under the belt and on the belt, which is under his belly button.
He's like dragging the punch up. You know what? I think he's dragging the punch up. He's hitting him.
Yeah, he's dragging it up. It's in an uppercut and kind of sweeping.
What
Actually, it's thrown.
What happens is that when he punches, right, and he lands, his shorts ricochets bouncing up.
Look, I'll tell you what it is. He's throwing.
I've seen this shit in slow mo so many fucking times.
Okay. Well, I've seen it in slow motion. I've drawn lines on it. I draw lines on it.
He literally thinks his testicles are right there, dude.
That's literally dope. You don't have to hit a guy in the testicles for a low blow. That shows how much. That shows how much you know. A groin shot in boxing.
Sigma is saying these guys never wore fight trunks before. And then somebody says he was literally an uppercut. It's clean. There's a debate.
Oh my God!
There's a whole debate here.
What the? If that's not a low blow, then what the fuck is a low blow?
The hand history vault is saying, Bucho, show the punch from a different angle. There are different angles of the punch. Do you guys think that's going to make a difference?
Yeah, let's see a different angle. Come on.
His shorts end up bouncing. They're talking about the ricochet. So when the ricochet happens,
oh my God,
it looks like a low blow. But when it
is a low blow.
Slow mo, and
he looks like a low blow, but it's not a low blow.
It's not a low blow. Does that make sense?
Dude, we're visually.
Julio, look at the video. Does his shorts not bounce up or not?
He's bouncing. Usyk is jumping. He's bouncing on his toes. Boom. Most of that hits him in the crotch.
Let me find another video.
Most of that shit's on his dick. Oh, let's see one that doesn't look like a low blow. Why would we do that when we see one that is a low blow?
But I mean, it's not. I mean, Amok saying that it's not. Like he can.
Of course, because he's a chariot.
I don't know.
He's a chariot.
Where belly button is what I want to know. Where it is.
His belly button's at the top. It's at the top.
No, where?
The logo's in his groin.
That's the lighting. You're looking at the lighting.
Bro, that whole punch isn't on the logo. Some of it is under his belt.
75-inch TV. You're blind as
some of it is under the belt line. So what are you talking about?
Julia, you can't be this much of a contrarian, dude.
You guys are ridiculous. That's what you are. Also, who the fuck cares? Because this motherfucker quit on a jab. So, like, why do you care?
I mean, that is true, though. At the end of the day,
he quit on a jab. Who's to say that Usyk, if he wouldn't have been given that time, he wouldn't have gotten up and still knocked this motherfucker out? Now, you know.
So you're giving Usyk an excuse?
There's no there's no excuse for all the low blows that
this reminds me of you remember Aljo when he fought who did he fight, the champion, and he won off DQ.
I don't know what sport that is. What are you talking about?
UFC.
Is that figure skating? No, I don't know that sport. I've given up on that one because you want to use that as an example. Because you want to use that as, bro.
You watch this sport.
I don't excuse low blowing bitches. All right.
Okay.
Well, tattooed on hair.
Where is it? Where's the belly button?
Dude? That's not all on that. Look. Even if you want to say that logo is the belly button or whatever, that shit's going under the belt, under the whole belt. Not the whole punch, but a lot of it. A lot of
watch it and
wouldn't that be the belt line?
That punch is thrown with the thumb up, and it's like almost like an uppercutting punch. It's like it's thrown in a uppercut hook motion. That's sweeping across his dick. That isn't as simple as look, ended right here. No, that's all over the place. That punch is going up, scooping everything. They ain't just it's clean. That is not a clean punch, because if it was clean, we wouldn't be debating it.
Right. So you're saying it landed on his ovaries?
I mean, Dubois he had the ovaries throwing all those fucking low blows.
All right.
And then he gave up like a little bitch. No offense, women. If women watch this outside of
full offense.
AMAC.
Full offense.
No. Don't do that. Leave women alone, you fucking chauvinist.
All right. Someone's telling me to check some images.
Are you being a misandrist right now?
Hey, I don't know who this Julio is. My name is The Real Food TV.
Guys, that word. I'm the brains of the organization.
All right, guys, we got new pictures here provided by Bray. I'm gonna be showing them right now. Just let me look for them.
Are we live? Are we streaming?
Yes, we are.
Yes. So don't show
right.
you.
So we got these two pictures. Let's look at the first one here. Let's look at the first one.
Waiting, huh?
All right. What do you guys see in this picture?
Yo, what's up, Jazar?
Do cheat.
Yo.
What's up?
All right, guys, check my screen, please, and tell me what you see here. I see
Dubois got some big tits.
Higher.
Fuck, for sure.
Dubois structure higher.
But Dubois is taller, isn't he? He's taller. So I mean, that might be
okay. I know what you mean. Yeah. He's taller.
That's a thick ass waistband, man. Look at that shit on Dubois. What is that? Is that one of those foam mattresses?
I mean, that is pretty thick.
Memory foam. That shit must be hot, right?
Does protect
you,
though.
Dubois.
Okay, so
for sure, yeah.
And then he also gave me this one.
Oh, that's all low there. That's all low. The only thing that's on the belt line is his thumb.
So
and for people who don't know, a thumb doesn't hurt. It's the fist.
So it is
hurts,
below the
thumb.
belly button.
Oh, it's under the belt. It's completely under his belt.
It's under the belt, of course, yeah.
His knuckles are down too, so the force of the impact of the shot is low.
Yes.
You see, this is the picture where he's already pulling his punch and ricocheted.
What are you talking about? That's contact.
This is when
that's the
first
punch
ricocheted.
No? I mean, that's the first.
This is when the trunks ricocheted.
The ricochet. What is it? A fucking bullet? A ricochet.
A magic bullet. It's a magic bullet.
So how
magic dick theory.
How else do you want me to explain it for you, Julio?
The magic ball shot theory.
Here, let me try to find the picture.
Bro, we saw it. We saw the picture.
We need another angle.
No, I'm going to show a picture when it
I
lands.
don't have another angle. I can't find another fucking angle.
It's shit is low.
Look up on YouTube. I'm watching one where they already have a different angle.
It's low as hell. It's in the groin, bro. Get over
what
it.
about the reaction? Did you guys notice anything different in the reaction? Did he react like it was a low blow? Did he react like it was action?
Oh, 100% react like a low blow. Yeah.
Yeah, he act like It's all pain in the nuts.
People are laughing at the ricochet thing. Well, some guys.
Yeah, ricocheted. It's like a bullet.
I don't care, dude. I've seen this video multiple times.
Is that why they call Dubois the gun?
I mean, they're probably watching it from a fucking 77-inch fucking phone or some shit.
I'm watching it right now on my computer. It's a 48-inch.
I know.
OLED.
I seen it on a 75-inch
OLED.
TV.
It's on an OLED. I'm watching. I'm like an inch away from the screen. I'm staring. I'm staring intensely. Right at the groin. I'm like Usyk, that's on the groin.
Fatback CRTVs.
I can see his nuts jiggle, and that for sure is a Duchit shot. Oh, that is so low, man. That's ridiculously low.
It does look low now. I don't know. He pulls it up. That's the thing. The first
it is low. I mean,
that is so low.
He'd already hit Usyk to the body before multiple times.
All on the nuts.
If he was able to get that kind of reaction from a legit punch, which it's not, man. He should be able to repeat it, but he couldn't. The dude's a known cheater. He headbutts, he low blows. As soon as
elbows.
Watch any one of his fights, he's a quitter. As soon as things don't go his way, he starts cheating or he quits.
Yeah. Hey, we got another super chat here. Let me just read it before I forget. Rapa's Drunken Company, thank you for your super chat. He says, I'd let female boxer Marlene Esperanza low blow me. Who the fuck is that? I gotta look it up.
What do you mean by that? I don't think he means that with the fist.
Marlene Esperanza. Way low.
That's disgusting, you fucking pervert.
Oh, fuck, shit.
You need to be banned forever.
Yeah, what is that? Oh, she's not bad.
He needs to be on a watch list.
I mean, for a female boxer, I don't know. Let's see.
Let me Ace is right. He says Dubois was literally going low most of the fight. That wasn't the first shot that caught the ref's attention. This is true.
Yeah, do cheat.
Dubois,
he wasn't the first. He was warned, I believe, right?
Hey, so you're saying every body shot's a low blow? Is that what you're implying?
No one ever said that. You piece of beef.
Dubois he likes to low blow and he likes to headbutt.
I agree, but that was
away with it.
I agree with you, but that
was
wasn't.
low. That was fucking low. Look at that. The guy's got a mattress on his stomach. That's all low. Look at that.
Yeah,
no, it's the ricochet. It's the ricochet. A Mac, you fucking.
Honestly, I'm gonna believe it's 100% on the belt.
Yeah, of course.
Regardless,
the way that Usyk jumps back from it.
It looks low, but it's not low. We're judging this by what it looks like, and you're saying it looks low, but it's not low. It's like what?
So where's that belly button then, Julio? If you're certain that
you're not making any
Where
sense.
is the belly?
I said it looks low because of the way that he jumps back from it.
No. Look, you don't understand.
That's exactly what happened.
Usyk, look.
That's why his fucking trunks ricocheted.
Usyk is bouncing.
Is trying to run away from the shot.
He ain't running. Look, Usyk is block. Look at Usyk's elbow. He's trying to block a body shot. Look where that punch goes. That ain't on the body. That's all trunks. That's all trunks. You know, boxing is scored on clean, effective punching. Clean punching. Keyword, clean. Is this a clean punch? If this was clean, we wouldn't be debating it.
All right. Did he wear his trunks clean?
Yes, he did, actually. He did.
So
those are not high. Those are not high.
Did the referee tell them where what he considers low?
Are you implying that all referees are perfect in boxing?
Oh my God. Are you assuming we don't know what a low blow is? What it looks like after watching millions and millions of fights?
Let me Are you assuming I don't know what a low blow is, Julio?
Are you assuming my gender?
Yeah.
You fucking asshole. That's really messed up. You know that? You think Usyk is a man? He's a woman. God damn it. I fucking hate you.
What the fuck? You good, Julio? Take a nap, Julio.
Usyk is a woman. I'm just joking around because it's going on way too long. It's a low blow. Get over it. Duchi will lose in the rematch. I promise you, Usyk's going to beat the fuck out of him. Of course. Because he's sterilized. Look. He sterilized Usyk in this fight. You guys don't know it. It was in Sports Illustrated. Usyk talked about his dick reconstruction surgery. The man was never the same from the waist down.
Dubois is getting knocked out again. That dude has a really bad chin. He can't take a punch.
He's going to go low again. You know that, right? Dubois is going to go he's going low. You saw him at the interview.
You think Dubois has a bad chin?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Dubois has a horrible chin.
The motherfucker quit.
Hey, you guys not watch his last two fights?
Shazar, watch fucking Usyk stop this dude with a body blow.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt it. He's gonna stop him with a body blow.
Yeah, Dubois is gonna have a waistband that's up to his neck.
Jacques, every fight that Dubois is in, this guy gets hit clean and he's on Bambi Street. The dude,
watch the Hrgovic fight, dude. Hrgovic teed off on him, like, till he couldn't even move his fucking arm.
Hrgovic has no power, first off. The dude can't fucking bust a grape, right? But like, think about what Joshua did. He was whooping the shit out of Joshua. Joshua lands one clean shot, had this dude fucked up, right?
Dude,
he fought that.
After that.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure. But then Usyk really isn't, and Usyk had him fucked up too. Had this dude quitting, right? He quit against Joe Joyce. He fought that fucking was it Kevin Lorena? Kevin Lorena fucked him up, dropped him 3-4 times.
All right, dude. Joe Joyce broke his face. Broke his orbital.
What's his name? Inoue had his orbital broken. He didn't quit, and he fucking whooped the shit out of the Filipino Flash.
You can't use that as an excuse.
These are heavyweights.
But he still had his orbital broken. But every time this dude gets landed on, bro, he doesn't know what to do. Every time someone connects to him, he starts going low. He starts headbutting, or he freaks out and doesn't know what to do.
He beat Hrgovic on cuts created by headbutts. By headbutts.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that shit. I'm saying
that's a DQ loss.
He just doesn't have like an IQ. Like he does get frustrated. Like he's winning that fight. Absolutely.
He doesn't have courage.
This dude got knocked out by a jab from a career cruiserweight.
Yeah. Let's be real. Dubois is a fucking coward. Usyk in his face. Look. Usyk said it right in his face, bro. You hit me with a lot more.
Dude, you just took a knee.
He said he told him to his face. He said, "You hit me with a lot more than just one low blow." And Dubois laughed.
What do you guys
He
expect?
laughed because he's a piece of shit. So stop pretending he didn't land 20 low blows.
He doesn't have a good chin, man.
Yeah, he's a weak man.
A fantastic chin.
French people can't fight.
He's a weak man, mentally and physically.
He does not. Guys with fantastic chins don't get clipped once and go freaking retard mode.
Exactly.
His fault.
I think every fight I've ever seen him, he's been rocked.
He literally got broken down where he was getting swarmed. Like he didn't know what to do. Like Usyk outclassed him. That's why he quit to a jab. It's not like the jab like busted his face open.
I mean, he was still getting buzzed by him. I mean, I think I was a little underrated, but still, like the dude gets clipped once and he like reset. Like he doesn't know what to do every time he gets hit. That's why he's such a cheater. That's why he throws his low blows.
He's mentally weak. I mean, but saying he's a weak chin is ridiculous. Like look at his shoulders. He's those giant fucking shoulders he's got.
What does his shoulder have to do with taking a shot? What does having big shoulders have to do with taking a punch?
His neck doesn't move. Like
David Price had big shoulders. That dude got blown over.
Neck.
I don't know, man. It's not that good, dude. He's a paper champ, dude. He's there to lose.
He runs out of gas and then he quits. That's what happens.
He quits. He's a coward. He's very much a coward.
He did it against Joyce. Joyce is probably a little bit more heavy. Obviously, he's a lot more heavy-handed than maybe a guy like Usyk.
Oh, he's hurt.
Joyce was just all Joyce was doing was just timing him, busting that face up. That's all he was doing.
Isn't Joyce old as fuck too? He's like 40 or something.
Yeah. He's old. I'm hoping they set up a fight between him and that actual Tony Yoka. That should be a good one, a good career ender for him, for both of them.
Oh, I forgot about Yoka. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been fighting on like a bunch of like tiny ass cards.
Well, because he turned out to be pretty much a bust, right?
Yeah, he's not good. He got fucked up by Bacoli.
Yeah, Bacoli beat his ass.
Yeah, whooped his ass.
I'm back.
What's up, Bucho?
Guess who's back?
What are you talking
Bucho's
about?
back.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. This fucking game is killing me, man. Come on, Knicks.
Oh shit! What is game 7?
Game 2. They lost the first game. The Knicks lost the first game.
I'm not even following this shit. So they beat the Celtics. So wait, Celtic. So
yeah.
No, Indiana beat them.
Wait, who's gonna? The Knicks gonna lose?
Wait. Okay.
Well, they're down with 1 minute left.
Is this
they're down by 3. No, this is the conference final.
So who are they play? Oh, they play the Pacers. Yeah, I forgot. Okay.
Pacers already won the
their
first
comebacks
game.
have been ridiculous. They were down like 16 points, and they came back in like less than 5 minutes. Like,
yeah, it was horrible.
I want the Knicks, the evil Knicks, as Michael Jordan used to say, to win.
Oh, you said Knicks? Knicks are down by 3. They're down by 3 with 1 minute left. They can do it.
I know. They can do
who's
it.
on the other side? Timberwolves and who the fuck is? Who's on the?
Yeah,
West?
I just found it, Butcho. I already posted it.
Let me check. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Thunder. They're either gonna sweep or gentlemen sweep the T-Wolves. They're done. The Thunder's got them.
Yeah, pretty much. Look bad for them.
And that's the team that actually wins it all, the Thunder. Which I originally picked. My prediction was Thunder Knicks, but they're having a hard time with these Pacers.
Yeah, you're not lying.
But I put the curse on them. The old stock pissed me off. So we'll see.
The old stock. I tell you, stop fucking around with Quentin.
All right, so
that's exactly where the punch lands. You see how it indents from the short?
But is that the first location where it lands, or is that like the when it's going up? You know what I mean?
That's before the trunks bounces up.
I see.
And here's the thing: the referee calls it a fucking low blow. How do you know?
You act like the referees in boxing ain't in.
What I'm saying is, how do you know? How do you know that Usyk would have been counted out?
Let me ask you this: recognize. Are you trying to say that when Rolly fought that grandpa, that was a legit stoppage?
No, I'm not saying this. What does the two have to do with each other?
I'm saying that referees can be incompetent in boxing. I'm saying they're not perfect.
But
not saying they are.
That's true. The human factor. I'm just bringing up the human factor.
Okay, fair enough. But we gotta go with the video evidence because the referee might have fucked it up, right? And maybe he didn't get it right. But at the end of the day, there's controversy.
Yeah,
we gotta look at the video evidence, and I don't know. Where's the video?
Can we move on from the topic? We've been.
You're right. Let's move on. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Who cares?
I mean, is Dubois actually gonna win the rematch? Does anybody is anybody picking Dubois to win the rematch?
No.
I'm serious. In the chat as well. If anybody's picking Dubois, speak up right now. Don't fucking hide. Don't be shy.
I have a question though.
Yes.
Does Dubois think he'll win the rematch? The question I want to ask.
Does he believe it? Fuck. I think they do believe it was a low blow. Sorry, it was a legit blow. I think they do believe they should have won the fight.
I don't think there's a single thought that happens between his ears.
Shizard
does look a little bit. I don't want to say the word, but you know what I mean.
No, but like the reason why I bring it up is because not a lot of us was expecting him to beat AJ. So coming off that win, do you really think the guy on the spectrum? I mean, do you really think Daniel believes he's gonna win?
Yeah, dude, he's got Down syndrome. He probably does think he's gonna win.
Yeah, I'm with
you. He probably does believe he can win this fight. Yeah, he probably believes he could win.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Either way, he thinks he can get paid. Like, you're not gonna take a title shot, even if you don't think you're gonna win, you're gonna take it.
No, and I think that if he thought that maybe he didn't win the fight, whatever, I think his entourage is making him believe that he did win the fight, or he should have won the fight. He's brainwashed,
right?
But that's good. I mean, that's why we might get a good fight, because you do want both guys going in there thinking that they can actually win the fight. So I think, yeah.
And honestly, after his performance, I mean, this should theoretically, on paper, make an interesting rematch. What's wrong with the guy redeeming himself?
I like the fight. I mean, some people were saying, "Oh no, I wanted to see
shit fight." Yeah,
I wanted to see Joseph Parker. I wanted to see Joseph Parker to get a shot." I'm like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah. I mean, this is like, I mean, it's such bullshit, dude. Cause it's like they keep. It's like those European elections, you know, where the politician or the government doesn't want to wins, so they just keep doing re-elections until that dude loses. That's like what's happening here. Usyk already beat Fury twice. He beat Joshua
he's gonna fight
twice.
3 dudes 6 times.
Exactly, it's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And then Dubois ducked Parker. They pulled him out because they didn't want him to fight Parker. So it's just like they're just keep throwing shit at Usyk, hoping it eventually one of these Brits wins.
That I don't understand. You think Dubois would lose to Parker? I think
Parker.
No, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion.
I think Parker would have knocked him out in that fight.
Really?
Yeah, Dubois looked overweight, and he was at that little like press conference thing. He looked totally fine. I think he was overweight, and they didn't take him seriously. And when Parker came out, and he looked really fucking big and really athletic. I think they realized like, oh, this dude came to win, so they pulled him out because they didn't want to risk Dubois potentially losing to someone like Parker. So I think they pulled him out to just hopefully maybe get a win against Usyk. Which is a way, even if he loses, it's better to lose to Usyk than it is to Parker.
I think, and this is all speculation because I don't know, but I think they knew that they were gonna get the Usyk fight, so they're like, why risk it?
Why risk it?
Yeah.
No.
I think this is
because that's what Turkey wanted. Turkey wanted the Dubois fight afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Dubois Usyk. They knew. Like, it's so strange that he, like, from one day he goes on to doing media workouts perfectly fine to being extremely sick and on like deathbed.
That makes sense.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, he went from totally fine at the like super hopping around looking fine to like deathly ill. Like the dude's not cutting weight, so how did he get? What happened? You know?
Yeah, did you not remember he was doing the media workouts like 6 hours before?
Yeah, it was well, yeah, it was fishy, man. And I don't know, they definitely pulled him out, man. I think they underestimated Parker. And like I said, look at how Dubois, like, look at him physically. You can tell he's overweight. I don't think he trained well.
Okay, but
I think he took Parker lightly.
I'm gonna defend Dubois here just for the sake of having an interesting show. Dubois is coming off several big wins. Hrgovic, before that, Baby Miller, and then obviously Anthony Joshua. Is this a guy that should be afraid of Joseph Parker?
I don't think so. Look at Parker.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I mean,
Parker's
that's
wins
why.
are like Deontay Wilder. Who did he beat? Oh, Zhang. Where Zhang didn't even throw punches for 6 rounds.
He dropped him.
Right, like Parker's wins are a lot better on paper than they were in real life. Like,
I agree with you in so much as I don't think they were scared, right? And then they saw him, and I think they realized like, oh shit, he might upset Dubois because, like I said, Dubois is not that good.
But what do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean they saw him? Did they notice his size?
I think they saw how big he was and how fast. Yeah, I think they saw how big and fast he was at the open workout because he was the only one. I'm sure. Like if you go back and look, everybody bullshitted that. Nobody came up to do anything. They threw a couple 1-2s, they hopped around, and then they left. But Parker was the only one who showed up and like actually did an open workout. He was the only one, and I think it kind of spooked him a little bit. Like I said, I don't think they were necessarily scared at first because I mean Parker's he wasn't that big of a puncher. He has no killer instinct, but I guess this new version of Parker has been a lot better. At least he's been growing into a better fighter. Because I had my reservations because he's fucking boring. But I think they just didn't want to risk it. They didn't want to potentially risk it. Also, like, imagine even if he won the fight and it was close, they'll be like, damn, I just had a close fight with fucking Parker. What the hell? You know, it's going to kill any sort of, like, buzz for any sort of, like, big rematch with Usyk or whatever, you know?
yeah, that could be an injury or anything.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I just think they pulled him out because they didn't think it was worth it. The juice was worth the squeeze.
So the Pacers won.
Yep.
That was in Indiana?
No. in the Garden.
Wait, the first 2 games were in New York?
Yeah, they beat them.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
the
over,
rest.
man. What the fuck are you guys talking? I'm sorry, but it's over, man. You can't make a comeback like that.
I don't think it's going to look good. That's for sure.
Damn. Well,
I mean, the one good thing is that the Knicks been all playoffs. They've been playing better on the road for whatever reason, but I think it's a different ball game right now.
all right. I guess they won't. Well, you never know. It's not over. Somebody says, fuck the Knicks. Fuck the Knicks. Eporakua says that. I used to watch the NBA when the Lakers, well, that was like 20 years ago. When you had like, they had Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. The Dynasty. They won like 5 total, I think, with the guy with the Chicago. What's the trainer? The coach?
Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson.
Well, Shaquille won 3 years, and then Bryant was still there, and then he ended up winning 5.
Yeah, right.
That's when they traded.
Left. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was jealous of Shaquille O'Neal.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, that's why he left. Isn't that why Shaquille O'Neal left? Because Kobe Bryant was fucking jealous and he had more pull.
Oh, I think it was about that rape. Like, really? Shaq didn't stick up for him when he raped that chick, supposedly, or allegedly, or whatever.
Yeah,
because Shaq was also cheating on his wife, like in the same hotel.
And he was
I think that was a drama.
He's probably one of the most gifted players of all time, but he's so fucking lazy. He'll blow up. He'll put 30 pounds, 50 pounds on. Then he has to shed. Like Kobe Bryant was a complete different animal. He stayed in shape year round. He took everything seriously. He said Shaquille O'Neal was a bad teammate.
But he was jealous of Shaquille because Shaquille O'Neal wasn't he outscoring the guy?
No, they were around the same. When you look at their scoring and their no, he probably got more rebounds. Obviously, he's a center.
But he was
get more rebounds. But their points were pretty much the same.
All right.
I mean, dude, who isn't jealous of Shaquille O'Neal? Like 10 Shaquille O'Neals.
Yeah, when it came
gorilla.
down, the bus,
jealous of the guy.
when it came down to them, they said we're choosing Kobe Bryant. He's the younger guy, and we think that he's going to be the guy that's going to win us more championships. And they told Shaquille O'Neal, all right, you got to go sign with another team. They chose Kobe Bryant over Shaquille O'Neal. I think it was the right choice.
Maybe. What somebody's saying here, Buddy loves his Shaq could have and should have been the greatest ever. I don't know about that. Well, maybe. Not an expert. People here are making fun of the New York Knicks with some memes. Why are they called the evil Knicks?
I don't know why. They haven't won anything since fucking 70s.
Yeah, like Patrick Ewing or whatever.
Why did Patrick Ewing sweat so much?
That's a good question.
Did you guys do pictures tonight?
They went to a championship, but when Ewing was their star, but they lost to the Rockets.
Yeah.
That's
did you guys do picks for the Japan fight tonight?
Of who?
Huh?
Did you guys pick that fight in Japan tonight? What is it, like Angelo Leo versus Kameda? And then
Isn't it tomorrow?
No, it's today. Well, I mean, what time is it?
I think it's going to be at like 5 a.m.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn. Oh, thank you for reminding me, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be on ProBox, the app. I don't know what that means. I don't know if you have to pay.
Yeah, they're not going to put it on YouTube. They're only going to put it on the ProBox like site.
So you have to pay, right? Or how's that work?
I think it's free. They just don't want to give YouTube the ad money or whatever.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
And then what's the one under that? The Filipino versus
yeah,
I can't remember these guys.
There's this Filipino guy apparently. This for a bantamweight.
The rematch.
I think so.
I think there's another way.
I don't know. I have no idea. You know what? If I go to sleep, I'm not gonna watch it. If I stay awake, I will watch it. But that's like how many hours we're talking about here? We're talking. Holy shit, 6 hours. I don't know.
Did you guys pick the Scotland card? What you guys picked on that?
Which one?
The what?
Josh Taylor versus Islam.
Yeah, I got it already down. His name is Iko Ezuman. He's a Brit of Botswanan descent. 36 years old. Yeah, I know. I have Josh Taylor. I don't know.
Oh, Jerk's got to be his Rwandan brother, right?
Yeah. This is a complete tune-up fight. I mean, if he struggles against this guy, I can conclude that Josh Taylor is washed.
Yeah, because I saw he went to war with Chris Congo. And Congo just lost to Cooper like 2 weeks ago or whatever. Apparently they went back and forth. So yeah, Taylor should get this easy. He does when he's washed.
He's fighting at 147, which is good. I think it's something we talked about for a while now, that this guy should be fighting at 147. He's pretty big for 140. But now at this point, I think he's just shot. I don't give a shit about the weight. This guy's it looks like he's done.
It looked like he was so sunburned, dude. Looked like he had been on vacation, just sitting in a fucking chair. Like,
Well, one of his biggest traits was all that 140 is that he was bigger than everybody. Well, he's not going to have that advantage at 147. So,
yeah.
I mean, he's still taller than him.
What's up?
Well, yo, we got Never Sobers in the house.
That's right. What's going on?
we're talking about Josh Taylor and what's he going to do at welterweight. I think it's going to be a bust. I don't know.
Josh Taylor at 147?
Yep.
Well, I don't know, bro. He hasn't looked good in his last couple fights, so we'll see if it rejuvenates him, but...
Yeah, people are talking about the weight. He's fighting at 147. As if that was the reason why he's looking like shit,
Yeah, a lot of guys are going to be rehydrating as much as he weighs, and that's not more, so he's not going to really have that size advantage anymore.
Right.
I remember seeing Josh Taylor next to Terrence Crawford one time, and I was surprised how big he looked.
He was big. I mean, I think I always said he was big for the division. But at this point, it's just... I don't think he's struggling or looking bad just because of the weight. Cutting the weight, I think he's just mentally not there anymore. His skills are gone. So, but again, he's fighting this guy that I don't even know who this guy is. He's fighting a 36-year-old with 21 wins, 1 loss. This is not a good metric. He could beat this guy, and we still don't know if Josh Taylor is actually back.
As I said, he should have been facing someone that people knew, maybe an Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos would have been a good test for him, someone like that.
Yep.
But I never heard of this guy Escal, whatever his name is.
But in the undercard, we have a good fight. In the undercard, we have this guy that everybody's talking about, Moses Ayatoma. He's a
dude.
What do you guys
Just
know
make
about
your
this
bet
guy?
round 1, round 2, round 3.
He's not shit. He's not shit.
He's only 20.
What's Shazar saying? What do you think, Shazar?
He's not shit.
He's not shit, man.
Really?
Dude, he's fast. He is crazy fast.
How fast? Okay.
I'm 100% okay with people saying he's the number 1 heavyweight prospect in the world. I don't have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
But the undue praise and glazing this dude is getting is fucking bonkers, dude. It's fucking bonkers.
He's 20 years old. Apparently, he has an extensive amateur background. So
yeah, sparring stories.
Yeah, it's all sparring stories. This is what he did. This is the playbook. I've been saying this forever, right? This is the playbook. So they get Otama. The reason Otama is being pushed is because the Brits have lost the heavyweight division, a division they've dominated since they took it from Klitschko. They dominated the division, right? Then Usyk went and beat the shit out of all their dudes, and they're fucking coping. These guys are in copium. They're on insane copium. So they're looking for absolutely anybody that has an ounce of talent to push, right? That's why they're pushing fucking retard Dubois, and now they got Otama, right? So I'm not saying the kid's not good. He is good, right? But he is given so much praise off of fucking made-up sparring. If sparring stories are all that matter, dude, the undisputed heavyweight champion would be fucking Piccoli. But it's not.
Yeah,
Dylan White?
Or Dillian White, right?
Yeah,
so
remember supposedly he was beating Fury in sparring or some shit?
Yeah, it's just nonsense, man.
Okay,
so this is what they do.
Shazar, are you saying he's a fabrication?
He is a fabrication. This is what Frank Warren does, right? He says, I got the fat. He's a grifter. Everything he does is grifting. Pay attention to this. He says, I got the best guy. This dude is going to beat Mike Tyson's record, right? So he's associating. He said that. I'm not making this up. You all remember this shit. He associates this guy with Mike Tyson. He wants people to think that this kid is like Mike Tyson. And they said this guy is going to beat Mike Tyson's record. Anybody with a fucking ounce of boxing brain knowledge knows this is not going to happen. But people kept eating this shit up and the media kept pushing it. And then lo and behold, he aged past the point that Mike Tyson won all of his fucking titles, right? So what does he do now? He says, my guy is the king. He's the sparring guy. He's going to beat up. And then he goes and he starts naming X fighter, right? Whatever fighter just won or did well or had a controversial win or whatever, he starts associating his fighter, Tama, with the name of this fighter. So he's like, oh, right now they're dealing with Bakoli. They're saying, oh, he's going to fight Bakoli, knowing damn well that he's about to fight some fucking nobody bum again. Right? They keep moving. They keep associating his name with big fighter names. Right?
How long can they do this for, though? That's the thing, though, right?
Dude, they're going to keep doing it because these retarded fucking inbred Brits are going to keep drinking it up. They're going to keep eating it because they want a heavyweight champion so fucking bad.
Shazar, you're just hating on British excellency.
Yeah, that's what it is. British excellency.
No, you're right. They're on the decline.
Yeah. I mean, they're on the decline, but that's what they're doing. Like, it's insane. He gets praised for beating fighters, right? That any other prospect would destroy.
Oh, did we lose Shazar?
Australian dude, fucking yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah. Any fighter that he's fought, right, would have lost to Richard Torres, right? But Richard Torres, for some reason, gets criticized for his level of competition. Mm-hmm. But Atama gets praised, right? He's fight. Everybody's fought like that. It's like they're either well past it, they're like in their fucking 40s, right? Or they're coming off a loss, right? Like his most recent fight, the dude's coming off, I think, a knockout loss.
You mean like Anderson? How he would get a lot of praise?
Okay, well,
yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. They're pushing this dude, but he's not fighting anybody. Like I said, Torres has fought a way better fighter in Guido Vianello, right? And he whooped the shit out of him more than anybody ever has.
Okay, but
and he gets criticized for it. But Atama beats up a 40-year-old Polish lesbian, and it's fine. What's up?
Right, but do we understand it's normal to promote a fighter, a young fighter, and create this hype? I mean, it's being done with Torres as well, right? So,
for sure.
But you're saying this is exaggerated. You're saying it's beyond ridiculous.
It's beyond ridiculous. It's beyond they think that they say this dude's a top 10, that he's a contender, and I keep saying this dude is a contender.
Okay, right,
if he's
true, I'm gonna believe you.
I've fucking heard this, dude. I've heard this. Go on the forums. Listen to these fucking retarded British people talk.
Oh my god! Whoa. Don't go there. Don't go there.
They think
Shazar,
this dude is. They say that he's they say he's a contender. He's top 10, top 20. If he's that good, he needs to be fighting guys in the top 10. But as soon as you say that to him, they're like, they go back. Oh, he's a baby. Oh, he's not ready. So is he as good as you think he is, or is he
he's
not?
20 years old, Shazar. What are you expecting from this guy? And what do you see
I'm expecting what Frank Warren says. If Frank Warren says he's got a Mike Tyson on his hands, the guy who's going to break Mike Tyson. But I'm holding him to his fucking word. I think fighters and promoters should be held to their word. If this guy's as good as they think he is, put him in there with a young man. Stop it with these fucking 40-year-old dudes, these bum ass nobodies coming off knockout losses. Put him in there with someone young. Like they say, oh, he's a top fighter. We don't even know if he's the best fighter in Britain. Do you think this guy could beat fucking who's that the guy who broke that guy's face?
Shazar.
Fabio Wardley. Do they even think he can beat Fabio Wardley? You know,
Shazar,
like what's this guy's level?
Beats this guy right now.
Torres would smash him, dude. Torres would fuck this kid up.
Nah, dude. I don't think Torres is fast enough.
Yeah, but put them in with each other. Let's see it.
Fight.
Yeah, let's
Maybe
see
you're
it.
Right.
Let's see who
let's
wins.
just say see it. Yeah, let's have a
see it.
Yeah,
but they won't do it. They won't do it because the They don't want Top Rank doesn't want to risk losing Torres because Torres is the only heavyweight in the United States worth something.
That's such. I fucking hate that because these guys.
What's his name? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. These guys aren't too far apart in level, so I would like to see them fight. But I think it wouldn't be fair to what is this guy, the other one you're talking, not Torres. Torres is more skilled than him, the way I see it.
Well, so Torres is an Olympian. He runs silver medal. I don't think freaking Moses has done anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think he has an amateur career.
I would love to see the fight, but the way they see it is, oh well, it's a little too soon, and this guy's Torres is probably gonna beat him. So it wouldn't be fair to this. This guy's 19, right?
He's 20.
20.
20. Either way,
Well, that's young.
I'd like to see it. Let's fucking see it.
Quinn just linked this guy's boxer, the guy he's fighting, right? This guy is inactive. He's got a good record, 21-1 and 16 knockouts, right? But this dude is he's not a professional fighter by trade. I think he was a football player or something who became a boxer. And I think he's also like old. He's like in his 40s.
Do you think the Moses? Do you think this Moses
also,
versus
this guy got knocked out? This guy got knocked out by fucking Gaston.
They don't even show his age on BoxRec.
Yeah. Do you think that's a 50-50 fight, Torres versus Moses?
Probably closer to 50-50.
Do you see it going either way?
I got to represent the company's
I think when it gets to that point, this is a problem with huge problem with boxing. That these guys is a 50-50 fight. Why not just make it? Who cares if one of these guys loses?
I mean, but I understand Bob Arum, like he doesn't
You know why? What the fuck are you saying?
Calm down. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem with boxing. It's too much about the fighter and not enough about the fucking sport.
You know why? You know
we gotta wait. What? We gotta wait till Torres is 38 years old.
Yeah, you do. That's exactly how boxing.
Quacks, calm down. Stop coming to reality, you asshole.
All right. Well, you know exactly what's going to go.
Yeah. The business it's bullshit. It's business because this is bad business. We don't want. Look, Shazar's saying it. We don't want to see these guys fight fucking bums.
I don't want to see it.
I agree with him. He's completely right. But you know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, but that's
it's like it's such bullshit. Like imagine so it's obvious. Heavyweight is the most exciting, most prestigious class or weight class in boxing, right? So if you want to like introduce somebody to boxing. You want to show them a heavyweight fight. Like imagine showing them these guys, like the usual guys that Torres fought. I think Torres is stepped up. Yeah. The guys that Moses and Tama fights, right? You're like, oh, this guy's the next up and coming thing, right? And the guy's naturally going to ask, oh, who's he fighting? And you're going to say, oh, some 40-year-old dude who's got 4 losses. He's only won 1 in the last 6 years. And he's been knocked out of
no-hoper.
Okay, but
so you already know how it's going to end. So what's the point of watching?
Okay, but everybody, guys, after the Jared Anderson debacle, it's understandable that these guys don't want to repeat that shit, right?
Well, that was because, remember, that wasn't top rank. That was Matchroom because, remember, they were done dealing with Jared Anderson. So there's like, fine, go over there and get your ass kicked.
That was Turkey Island Chicken, wasn't it? Am I wrong?
Yeah, he wanted to go over there and get that money. That's what he was going over.
Turkey's setting up those good fights, huh?
That's true.
That's what it is.
So, like,
it was time. It was time. It was fucking time already.
So they were like, you know what? We're advising you not to do it, but you're not going to get a big money opportunity like that for a while. So he went over to do it, and we saw what happened.
It was a great beating. I'll give him that. That was a great beating. Yeah, thank you.
But I gotta represent the guy that Atama's fighting because he's from Maryland. So he's from Upper Marlboro. So he's always got a shot at Maryland.
That was like best beating of the year, I think, right? When I hit Jared with that uppercut, he almost turned his head like Linda Blair. That was amazing. That was awesome. Hey, dude, it's like, skirt almost blew up. You saw it? It's crazy. Hit him with it. Whatever.
It's
41 years old. What's his name? Amok just put in the chat. The dude's 41 years old that he's fighting.
He's fighting these old ass dudes.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him out in less than 3 rounds.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. I agree. He's gonna knock this dude out probably in 3 rounds. I think the thing is, I think he's good. I just want him to. I just want him to be held to the standard that his fanboys think he's at. And as soon as I say that, then he should be fighting better competition. They always back up because I don't think they actually really believe in the dude.
Does he really have fanboys? I don't think he really has fanboys. This is the marketing. This is the marketing machine.
There is a USA.
This is the marketing machine.
Britain, sort of like a competition going on. That's true. That's been going on since Joshua Wilder, I think.
They're just looking. They're looking for a dude because he's their last hope, bro. Like I said, the Brits have fumbled heavyweight boxing pretty badly, right? It's ruled by Usyk. Usyk destroyed them. He took it over, And I just think they can't cope with it.
Well,
they can't
they're getting another shot with Dubois. They're getting another shot.
Yeah,
I think they did a good job though with heavyweight boxing. Don't you think? I agree.
No,
with you.
They had a good run. I agree. They had a good run, but I'm saying the run is over. They lost.
I agree. It's
that's what I'm saying.
Look at what they got. The best guy is a fucking chump.
Yes.
And think about it. He really is. He's a puncher with no real boxing credential behind it. He's an easy mark.
Yeah, but when you start saying that they're now like reaching what was this the bottom of the barrel, or trying to find whatever they can at this point, you know what I mean?
And I like some of their fighters. Like I love Wardley. That dude's fantastic to watch. I love that guy. I think he's a great fighter.
But now they're claiming that they got the British Roy Jones Jr., who's the heavyweight.
Right.
So they're like, oh, now.
Yeah, it's just coke.
That's not even.
I mean, there's no evidence
if you think about that.
Yeah,
there's no evidence.
Bro, Tyson Fury is a beast, bro.
What do they mean by that? Like the heavyweight Roy Jones? You mean like when Roy Jones fought at heavyweight? Like that wasn't terribly impressive.
Think
about how incredibly gifted Roy Jones was when we got the heavyweight version of that. That's what they're saying.
I don't know. He fought John Ruiz. I just don't think I think that's kind of like a weird stretch.
Hey, that's called hype.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's on next Roy Jones or whatever, but I am seeing a lot of people on the internet say that this guy is the next big thing and the next heavyweight champion. I've seen those comments.
Okay, wait,
so,
it could be.
I want to say this.
Wilder.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the division's gonna be wide open after Usyk leaves and Fury and Joshua. So
yeah.
But a lot of their guys are old. You know, Joshua's old. Dubois not that old, but like I said, I think he's a paper champ. Okolie fucking sucks. Wardley's pretty good. Dillian White's old as fuck. Chisora's old as fuck. Like,
no,
Joyce, like all their top guys, a lot of these top British heavyweights are old as hell.
And they always got Dave.
You're right.
So who's gonna take over? East Europeans?
Wait. I want to say that if they really thought this guy was gonna be the guy, they would have tried to like actually make his career viable. You know, to put him in with good people right now because there's gonna be a vacancy.
Yeah,
Caballero.
He didn't think he's the guy, bro.
Oh, you're right.
He looks the best right now.
He could be. He could be
He
the
looks
best.
the best right now, Quentin. In my opinion, he's probably the best prospect right now.
Yeah, and I agree. I'm fine with the Tama being that he's a good prospect. That's true.
It's a sad ass division, though, isn't it?
Yep.
So yeah, it's a lot of asses.
A lot of these guys are lazy.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, moving on.
There were some good fights that Turkey had.
Go ahead. What?
I was saying, I don't think maybe the division's not the best it's ever been, but there were some good fights that he's made over the last
I know, but it's
years.
because the talent was comparable. You had two people that are kind of shit fighting each other, and it looked competitive. I get what you're getting at, but the competition sucks.
That's how those are even fights.
I don't think Fury's technically all that skilled. He's just big, and his size saves him and keeps him in the fight. Usyk is skilled. Yeah,
no, I think.
He's athletic for his size.
Yeah,
he's very athletic.
Size.
That's
he's
his
not Valuev. Remember Valuev? Remember Valuev?
He was a freak. That it was a Nephilim.
But he was like
that guy has as Gonzalo said Nephilim.
Gigantic.
I don't see. Like when you say athleticism and Fury, I don't think they're synonymous with each other at all. He doesn't really have any kind of degree of athleticism to him. And I think if you look at how he fought Usyk, the only thing that kept him in his fight, in that fight rather, is his size, is his height. He got to lean back the whole time, and even that didn't work out. And you saw it. That's exactly how he got clipped on the ropes. He kept leaning back, and eventually there was nowhere to go.
For a big guy, he's a lot more slippery than he should be. That's what I'm saying. He is athletic for sure. The way he moves around, that is not normal for a guy that big. So he's not as easy to hit as you would think. He's a big motherfucker.
Because he's tall as shit. Yeah, he can.
It ain't just his height. It ain't just his height. It isn't just the height.
I agree with you, but do we agree that he fights very good for a guy his size?
Yes, I'll give him that as well. I don't think he's athletic, but he is somewhat coordinated to keep that together. But like, are we talking? You know what athleticism is by definition, right? Like explosive movements. Yes. Like he doesn't do any of that. Even
he's got decent head movement and body. His upper body is pretty slippery. He's pretty slippery.
Quick reaction.
He's a very slippery, tall guy. He really is. That's not. He's athletic, bro.
Yeah,
he is. He is.
He's not athletic.
He's not athletic like Usyk is. He really is. He is.
Well, I
know
mean,
what
he's
athletic is.
athletic for a guy. I mean, again, let's compare him to Valoev, who was an extremely tall guy. That guy fought like his size, slow, big. You know.
Yeah, but if you like run like a 100-yard dash, you time him with a sundial. Like he doesn't he doesn't do anything well. Like I'm telling you, outside of boxing and moving in small spaces, he doesn't do anything well athletically. So he's not athletic. That's all I'm getting at.
God.
Oh God! Here, I know.
I can't believe you. I can't believe you.
Unpack your bullshit. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Let's just get into the definition of what athleticism is.
It's
okay. Well, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
What is the? I mean,
well, there's multiple. One of the meanings of it is physically strong, fit, and active.
Black.
That's exactly what he is.
Tall,
physically strong, fit, and active.
Tall, fat, and
is he not active? Is he not? No, he's not stationary. He's slippery. He is slippery.
Stationary, athletic.
No, that's not true. He's shown himself to be very slippery in many, many, many fights. You saw the way he fought Klitschko.
From the waist.
He was all over the place.
Legs.
He is active and slippery.
He's
not like your normal heavyweight. He's not.
Okay, well, I don't know.
He's not like a. I just don't understand why you're fighting about athleticism. He's athletic, bro. Get over it.
He's
Quag.
not. I just told you he wasn't. That's what we're saying.
Because you're lying. You liar. You liar.
Okay. He understands he's athletic for his size.
Yes, craft.
All right, whatever. I disagree. I don't find him to be any degree of athleticism, but he does have a lot of craft to him.
Okay.
He understands boxing. He knows how to do it. Yeah, he's crafty, but he's not athletic.
Yeah, he's filled with. We know how kind of crafty he is, right?
I mean,
look at that belly, Kraft macaroni and cheese.
He can move on his toes. He can be on his toes and move around. That's kind of athletic, no?
He could do that for like 5 seconds.
Come on,
until he has.
Oh God.
He can't do it very long.
I can't believe you're saying this. I can't believe it.
Well, believe it. Wrap your mind around it.
Receive it. What was it? Believe it.
Believe it, receive it.
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, Wilder.
Achieve it. Achieve it.
Yeah, achieve it. Believe it. Achieve it. All right, fuck the heavyweight division. Where can we go next? Which division?
Super heavyweight. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard me, but
super heavyweight. 300 pounds.
Little Bridgerweight.
Is that thing? Is that something that does not exist? The Bridgerweight?
That's the WC.
Yeah, their belt.
Hey, you're hating on my division. I'm ranked top 10 in Bridgerweight. You know that?
Jesus.
Yeah, me too.
Speak it, believe it, and achieve it. Some Brando says. Yeah. It's interesting that you look at the heavyweight division. There's no Americans there. Top.
Nah. I think all of the Americans that big, they just go to play football or basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they make
fighters.
more money.
Yeah.
A lot of them are MMA fighters now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It could be because it's weird.
I don't think so.
It used to be a lot of Americans.
The top guys were all Americans. All of them.
There's no root. There's no like amateur root. Like kids in America, we grow up playing football and basketball. You know what I'm saying? So
it's in schools.
It's in schools.
Dude, I've been saying the same thing. If they had it, can you imagine if people could get a boxing scholarship and go to college? You fix the problem right there in itself, but they won't do it.
Well, they should.
No, you got it in some.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
States.
Jake Paul's changing the game, man.
Yeah, no, that would be great. I liked when the U.S. when they had all these gold medalists. All of them would be future world champions. You look at the class of 84, 88, 92, even 96, where you had Floyd Mayweather. But after that, just
David Reed, Fernando Vargas.
Do you think so? Do you think the talent is still there, Bucho, or do you?
No, yeah, for sure, the talent is there. It has to be refined. It has to be found.
I think it's the hunger.
No. The hunger's always there, man. Just the talent's there.
Well, look how these guys
market it differently.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys look at they fight, the hunger's not there. They're scared to get
Quinn, I disagree. I think the hunger is there. That's why all American heavyweights are fat as fuck.
Well, do you think it's easier to get to the NFL than become a pro boxer?
What is that?
Do you think it's easier to get into the NFL than be a pro boxer?
Yeah, I would say
no. I don't think so.
College football and everything's organized.
It's pretty hard to get into football.
Anyone can be a pro boxer.
I know, Barry, to be a pro boxer isn't anything. They're literally going to assess if you're like literally not dying and don't have any diseases, and then they'll probably test your skills to make sure you're not going to get killed in the ring. And that's about it.
To make it to the NFL, you got to be scouted out.
You make money off of it.
Scouted out of high school, then you got to go to a college, then you got to be drafted, which not everyone makes it even to college football, let alone the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, football is a little bit of a same with basketball and baseball as well. Like
there's a lot harder to get into.
There's just only so many spots for that team versus boxing. You know, you have to be the best guy. You are the team technically. You just need to get yourself to the head of the line.
But
there's a
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I will say,
you go ahead.
What incentivizes?
No, you.
If it doesn't work, fuck that shit. I'm gonna play a video game or something. Oh wait,
he got the he got the How Hitler and the Cousin song.
How am I hearing this audio?
I think it's down because it's not working. Fuck.
I think it's up now.
No, I think I'm looking. I think no, this is from 4 days ago.
I want to check on my phone.
It's up, Bucho. I can hear it. I can hear the stream.
Yo. Right,
it's back up.
It's just not showing on Discord.
I see it. Yeah, it is up. The stream is still happening. That room is filled with people. You're very popular.
Can I make it until the Kameda fight? No.
That's a couple hours from now.
Yo, fuck that. I need to smoke.
Buddy Love's in there asking a question. And obviously, you highlighted it, right?
Oh, yeah, we're live. Holy shit.
You're live, man. You're live. You're still live.
Yeah, I think I'll stay up for it. I don't have anything going on.
What time is that on?
That's in like 6 hours. No, 5 hours.
What time is it?
Yeah,
it's 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern time.
That sucks.
It says live. The YouTube link says live in 2 hours. The Pro Box link.
Yeah, Pro Box, huh?
Pro Box.
Yeah, but they're
I love Pro Box.
Earlier, like they're gonna show.
Yeah, that'll probably be the undercard, the undercard.
Uchi, why doesn't BDA sponsor someone on Pro Box? I feel like we can do it. We can scrounge enough money for that.
What do you mean?
You should have your band.
Gonzalo out there to buy.
Gonzalo.
You can have Paulie Malignaggi wearing your shirt.
Gonzalo can call people lightweights and shit and knock him out.
We won't stop till we see BDA on someone's trunks.
Dude, Gonzalo comes out with his little scooter.
Oh, Gonzalo! Oh, it's Gonzalo! No! And hits the ring on the scooter going for 50 miles per hour. Oh! Gonzalo! Oh!
Why am I even live at this point?
Yes, you are live. You are live.
Why am I even live at this point?
I don't know. Come up with a subject. Let's talk about figure skating. Figure skating.
I have nothing.
Gonzalo scooter accident. How about that?
Do we have anybody news here? Oh, we have Sergeant. We have Stuntman. We have Tarzan Gamer. Who the fuck is that?
Tarzan's here.
Tarzan.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Hey, let's throw some topics at this guy.
I think we went through all the major divisions at this point.
You don't like MMA, do you?
Me, no.
You're not big into it.
I mean,
what are you talking about UFC now?
It's not that I hate MMA. It's just I can't get into it anymore. It's gonna take time.
All right. Let me throw this topic at you. What do you think? Right now, I'm looking at an article from a site called Popular Science. They're actually talking about having the world's first robot contest. It says robots square off in world's first humanoid boxing match. What do you think about that?
Real?
Yeah, like humanoid robots.
Wait, is it like that movie Real Steel?
Wait, what do you think about that?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I mean, come on.
Robot boxing. That's weird. Yeah, you ever seen that episode of Twilight Zone?
Robots fighting each other. You know, remember those little on wheels? And they're like,
yeah, I remember that with the sledgehammer and then one like a blade. Yeah, that's crazy.
But these are humanoid robots.
Yeah, it seems
so. They're gonna punch each other's heads off.
Yeah,
bro.
but it's gonna be clunky and it's gonna be like, like fucking. No, it's not.
I don't know, man. They move pretty well now. Look,
Really? They're gonna make. They're gonna make Dante Wilder footwork look like
exactly. That's sort of you.
Exactly. They're gonna put everybody out of business. No, they're gonna make Deontay Wilder's footwork look like, well, it already looks like trash. But they're gonna if the standard is Deontay Wilder for humans, then the robots won. They beat us. The AI's winning. The globalists are winning.
I mean, it's the first step towards machines taking over.
Yeah, it's more automation taking over, man. Yeah, I put the picture in there. They got the picture in there. They're talking about this is going to happen. Robots going at it, not in the way you would think. Quags.
I don't think Quags is here.
Oh well, if he wasn't here, it's going to happen in China. China's going to do it. People, they're doing it big. You know, they had also the first humanoid robot in a race. It actually happened on the day. Yeah. Now they're having them fight.
You watched that TV show from HBO, Westworld?
I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. I heard it was pretty good.
I've seen the movie. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Yul Brynner classic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've never seen it. What about it?
No, but there were a bunch of robots there that
control the amusement park.
It's an amusement park, like you're in the Wild West, and all these NPCs basically are robots. So you'll
like the movie that was written by Michael Crichton. It was pretty good.
Oh, the guy who wrote Jurassic Park, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty.
He wrote a lot of stuff. Yeah,
and they were in China. I guess they were predicting that China's going to be the first to reach that level of artificial intelligence.
That was the thing, and they that Twilight Zone episode. I don't know if you ever saw it. They replaced humans with robots. They outlawed humans having fights because of what you hear right now, the brain damage and all that.
Yeah,
and so humans just couldn't box anymore. Right? That creates a crazy situation for monopolies. Like you'll have basically the Bob Arum bots, right, versus the whatever bots.
Yeah, but would humans accept that? Who would be people are gonna look for the real thing, the real deal. And
we think that, but what about if these things are entertaining and we see them punching each other's heads off and breaking arms off and all that, and people don't like that?
I think it's possible, but people want blood. There's something
we don't connect to that.
There's something about human blood, man. Seriously. Yeah.
Yes. There definitely is. It's true. There's something way more visceral when we watch a man being punched and you see his skull rattle.
There's something at stake.
Yes.
It's crazy to see someone showing heart. You know what I mean? It's amazing, actually.
Yes, there's a lot more layers to humans.
Battling through adversity and then winning the fight.
Yeah. Larry Merchant. We probably project ourselves.
No, but I think you guys should be. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you got a robot, if you're having robots
it's
fighting, the better built robot just is going to win, right?
It's it's the stakes are not high enough. See, humans, we want the highest of stakes.
What about when they put skin on them, bro?
Just think about that.
All right, Bucho, I don't know if you want to show it on the show. I got a video there.
No, we don't want to see foreskin, bro. No.
All right, not this time. It's not foreskin, bro. It's a video of robots fighting, boxing. Of them boxing.
No, it's terrible. I've seen it.
We need to see it again. The guy throws a punch. He looks a little bit like what Manny's gonna. That's what he's gonna make Barrios look like.
That could be a really fun thing, especially if the human drawing it. That could be a really fun thing, especially if the human beings are the ones with the controllers and they're controlling a video game. I think.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It's like grandpa's fight.
I like how they have the headgear on. Oh, this looks terrible. I'm playing that video game. No.
How does it sound now? All I'm saying is imagine if it's like a video game where you get to control the robot that you're in the corner of and you're mashing buttons. That's something that even the kids can get into. They get their own little version of the robot and they train. And eventually they start building their bigger robot.
It's like advanced Rock'em Sock'em robots. Yeah, So see, the guy's thinking the same thing I do. Rock'em Sock'em robots 2.0. Yes, that's why I said two. That's why I said
colleges Phoenix are building.
That's why I said 2.0.
Well, boxing was illegal at one point. I don't think it'll be illegal again. Right?
And also, people really into video games. I could see them being into controlling their own robot, like a remote control.
Yeah, but
like
they
beating
could do
another
something
robot.
like some
I
VR
could see
shit.
that being.
Yeah.
Like you guys.
Like, I actually really like that Real Still movie.
All right, I'm showing the robot fight here.
Cool. If robots look when they throw punches, we'll have to see. Real Still, that was CGI.
Yeah, that doesn't look interesting.
Practical.
I mean, even if they make it realistic at some point, again, the stakes are not high. You know it's a robot. That robot's head could blow off.
You'd be like, who cares?
Yeah, but when it's a human, there's blood. You identify, you see a connection. That's blood, man. I have blood.
You can see the human spirit in fighting.
Exactly.
What are you going to see in a robot?
Yeah, it's fucking pieces of metal. I don't think
It's
people
like
are
watching
that. People are not that.
Two empty cars crash into each other.
Yeah. You know, when in F1, when a car crash happens, or NASCAR, or whatever, you're not thinking about the car. You're thinking about the person inside the car, the human element. This is.
Oh my God, the car's destroyed.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Fuck that. Nobody cares.
What if? What if you put like? Well, what if you put motion sensors on the person controlling it, and you see them in the corner throwing punches and stuff, and you're, God damn, these people are all sweating. They got the spirit, and they're like controlling the robot with like that motion sensor. Yeah. Like maybe, yeah, something like that, or like a Pacific Rim where they control it with like their mind.
Like Starlink, now you're going too far, man.
All right, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. We started talking about robot fights. That ruined the whole thing. That ruined the whole thing. It was FUTV's fucking fault.
That was a terrible idea from the get-go.
Yeah, it's like, now what am I gonna fucking talk about here?
Metabot.
Somebody posted a video of
think,
Pacquiao. Yeah.
Do you think Leo's gonna win tonight?
Yeah, someone's been watching Metabot too much.
I don't know. He's fighting in Japan.
Metabot.
Well, I mean, they don't really. I don't think they really rob people in Japan. You know.
They're too nice. They're too honest.
They're too honorable.
No, fuck that. Man. They're Japanese fascists over there. No, I don't know. But when it comes to Lopez, that Lopez win from Angelo Leo. I mean, Lopez he kept his hands down the whole fucking time. I guess it was a knockout waiting to happen, and so
he always was.
He was too confident.
The way he would fly in would just be terrible. He would like swan dive at his opponent.
Yeah, he was. But he was confident for a reason because he was working out for him. You know, he was winning. Yeah. But then in that fight, he wasn't able to hurt Leo and then he got caught.
You just can't get caught that clean. You know, even with someone who's not a big puncher, you just can't get caught on the
You can't just do that. You can't fight with your hands down like that. Fuck out of here.
And did you see the video of the fan knocking him down too?
What? No. Who?
He's like at like some kind of event, and some fan puts the gloves on with him, and they're right there sparring a little bit, and then he gets dropped by him.
Like dropped?
He gets dropped, yeah.
Oh my God.
And it's like, this dude's career's over, bro.
He had a good run.
Yeah, I mean, his best wins would be what, Conlon?
Conlon, I guess. Remember he knocked Conlon out, and then you see the towel being thrown at the same time as Conlon's going. Yeah. It was like perfect timing. He was like, holy shit, like it's like a fucking movie. But yeah, at the end of the day, I guess that wasn't that impressive, right? Like,
it wasn't a bad win. It was a good one, but it's not like
featherweight division is
not
on
legendary,
fire.
nothing like that.
No, it's not legendary, man. But the featherweight division is pretty hot. Pretty hot. You have what's that Mexican guy? The Espinosa.
Espinosa Divino.
How tall is this guy?
Espinosa.
6'1".
6'1".
Fuck.
For a
126, 6'1".
Fucking crazy.
Yo, what's up with these Mexicans getting all freakish? Because like Fundora he's like a freak.
Yeah.
And there was somebody.
It's modern nutrition starting to hit.
Yeah.
You know, south of the border.
Mexicans, we're getting some proper nutrition now or something.
And yeah. Vitamins.
Pucho, is Freak the new word for weight bully now, or what is this?
Who? What?
Freak, is that the new word for weight bully?
I mean, maybe to be honest, because he Espinosa looks like weak.
Pandora is not a weight bully; he's just skinny.
No, because you're saying that to defend Butsenis, which is fine. I understand. Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Did you hear the voice crack?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Right, you heard that, right? It was like
it doesn't take you 5 minutes to verbally suck off Boots, dude.
We
You're
know
fucking
you,
out of your mind.
Dirk. At this point, we fucking know you. So.
No.
We know you, Sesty. No.
I mean, is he a weight bully? I mean, if you're 6'1", fighting 126, maybe, but you know, is he struggling to make weight?
6'1", that's insane, bro.
Is he struggling to make?
That's for real, man. Like that's a 126, man. Yeah, that's right. Like
it's weird.
Even if you pass like 5'8", man, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think 5'8", 5'9" is big for 126.
Yeah, like you have to put into perspective, man. Like that's a small ass dude. 126. I mean, shit. And you out here, bro, being a point guard out here, bro. Like you can play NBA, bro. You can.
That's a small point guard in the NBA.
What do you think?
That's still not 126, dog. That's the point. You fucking idiot.
You're an idiot, dummy.
Yeah. Oh, back to testy ass.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I gotta go pee, but I'm too lazy. I'll be back.
You don't have to tell us that one.
I have to.
Yeah.
Bucho, don't you tell us that you keep a Gatorade bottle on the side for?
Yeah, that's
you gotta keep the piss jar, man.
What about those old school gamer chairs where they have like a bucket in the bottom?
Yo, those
well, you know what he does? He just put 2 Arizona cans right underneath his desk. Does it? Now you guys start talking about robots and shit like that. Start watching body cams and shit, man.
Yo, what happened to everybody? Am I tripping?
No, we just had about a minute of silence, you know.
Yeah, I was tripping. Who's fighting this weekend? Anybody would know?
Angelo Leo fights tomorrow. And Pro
He's fighting in a couple hours, right?
In a couple hours.
Or?
Yeah, Josh Taylor, I think, is tomorrow, right?
Tomoki Kameda.
That should be a good one.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I never seen the guy.
Kameda.
I never seen the guy who just said was gonna fight, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
He's a pretty good like domestic level welterweight, career welterweight.
I
Or
think
European
Josh
level,
Taylor.
perhaps.
I think Josh Taylor he's trying to catch a couple of more checks and fly into the sunset. And I think, man, there is no embarrassment, bro. I think he did. I think he did the most with his talents. Because he didn't want the generic lottery. He's one of those. He's like Cambosos. Like long but short arms, like Tiro's arms, and he was able to be undisputed. Has a good resume, and in my opinion, he's probably like a second ballot Hall of Famer. Like he had a pretty good career, man. And I think if he just stays like domestic level fighter for the rest of his career, like I wouldn't blame an edge, man. Like the dude did whatever he could in boxing, man. That and like the rest of the 147 pounders, they a whole bunch of bitches. So
Yeah, I guess we'll see. This will be a good test to see where he's at. I
mean, listen, Josh Warrington was able to make a whole career in the UK, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And he's a whole legend on there. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like he did, and he had a better resume than a whole bunch of like these Amero bombs. So he did very well.
Can Chavez Jr. beat Jake Paul?
Who?
Jake Paul.
Yeah, I think Chavez is gonna win.
Chavez Jr.
Yo, come on, man.
I'm serious, dude. I think he's gonna win.
I mean, ese vato ya está loco, man.
That's true. I didn't. What did you guys see?
I think, man, like,
yeah,
and you can tell, bro, that in that situation, like, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., he's trying his best to like help his son, bro. Like, you can tell in his face sometimes. He's like, man, like, I just trying to be supportive. You can tell, like, that his face, like, I just trying to be a good dad.
Yeah, he kind of gave up.
He's got him.
I feel no, he haven't gave up, man. You can tell, like, he still loves his son very dearly. It's just like, man, like you can tell, like, in his face, like, man, I'm trying everything, man. Like, what's wrong with you, motherfucker? Like,
yeah, no, he did. I
should have called you. I should have killed your mom when I had to. I had the chance. Man. Fuck you.
But does he have a chance? I didn't see him.
Of course he does.
I didn't see the Chavez Silva fight. How did that go?
I think
he got worse.
I mean, the thing is, like, after right after, like, maybe the Canelo fight, that's like, his mental state started like going down, maybe around the same time. So he had like some good 6 to 7 years to fucking mind. He started like dyeing his hair, quitting on fights, aka the Jacobs fight. He's just quitting on fights overall. Losing against like senior citizens. Going into Matt House's rehab multiple times.
How good is fucking Jake Paul? Can he make him quit?
The thing about Jake Paul is, like, Jake Paul is doing what Jake Paul is doing. That's why he thinks he's a boxer, is because he's doing the same way bullshit that everybody apparently is doing boxing. Because everybody who he picks, they always either smaller than him when it comes to like body wise, or like overall you're smaller. Like, these motherfuckers picking up MMA fights to be like a welterweight or lightweight.
Yeah.
Because Dane Diaz was a fucking lightweight. I mean, come on. He couldn't even drop him.
No, I think he did.
No, he didn't. I think he slept, but he didn't, man.
Every time I think Jake Paul has hit the end of his circus tour, after he fought Tyson, I was like, who else is he gonna fight after that? Like, who's left? He always manages to find somebody.
He should go back to reminisce that fight against the Tyson Fury's brother. I think that's like the most realistic option that he can have. Like, you can beat him, because in my opinion, I think he beat him. I think he got robbed in that fight, in my opinion. But
I think
that's like his. I think that's like his best bet to like get a fight to like semi-legit fighter. Because the thing is, I think that was like the fight that was supposed to get him ranked, not to a championship or nothing like that, just ranked as a legit boxer. Like that was like, you know, they fought for that rank. That's fucking ridiculous. Like they fought to be ranked.
Tommy Fury is like a rich guy, bro. He don't even fight.
The thing about Tommy Fury is he wants to be more like a model, you know, than anything else because he's so fucking stiff because of those crazy
did
muscles.
Did he just win a fight?
Well, Tommy?
Yeah, but it was like
I don't know who he fought.
He bitched out of a fight at the last minute, and then he fired.
It was so less, you know, it was so boring and less physical, bro, that he would have just lost. Because I think it even was like a split decision. He struggled a lot with that dude. And he was talking shit like, "Oh, Jake Paul, la la la," and Jake Paul haven't mentioned his bitch ass name for a while, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he's a bitch or that. And Jake Paul haven't mentioned his bitch ass name.
You know what's funny? Because
like,
after
I think they're trying to make that fight again. It just fell through.
I hope so.
Yeah, but didn't Tommy Fury say after the Jake Paul fight that was it? After that fight, he was gonna focus on a serious
but you
career.
know,
yeah,
but you know, he's been hurting for money lately, you know, and you know, as a fighter, I don't really think he's gonna make it. You know,
do you think he knows that though? Severino, do you think he knows that he doesn't have what it takes to become a real professional boxer?
I think he knows that. I think like the when it comes to boxing, the cash cow was Tyson Fury, but I think he still has a big future, like doing like reality TV shows and shit like that. I heard like he's I heard like he was in some type of wife swapping or some shit.
Yeah, Love Island.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I mean, he has that look of like a celebrity type.
Pero
of shit.
que el tipo un anormal, man. Like, how the fuck you gonna call you like your daughter Bambi? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, really? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, that was like the thing on his strong. It's like, yeah, call him Bambi. Yeah, it's like Mongolian.
Wow.
Like, the fuck out of here.
Wait, who?
A lot of people think that shit is adorable when you call your kids after like some Disney character. That's fucking creepy if you're gonna ask me, bro.
Yeah, it's totally creepy.
Especially like anime,
like shooting loads on them and like dying.
Like Bambi got shot, you fucking idiot. Like, that's a deer.
That's my son.
They piece themselves.
My God, that's fucking.
My daughter
retarded.
Tinkerbell.
Jeez.
Well, yeah, exactly. The Tinkerbell. Kind of shows you their mentality. The level of
they bugged out of their fucking minds. I mean, you have to be kind of crazy to be a boxer, but goddamn, man, like you don't have to be a fucking degenerate, and that's something that like slip out of like a lot of people's minds.
Well, at least he understands, his limitations. A good man always knows his limitations. This guy knows he's not gonna become.
I mean, to be fair, he's like the most composed out of the bunch. Because everybody else is like a
psychological
drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, but no, you have a good point. But I'm talking about skill wise though. Like how he knows.
Oh no, he's a shit really, then.
Yeah.
I think he knows within himself. It's like, bro, I can just because the thing is he made that decision to because he is in like the same conundrum that Joshua was in for a minute, which is I pick my physique or take my training more seriously. I think he pick his physique overall. Like you can tell what those oversized abs are triceps.
Well, it's getting him some TV deals,
Yeah, and the thing is, like you can put like your forearms like in front of you, like just to get to shield yourself when you have like those big ass chest muscles. You just can't.
Yeah, it's not good for.
So like you have a lot of limitations when it comes to like shoulder movement and your arms overall when you have all those muscles.
Yeah.
Especially you got style like real quick. Like Tommy Fury, bro, I don't really think he can really box after like 5 rounds.
But even beyond his physical limitations, skill wise, he's not even that good.
Nah, he's not even that good. Nah, gonna help you a little more. He's shit. He's shit.
Yeah, he's shit.
I know you're trying to be. I know you're trying to be polite because he's kind of cute, but he's
exactly.
Shit. I'm gonna help you.
He's kind of cute.
I'm gonna help you out. Yeah, I'm gonna help you out.
He went life and death with Jake Paul, basically. I mean, that fight was close. He even got dropped by Jake Paul. You forget about that, right?
If you look at any of his fights, and those guys who took a dive when he quote unquote knocked them out, he struggled with everybody in the ring.
Yeah.
And he's fighting people that you're supposed to, like erase them like a fucking, bad calligraphy. But that motherfucker's been struggling, like with 1-25, like 2-14, like 1-25 and 33 rolls. Like, come on, come on, man.
This guy was bragging about how hey, listen, Jake Paul, you're finally fighting a real boxer. And then he ends up getting dropped in a competitive fight.
You finally fight. I think within himself is like you're finally fighting somebody who's related to a boxer. That's the closest you're going to be.
No, it's true. That's the only reason why he was in there was because his family name is Fury. That's it.
And that's crazy, man. Like Fury, bro. He's not. Well, I'm talking about Tyson Fury right now, man. He just probably doing a pile of cocaine like Tony Montana right now. Well, his brother is just smoking his name, man. Because his brother only have a name because of his brother. His daddy guy's brother.
Well, remember there was Huey Fury also fighting. At some point he was fighting, but then I don't know what
Huey. Well, I mean, technical wise, I think Huey was a little better than all of them.
For sure.
I respect his style a little bit more. He just have the misfortune of being in a weight division and era that it wasn't just good enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but if it wouldn't be
but
let me listen. I've been saying this about Fury too. I mean Tyson Fury. If it wouldn't be just an era before the one, he came up, he wouldn't be in this crazy, pound from pound king, whatever the fuck the shit that this crazy though. He wouldn't be like the guy everybody's been saying he is. I think he wouldn't be just round down the mill type guy like David Tua with no power, something like that. Because the thing is, he's so big, you can miss. as the two fights with Usyk, because I think Usyk realized this dude is big as hell, yeah, but he's also big as hell. I can miss.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter where you move your fucking head. You're so big you can miss a fucking shot. And plus once that facade of you being bigger and all that shit goes away, and they figure you ass out, and they know they can hurt you, all that shit goes away. Because if you remember the second fight with Usyk, Fury was just there in the ring. He was just there. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, no, Furies have been exposed, and the only one carrying the Fury name is Tyson Fury, obviously.
I mean, I'm gonna be fair. I don't think he was exposed. I think he just hit a wall as well. I think he just, he got away for a long time just fighting shitty ass boxers
Wilder.
Wilder, yeah, Wallin and shit like that. He avoided Joshua like a plague too, and that's embarrassing because I think he wouldn't won. That wouldn't be a good rivalry in the UK.
You know what? If Fury's smart, he doesn't go, because you're saying he might be on a coke binge again. If Fury's smart, he stays in shape and he gets ready for a Joshua fight, gets a big payday, and then retires.
I think they still got time for something like that, But the thing is, they have to build it up, and I don't think Fury has the desire anymore. I think he also had made so much money that I don't really think nothing outside of some outlandish amount of money gonna make it get out of bed.
Possible, yeah.
He just got paid between the two Usyk fights. He probably got paid close to $200 million.
Yeah, you're right. Because the Sheik was behind that, right? So yeah, he was big paychecks. And then you had the Wilder fights. Maybe that Klitschko fight.
Before that, for every fight, he was charging between $15 to $20 million. Dude, this dude is around Mayweather's money right now, and nobody's talking about it.
How much do you guys think he got paid for the, like, for example, the Wallin fight on ESPN?
I don't gonna count those little fights,
Okay, so
I think he became like let's start with the Wilders fight, because I think that started to be like his biggest paydays. Yeah, because the first one, remember, they lost money. Top Rank lost money, but they make money. Wilder and Tyson Fury, and on all of those fights, because I think they got 20 on the first one. I think they got less on the second one, but they got way more in the third one. Because they actually have like sponsorships and shit.
Pay-per-view.
So Fury's career is actually a success.
I think so.
I mean, money-wise.
I think he actually no, he pulled like, for example, I think, for example, Devin Haney's career is a success, in my opinion. You know why? Because he was able to pull the scam. So so if you were able to pull the scam, I got away, with most of your career. Because when you could look back at Tyson Fury's resume, you're gonna realize, okay, this dude wasn't that good, but he was really, he got away with it, and you can really blame him because his heavyweight era wasn't really that good. You got Joshua as like your main guy for a while.
Tank Davis's career is a success.
No.
He's getting paid. He ain't done money. He didn't paycheck. So
but here's the thing. I must play you.
What do you mean? Hold on.
No, I must play you something real quick. The only nasty great payday that he had was the Ryan Garcia fight.
You got to say it like Rogan would say it.
How?
Nasty.
I kind of like puts an emphasis.
No. But all jokes aside, the thing is, Tank Davis doesn't really get that much money out of his fights, because the thing is, you have to crack certain amount of pay-per-views to get the certain amount. The thing is, his guarantee is like $2 or $3 million or some shit. I think Benavidez gets more money than him, because Benavidez guarantees $8 million.
So if Tank Davis isn't getting that much money, why does it appear as if he's happy the way his career is going?
I mean, man, he's
I got a better question.
Hold on, I got you.
But Benavidez gets paid more. No, you said Benavidez gets paid more. If he gets paid more, why was he the co-feature?
I mean, I don't know. A simple Google search can satisfy those, But Tank Davis minimum by his contract is like $2 million. You can say. Oh yeah.
Oh shit! He got you. He got you there. Oh shit! I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Hey, come on, guys. Come on.
I'm messing around.
No, but I think both guys are like happy with
son of a.
With the way.
No, but the thing I was about to explain. Is like, bro, if you're from Baltimore, man, and you're making anything above $1,000, you're rich. So.
Okay, yeah, but maybe. I guess that's
especially where he comes from, man. Like, I don't know if you ever passed by. Trust me, I've been around that nasty ass neighborhood.
How about is
exactly?
How about
even people lose like cockroaches, man. Like,
I used to be stationed out there. Baltimore fucking sucks.
Right?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Tank Davis, bro, he just bought a whole bunch of buildings for like $1 million.
They burned them down the next day, didn't they?
Yeah. Remember? He bought like the whole fucking block for like $1 million.
He bought Baltimore.
It's
his. It's his.
The next day. It's crazy.
He bought Baltimore.
He bought it. It's all his.
With $1,000.
I mean, damn.
With $1,000.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, Tank Davis, bro, he's been running a scam on himself.
Okay, but my thing is, it appears as if Tank Davis is happy, though. He's happy the way his career is going. He's not rushing.
Yes.
He's happy with the money.
Of course.
It's smart decisions, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're gonna be happy when you don't understand the scam. It's like when you're working for Herbalife or like Amway, you're working and be unhappy around the motherfuckers, right? Like, oh yeah, we're the best in the world. Well, but you're living in the fucking scam, Yeah. But you're living in the scam,
So and eventually he's gonna realize he got.
I think he realized when he started separating from Floyd, because that's when he started like getting annoyed. Damn, I don't getting paid. This dude's stealing the shine from me. You know, I look retarded. I mean, I know I'm retarded, but goddamn, he's making me look more retarded.
Mm-hmm.
He always sounds like he got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Even when he's like hanging out, you know?
Really?
Weird.
The thing about Tank Davis and everybody from that Calvin's Force gym is like everybody talks like him because they have ground rules gyms in that gym. If you know about those ground rules gyms, it's like you're fighting to death pretty much.
He always sounds like his dentures are gonna pop out.
He always sounds like he's biting on the cheese. Bro, he sounds like he's biting on the cheese, man. And then he pauses for like 2 minutes.
Let me get that purple drink though.
And he shows his teeth, like it's going like the whole teeth, both top and bottom. He's like, he always looks confused.
Funny, like, nah, I mean, bro, he went through a lot of shit to his life. I'm never gonna poo-poo that, bro.
You could ask him anything. He looks confused. He's like, "What's your name?
Like,
What's your name?"
I think it's a great fight.
My mom called me Javanta.
I just want people to know my heart. To know my heart.
Abdul Wahid, does he still go by that, or was that like a?
No, man, you know that's a scheme when that's a scheme when dudes just got out of prison, and that and you have to show like your behavior is different. Oh, I'm going to school now.
I read a book. I'm
getting my GED.
Yeah, man, I'm getting my trucking license.
If he ever fights on a turkey, he's gonna start using that name.
He's gonna be like Tank. What'd you think about the fight? Inshallah. You know how they said that thing?
Inshallah.
Inshallah. All right, Tank. Forget about it. You'll get it eventually. So what happened in the fight?
Turkey likes to fix his fight. He likes to fix the fights with his Muslims, dude. So I wouldn't be surprised if he started going by his Muslim name.
Tank is a Muslim. You know that, right?
Well, he wants to get into the Sheikh's good graces.
Yep.
He's gonna get a blackout tattoo to cover up those tattoos.
I mean, that's funny because
Mexicans turn Muslim now.
Exactly.
I think he converted like way before Sheikh was a thing. I think he did it like right after he got those charges when he hit the hit and run charges.
He was in preparation to join the Riyadh season.
No, but the thing is, a lot of people don't know. But the thing about laws is like it's everything about behavior. So if you show you change slightly, like a lot of people do, start going to school, the activities you can prove, going to school, religious things, things like that, especially him, like, which is a public figure. If he wouldn't be like Christian, they would have done the same thing as well. It's just like everybody, like, from a hood mentality, they always go to the Muslim thing,
It's a black thing.
Yeah, I would guess so. They'll follow the Malcolm X thing.
Because Allah. So do you guys think Haney is actually a Muslim, a real Muslim, or is it all fake?
I think he tries.
There's no such thing as a real Muslim.
I think he holding on. I think he holding on for a while. I think he tried to convince himself he's a Muslim, but I don't think he is, man.
Well, he was hanging out with Didi, so I don't know. That's just a red flag right there.
I mean, he was doing another type of Ramadan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, something was getting rammed. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
People in the chat saying he's fake.
Yeah, that fucker still eats pepperoni pizza.
But I mean, he could be fake like out of like ignorance, He probably like trying to do something good.
Yeah.
But I think he's so fucking stupid and lazy. He haven't even like picked up the goddamn book.
Oh no, I don't think he's read the Quran at all.
I don't think so either, man. With that ugly ass clothes, man, you're offending a lot with that ugly ass clothes that you wear, man.
Yeah, he dresses there. I mean, I'm not a fashion expert. Jesus Christ.
That skeleton outfit is garbage. Fucking shoes come off.
Yeah.
Bro, he looks like an anime character, man.
He's wearing those like 1990 like glasses, like shit Madonna.
Hey, have you noticed how Floyd dresses? Floyd dresses like a kid. Like he's in his 40s.
Yeah, like
My God.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Like a first grader. 50 and this
like a first grader.
Bro, he's got grandsons, bro, and this motherfucker trying to like Flash Jordans and shit.
Yeah. He's baseball cap.
It's just like no, but that's in a scope of like a lot of people's mentality. Not only Floyd, but a lot of like guys like rappers and shit. Like you see, like well deep into their 40s, like still wearing like beanies and like hoodies and shit. Like you don't have to be like like wearing suits all goddamn day, but at the very least,
I'm not saying he should wear a 3-piece suit. Fuck, but
no, but at the very least, where it looks honorable. When you dress your age, you don't have, like, for example, like I'm in my 30s now, but I just don't feel right like being like wearing Floyd's clothing and shit. I just go like like polo shirts, like khaki pants, things like that. It just like you getting automatically into that flow. Like I didn't even thought about it. We're just automatically like I started liking those things.
You can dress nice, but you don't have to dress like that. Like,
yeah, you don't have to dress like a fucking
like somebody said, like you said a first grader, like a kid.
Yeah,
fucking A. But anyways,
like a middle schooler, right?
Yeah. Okay, Warrior Way says, "What age should I stop wearing hoodies, Mr. Fashion Police?" I mean, I think you can wear a hoodie's not bad. I mean, you go into the store. It depends on the situation. I mean, we're talking about Floyd being in a press conference, right? He's showing up to a press conference and he's dressed like a kid. Like, come on.
Yeah, but the thing is, the guy whoever mentioned that, the Fashion Police, first of all, go find your dad. And second of all, you're supposed to be wearing like colorful ass hoodies, man, when you're like in your 30s and 40s, man. I mean, come on, like Mickey Mouse shit.
Yeah, no. But another thing, a hoodie, like let's say like a hoodie that
the Fashion Police.
Oh.
Gay ass.
I mean, I think it's okay if you go into the store, you're wearing a hoodie, you don't give a fuck. You go to, let's say, Walmart. Who dresses? Have you seen Walmart? How people dress over there? No, nobody gives a fucking shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Bucho. But what I'm trying to say is like, like when you have like t-shirts or like clothing with all these crazy ass and random drawings.
Yeah, colorful.
You know what I mean?
Attract attention.
Yeah, like all flamboyant and shit. Like,
Yeah, this is turning into a fashion show. All right, guys, but who gives a shit? It's midnight, so anything goes. But what else can we talk about? Okay, somebody's posting pictures of medieval.
So you guys are saying that the what?
Yeah, somebody's Shazar is posting of medieval fashion. Let's take a look at that. Let's bring it back. Bring it back. Let's bring back medieval fashion.
Those are white.
Yeah, let's wear our armor clothing and shit. Right. I got my medieval shield right here, man. You don't got nothing on me.
Damn.
Look at these poor bastards.
What the fuck is this video? It looks like Haney.
Inshallah.
That's Haney and Bill, bro. That's Haney and Bill.
It's Bill and Devin.
Yeah.
Do you guys like Bill Haney?
I find him funny.
Do you hate Bill Haney?
He can be a little bit. I mean, he can be obnoxious, but
I think he's insufferable, bro. I can't stand him.
Yeah.
But between him,
he's just someone who just talks just to talk, and if you ask him a question, he's gonna dance around it. And he's just a disingenuous person. You can't have a conversation with that man.
That's what I feel.
No, yeah, because he's a scum artist, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
so you shouldn't be surprised.
We pick up on it. I mean, we probably other people don't. His fan base doesn't, but we can pick up on it. This guy's he's not trustworthy. He's a scammer.
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
Yeah.
Damn.
Exactly.
Therapist.
Yeah. Look at that. He's a psychologist here, psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have a behavioral doctor in here.
We're all anthropologists on YouTube. Okay.
Good job. No, but you're kind of right. He's one of those dudes. Like he likes to hear the sound of his own voice. How he just like going on and on and on. But the guy I can really stand for shit, man, is Teofimo Senior, man. Oh man. Fucking
you think
drunk.
he's the worst?
I think so.
I don't think he's that bad. Not as bad as Haney.
No, because the Haney, he just obnoxious, man. And the thing is,
he's like purposely being like that, and you can at least say about Teofimo's dad, he's like drunk and high half the time, so he's kind of.
But tú sabes lo que pasa, Sobers. But tú sabes lo que pasa, Sobers. It's like we know when he's talking, he's just talking out of his ass. You know what I mean? So we find it like extra annoying because we know the scam. But if you like, let's say, you know, you like somebody like, I don't know, like Derek, you know, you might believe the scam. Like you might get excited when he's talking.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah. We can pick up on the bullshit, but some other people don't. They buy it.
You mean how the Haneys get a pass for being black supremacists?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Or how they
listen, man.
How's Devin Haney LARPs as a religious person while he's a bacon burger assassin?
Bacon burger assassin.
You know the issue about that, right?
No.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He can eat ham.
Oh, he can eat pork.
Yeah, that's.
Man, do you remember the when he was training? What was the fight? I think it was they did like a cheap pass 24/7. That was showing his nutritionist and shit like that. I think it was for the Lomachenko fight. Like he was eating a whole omelet with like ham and bacon and shit like that. And then he's like, yeah, $100. I was like, what the fuck?
Who's that guy that makes ghetto burgers? You ever seen that video over there in New York where Devin Haney takes like a McDonald's burger and they like make it more ghetto? You might as well make a real burger at that point. They add more meat and shit. There was bacon in it.
Exactly.
Not by the time
Hey Tank, why did you look like shit in this fight? First of all, I like to say hamla shama hamla blah. What?
It was all part of the plan.
Exactly.
Be smiling.
Why did Haney even become? Was he a Muslim when he started his career?
No.
No, huh?
No, he wasn't.
So what happened?
What happened? You know what happened is that his dad, I came correct. I went to prison, and I became a Muslim.
Well, why?
To protect my back.
Listen, man. If you don't want to take it up the ass like you old man, you have to become a Muslim, man.
You want to protect that crack and protect that back. You got to come correct.
Protect the anal virginity. You got to become a Muslim. Become a Muslim, son.
There's two things you do. You become a Muslim, and then you grow your
Muslim. What the fuck?
You grow your butt hair, and you like dread it. Creates a force field.
And when you go bald, you do the transplant from the crack of your ass.
Yes.
So you had.
you get the butt plugs. Not in the way you think. It's like hair plugs.
You see, and that's how we play chess, not checkers.
That's how you play 4D chess. I came correct. I sold my son to Oscar, and we'll see you in May, Ryan.
By the way, I'm 50-0 in the streets.
Yes.
Boy, didn't remember Robert Guerrero's father used to say the same shit?
I feel like he did kick some ass, right? He seemed like it. He's ready to fight everybody.
But Robert, I think he was hilarious in that press conference when
they were scared of him. They were scared of him.
Nah, bro. He was just like
he was scared of him.
He was just like, nah, man. He just like they throw the shit on his face, like, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna tell it how it is, you know.
He would wave his arms. Remember, he would raise his. He would like.
That was scary, right?
He was unpredictable. That's why he was fucking scary. It was like
you remember that press conference?
Yeah. I have clips of it.
That woman beater.
I'm gonna beat the woman beater. Woman beater. You like that guy? You like that guy? Woman beater.
We're gonna show him like a man. He beat his wife in front of his kids.
Oh yeah. How do you guys remember that shit, man? I don't. Yeah.
And then he pushed Oscar away. Oscar pushed him away. He's like, it's okay. It's okay.
No, they took that feed of the live feed. So the only way you're gonna find it is like on YouTube.
So basically,
I haven't seen
De La Hoya was protecting Floyd.
Yeah, he was like, "It's okay, it's okay,"
because he was like promoting him. Remember?
He was like, "Calm down, calm down."
Oscar he was right, though. He was right. He was a woman beater.
Woman beater.
I heard the rumor that was his box rec. I linked it at the bottom. Can you show it to the people? Anybody know if it's true?
You're saying that they added the women that Floyd beat to his box rec?
What?
Is that what you're saying?
Look at the box rec. I heard the rumor that was his box rec profile. I don't know if it's true or not.
You got about 10 more wins on there, huh? Damn.
What are you talking about?
Did it come correct? Like my son Devin, the Destroyer. We call him the Destroyer.
Just click on the link in the chat.
What the fuck is this?
Devin is known as the Destroyer, where we come from.
The Destroyer.
The Destroyer. My son.
Kiss to bed. Because what we're gonna do? I hate when he does that shit. He said we, like they both gonna be right.
We gonna.
Oh, so team Bill. We come correct, and we will come in that ring and show you why we're the best that ever did it.
And show you the fleas I have hitting in my beard. God damn it!
You ever saw the movie Creep Show? Bill Haney looks sort of like that thing that's in the box. Just like with a fro. With a fro. That's the difference. Remember that,
bro? You went so deep. I don't know what.
No one knows. Yeah, that's a that's a reference. A lot of people don't know. Creep Show. Classic.
Oh man.
So this is Ruben Guerrero's record.
Oh damn, that's a great record.
I heard that. No, I heard that it was his record. I don't know how true that is. That's why I'm asking. Anybody know that?
Was that a pro record?
Well, Las Vegas. He's on the West Coast.
A woman beater.
1981.
Maybe he just didn't beat enough women. That's what it is. So he got a lot of practice.
Are they from LA?
That's not real. So. Come on, that's fucking seven losses with six knockout losses. What a record!
I think Oscar's coked out.
Come on, no one's that bad, huh? Come on.
No, man, come on. Who said that?
Anyway, he's like, "Fuck, I'm out of here." 6 knockouts in a row, 6 knockout losses. I'm done.
Virtuoso, thank you for your super chat, man. Really appreciate it. He says that win against Josie Harris should be on Floyd's box rec.
It should. It was a hard fight, man. It was a hard fight.
Oh, what's that? Just Josie Harris. Who the fuck's that?
Floyd got cut in that one, I heard. My son's never been hurt or cut in a fight versus a woman.
What the fuck is that? Josie Harris. Who's that?
That's one of his wives, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
That's the one who died mysteriously, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's the one that Floyd was like, "Oh, the love of my life," even though they were divorced like 10 years before that happened.
You know what really happened?
That was the one.
She knew about the Diddy parties.
No, that was the one who sent Floyd to jail around the time he fought Cotto.
Mm-hmm. Is that the one that he's talked a bunch of shit?
The one he hit in front of his kids.
Man.
Remember the one, I don't know if you guys saw it, the documentary about that thing. Well, the behind the scene about that, the training camps and shit. But they used to show all that shit too. And that shit used to name, I think, what 20 Days in May or some shit like that.
28 Days later, the woman beating edition.
Floyd a murderer. That shit crazy.
20 Days in May, I think it was.
20 days later.
28 beatings later.
28. 28.
You know what it is about. You know what it is about Floyd. He's just not as good as my son.
Listen. Being more serious, man. I don't really think he was beating her. Like, bro.
No.
I don't really think so. I don't think so. Like, bro, if he really put hands on you, bro, he can punch. Like,
look, Floyd. I heard from my people that Floyd didn't come correct. And he injured his right hand. He injured it.
I think no, because the thing is, because you know what actually happened, right?
What?
Like the thing is, those allegations came up around the time he during the Cotto fight, right? And the thing is, if he wouldn't just drag it out, he wouldn't be able to fight Cotto. So he just pled guilty.
The thing before the Cotto fight was the beating. Remember they said that
And
a guy had stolen,
the thing is,
jewelry?
No, but the thing is, they never proved that they put he put their hands on her because it's like no marks, no nothing.
Yeah. I feel like, look,
So
if he's going to go to jail for
he
it,
just
I'm
took
pretty
the-
sure he did it.
No, but he just took the guilty plea because because he could be out of the bond after 20 days. That's why they called the documentary like 20 days later, 20 days man, some shit.
Oh, yeah, 20 days later, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why he played guilty of that shit, just because it's like, man, I'm gonna make enough money to bail my black ass out. Like,
he seems
story, bro. That's
he
the
seems like a
cover
woman
story, bro. You believe that shit?
Yeah, exactly. He beat her.
No, it's not believing. It's just like, man, like,
just look at him.
Look, man, I really I just said guilty because I don't want to waste no more time. I just want to get behind me already.
That's like the Michael Jackson shit. Right?
Now I'm a convicted woman beater.
That's Michael Jackson. He's like, I just gave them the money because I had $200 million.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't want to go to
here's the thing, though.
Howdy ho.
No, here's the thing, though. The real issue, the real time when he actually beat her was after that.
Oh yeah, the beatings came after. The beatings came after.
No, because they stayed together. That's the funny
shit.
shit.
That's the problem. Like don't stay with them.
Yeah,
brother. The beatings come later.
No, because the thing is, what happened is Floyd found some text messages from like these. I think his name was like Lawson or some shit. Some point guard.
Blossom.
No, some guy who played like basketball, some shit.
Oh, so she was cheating.
And that's like Oh,
yeah.
And the thing is, that's like everything blew up. They had like a whole domestic shit, and that's when like he actually put hands on her.
I remember.
And that's when they actually broke up.
She came up to him. She's like, "Yo, you may be TBE, but your wiener is it?"
No, but what happened was Floyd slapped her.
Damn. Bam.
And they started smacking shit around. Like good people do.
One thing led to another. He's doing shoulder rolls and pull countering.
one play crash after the other, and
exactly. He's rolling that
a whole
shit.
domestic case.
he rolling those plates and come back with the right hand. Boom.
No, he didn't have the referee to.
He didn't have Kenny Bayless.
Like, man, I mean, come on. Do you really think Floyd is gonna have a fight without a referee, man? That's why
Tony Weeks came in there, bro. Tony Weeks with the flat top, with the fresh flat top. He just jumped through the door like the Kool-Aid man. That's what happened. I'm just saying. That's really what happened.
Yeah, you were there, right? But
yeah, he doesn't fight without a ref. That's true.
No, but
so that's like he didn't hit her.
No, but all jokes aside, that was like the actual time when he put hands on her. And then, she was trying to make her life impossible after a while. She ended up dead.
Damn, he killed her, huh? Do you think he strangled her?
It was like natural causes.
Oh, come on. He strangled her to death with his little girl hands,
But like he was he was paying alimony after like all those years. And the thing is, she wanted to like do it again, even though the kids were grown.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when, she mysteriously died.
What I heard. The rumor is that Kenny Bayless held her down while Floyd strangled her with his his girl hands. He was like, guess what? That's what he said. Guess what? Guess what?
I think you're gonna die, bitch. I think you're gonna die.
Exactly.
Like I said before, I got all the titles. I broke all the records. I'm gonna break your neck too.
Guess what?
LB.
Yo, what's going on here? Maybe not. He was shorty rich enough.
It sounded a bit sexual. Wait, he didn't fuck her. No.
I mean, I don't know, man, but Floyd always sounds sassy to me.
He sounds like Mr. Hanky a little bit.
Baby mom. Crazy.
He was Mr. Hanky when he was younger, his teen years.
So this is a question for the panel. Who's the sexiest coach ever?
Sexiest?
I would have.
What'd you say?
Zesty.
Zesty.
I would say probably Malachi.
Wait, one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Zesty, right?
Yeah.
I'd say Malachi. He's like
Malachi,
he acts like a male. It's really weird.
He's not a coach, is he? You're talking about that YouTube guy?
Yeah, he claims to be a coach.
English dude, Ben Davids.
I don't think he's as zesty as the dude that drinks Brooks Sweat.
Teofimo Senior is pretty zesty.
Is that beyond zesty?
Nah, I think Hofield Senior. I think he's the zestiest.
Oh,
talk about my son.
Yo, Mars.
Talk about my son.
He's another guy that looks like that thing from Creepshow, the monster.
Bro,
with dreads.
Do you remember the movie Predator? The Jamaican dudes that would the Jamaican dudes
the Predator 2. Yeah.
Okay,
with the chicken bones. He looked like that guy.
Big Willie. What's his Big Willie? Oh,
Yeah.
Willie.
King Willie.
I forgot.
King Willie.
King Willie.
King Willie. King Willie.
Big Willie. What are you thinking about, Butch? What the hell?
He acts like Big Willie, yeah.
He was
I don't
like
Big Willie.
There's nothing more zesty, I think, than I heard. What's his name? Was the guy that trained Mike Tyson?
Customato.
Remember you talking about? He's super zesty, but he hit it. They say he would lay in bed with his fighters and all that.
Oh yeah, you know.
Is that what he would do?
Shit.
That's what I heard. I don't know. It could be made up.
It could just be Italian.
It could be made up. I heard he
mean,
laid with them.
It was a whole bunch of rumors about Customato. One of them, it was like, you know, he was. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe it was why.
Yeah, I was about to say that. And you know, he's like hypnotize his fighters and shit.
I'm suspicious anybody that just wants a bunch of young boys that nobody cares about. You're just housing them.
Red flag.
You know what I mean?
Oh, come on, man. Come on. You're like the guys that went against Michael Jackson. You're one of those people, right? What's wrong with a man laying in bed with a child?
And sobers and quote unquote, you know, hypnotize them and shit.
Oh,
yeah, hypnotize them. Yeah.
You're always thinking the worst. It's always negative.
With his cock.
Cock sucker.
Fuck was that?
You're always thinking the negative. Always.
You should.
Look, MJ paid them because he didn't want to deal with the headaches, okay? That's what it was. That's the truth. That's what it was. $200 million, nothing. He was innocent.
He was innocent, man.
No, I'm lying. I'm joking. This fucking guy was definitely not innocent. Sarcasm, remember?
They're trying to steal his music, man. Fucking
sarcasm. Feel the world, make it a better place.
No, dude, Michael Jackson was
Bro, some of that, dude, even Oscar at times was better than Michael Jackson at times. Come on, let's be real. Oscar, remember?
Like women in Mexico.
Beautiful voice.
Girls, like.
What was that song? Am I unwise to open up your eyes to left me? You don't remember that song? Damn, Oscar was amazing.
Now, yeah.
He was high, man.
He opened people's eyes to love him. Thank you, Oscar. I'm crying a little bit. I'm just letting you guys know. There's a tear running off my eye.
It's okay to cry.
Thank you.
I can hear your running nose from here.
Am I unwise?
Why are you talking like a Jamaican guy now?
No, I'm crying. That's what I sound like when I cry. My son.
Sound Jamaican.
Is that guy Jamaican? He's not Jamaican, is he? Kid Austin's daddy?
Maybe.
He's gay, that's for sure.
He looks Jamaican.
Is it just me and Kid Austin that like Chris Eubanks hairline, huh? Like that it's kind of like the fro and it starts to shrink in. So like a cotton candy that's like burnt.
Nah, he got the super receding hairline, man. The receding hairline plus.
It shrinks. It like shrinks. It's like a fro.
It's a gigantic hairline, man. What do you mean shrink? It's a gigantic just a gigantic forehead.
But it's for like 10 inches, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah. You can see your reflection of that fucking forehead.
Smooth.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. It's impressive.
You can watch football, soccer of that shit, bro.
Your pro box should be starting up soon, right?
It is right now. It is 12:30 right now.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but the fight is after midnight or some shit.
5 a.m. Eastern time.
Oh my God! Look at this guy. The Matrix is saying, "Well, how am I trolling? How am I trolling?"
Can we stay up until the main event? Can we do it? I don't know. I'm scared.
Is it on?
Yeah. Is it unwise
It starts. The event starts in an hour and 30 minutes.
Holy shit! Recognize says FU. He's trolling. He's always trolling.
Yeah, come on. I'm not trolling. Come on, you guys just don't know. No, that's not true. That's not true.
All right, I need to go for a smoke. I think.
No, he's not trolling.
God,
He's just on the spectrum.
Bucho
Don't worry about
smokes. What the fuck, Bucho? I had no idea, man.
No, when I drink.
Quit that.
Only when I drink.
Quit
no,
that
I'm not a
shit.
smoker.
Only when you drink.
Not anymore.
All right, that's good. That's good, man. That's some self-control.
I'm like, I need to smoke. It's just when I'm drinking, chilling. You know, it's
that's
Friday.
some self-control there. That's some real self-control.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
Yeah,
because
it is.
Recognize this FU De La Hoya. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Why? I mean, the guy's got a beautiful
recognize.
voice.
You should jump on, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Recognize.
Exactly. She's probably hanging out. He's outside hanging out.
Chilling. It's Friday.
He's a Trinidad guy.
He's on his phone right now.
the colitas.
HJ92 says, y'all on fire, my fellow heterosexuals. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Inshallah. No, what was it?
Alhamdulillah.
Hey, Tank. Why did you suck in this fight? First of all, I'd like to thank Inshallah.
Wait.
I can imagine.
Has Tank gone full Muslim? I don't see the.
I don't know.
Muslim
I've never heard him say that sound. You know that?
Alhamdulillah.
Never. And Allah, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Tank is so retarded, man. And he speaks his spines out so slow, man. He can't even say that shit.
No, he ain't gonna try that.
It's too complicated. Too complex.
It's way complicated.
He's gonna spit all over the place, man.
Because I always say, they always say, first of all,
and then he takes like a 3-minute pause, like,
Bro, dude, Southpaw is gonna find you guys.
Chrome Hearts.
Southpaw? Who?
Yeah, Southpaw TV. He's gonna fucking hunt you guys.
Lefty.
Who's that?
No, Southpaw.
He's
Southpaw TV.
Right now, he's hanging out with
guy with blazing
Yeah, he's the crackhead guy he always has like that ski hat on, and he talks shit about boxing, and he always gets predictions wrong. That guy.
Like breathe the Japanese air, drink the Japanese water.
Does he still hate Inoue? I remember the last time I heard about him, he was like saying that what's his name?
He's finally getting Inoue credit, dude. It's only taking like 5 more Inoue wins.
Tank versus Inoue would be crazy. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
What was that?
No, your mic's pretty low. No.
The songs in the Oscar song.
Coolio. I don't know. Recognize is going after you.
I saw. I once saw Coolio live by accident.
Coolio, damn.
Yeah, Coolio, the rapper.
He's still alive.
I saw it when he was alive. I saw him live.
He's still alive. No, I think he didn't.
No, he's dead. He died.
What?
He died.
When?
But I saw him live. Dude, he had an ICP tattoo. ICP tattoo.
It got a while.
Yo, I didn't know he was.
The guy was a juggalo. Dude was a juggalo.
Fucking Midwest side.
I don't know if you're joking.
There's a fucking juggalo.
No, he died like 2022 or somewhere around there.
Holy
got a while.
No, it wasn't 2022.
What?
It was
What?
it was a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know. No, it was like 2016 or something.
What?
Yeah, it was.
Wait, money and the power and the money.
Oh, he died in
Exactly.
20.
Bueno.
When?
It was 2022.
Yo,
yeah, I told you. It wasn't that long ago. I told you.
Dad.
Somebody said 2012. No, bro, he died recently.
I said 2022.
I tapped Coolio,
Yeah, exactly.
and I'm getting an Indian guy.
I saw him.
Oh, I
saw
tapped in
him.
Cooley. Okay, I don't know.
Coolio was a black dude. Remember? Dude was cool, man. He was real cool.
Yeah, like
That was
one good
Mercy.
song, bro. Come on.
I remember seeing him in the Keenan and Kel show. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, one song.
Not as many good songs as Oscar. Again, I'll say that.
Exactly.
Am I unwise?
You just had that Gangster's Paradise song. That was about it, right?
Yeah, that's it, man.
No,
That was a good one, but
That's the one you never forget, right?
He died.
That's
He died
one.
of an accidental overdose of fentanyl, heroin, and methamphetamine.
Wow.
Nick.
Good guy.
Been
Good guy.
spending all our lives. Sober, sing it.
What's his name? What's his name?
The fuck? Saying what?
DMX died the same way from fentanyl.
No, he was killed.
Gangsta's Paradise. Yeah, 50 Cent died. Rest in peace, 50.
No, I was saying DMX.
Oh, sorry. He wasn't killed. He died of a drug overdose.
He was killed.
He was killed. That's the truth.
They were going after him.
Yeah. DMX, Aaron Carter, Julio.
They didn't want those lyrics. They didn't want those lyrics out there, right? When I was a kid, I tried to listen to one of his albums. He said, I'm gonna kill a nigga's whole crew. You're just another piece of cake for me to chew a hole through. Even as a little kid, when I heard that line, I was like, this fucking garbage. And I turned the album off instantly. I just had to. He sucked.
You're bobbing your head.
I like DMX.
DMX. You know, the song I like from DMX was his commercial stuff. You know, all the songs you know. And then like and then he had a song called The Omen, which I liked as well.
I like Rain Man.
Yeah, Rain Man. Robert De Niro. Best film.
I can.
Wait, he has a song called Rain Man?
I'm from New York.
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman and him collab.
I can't stop that rain.
Exactly. Beautiful voice there. I just got to say it.
The Rain Man down in Africa.
Yeah, I remember when he sang the cover.
uh,
You remember when he did that Oops, I Did It Again, the cover? Remember that one? That was fucking amazing. Remember, you guys don't remember that shit? Oops, I Did It Again. It was about his drug habit.
So we're like, no.
Oops, I did it. I don't remember his voice. If somebody does, I can't do an impersonation of DMX. It's hard. Not gonna do it right now. I'll work on it. Don't worry.
Yeah, because he thinks like he talks. It's fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
But you hear it, listen. What hear it, listen.
Here we go.
Do you guys remember when he was? I think he was like, talking with his son or whatever, and his son was like begging him to like stop doing drugs, and he was like, "Oh, you're just here to judge me and shit like that." So I was, "Oh shit, man, that's a big no-no." Man, I don't doing shit, man. You just here to judge me, and he just walked out.
You remember that? It reminds me of like David Hasselhoff. Remember when his kid filmed him while he was fucking drunk? He like deconstructed a hamburger. He deconstructed a hamburger on the floor.
Rat kid videotaping me while I'm fucking drunk with a hamburger.
That beating is going to be epic. That's an epic beating.
Oh, man, you came home drunk and passed out on the floor eating it. Can't believe you, Dad.
Dad, you're drunk. You're drunk. You're stupid, Dad. Whoa, stop it, Dad. Stop drinking. Like, okay, later on, this isn't going to be on film, but that bell.
You're out of the will.
Stop it, Dad. It's like, bitch, there's a reason why you're living in this fucking mansion, okay?
That's a sad video scene.
You're gonna embarrass me, David Hasselhoff, Knight Rider. Time for a beating.
Hey, Kit, to suck to get that roll.
Hey, Kit, should I end this beating right now? No, Michael. Continue. That's the car saying that, the car would say that.
It was
Michael. The beating must commence.
Damn.
I came correct. Michael, continue the beating. If she dies, she dies.
Do you guys know anybody else that's on this card with Angelo Leo, or is it just Kameda?
Yeah, we got Chester Finnegan.
Man, this is a good fight, bro.
Yeah, we got Joe the Schmo. We got Twinkleson on the card.
Is the Hebrew Hammer on there?
No, but we got Mr.
No, I just promoted him. This is the Ben Shalom card.
And then we got the Satanic Hispanics on the card, so there we go.
Perfect. My favorite.
Well, let me look up for real. Let's see.
Wait, did you just say satanic Hispanic?
Yeah, you never heard of him? That's his
What
nickname.
the fuck? Actually, it does sound familiar now that I think about it.
Yeah, his name's like Carlos Ontiveros, the satanic Hispanic.
God damn it.
He's from Albuquerque.
New Mexico. Fucking up.
Yeah, he hangs out.
Oh yeah.
I can't. I'm wondering why these guys are just avoiding Teofimo now.
Fear.
Because they see that he's on that weird shit, but he's still training hard. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, they see he's in amazing shape. He's always in shape now.
Oh,
Dude's always ready. He's battle ready.
Yeah, oh my God.
Not against George Kambosos guy. Damn, fuck.
Come on, one time. This guy had an off night, okay? Stop harping on that. It never happened.
Overhand right.
It never fucking happened. What's Kambosos
I mean, they went to war. You know, it was a really good fight. You know, they went to war.
It was close. It was close. Kambosos had the fight of his life. You know.
Yeah, people act like Kambosos won easily. They could have gave Lopez that fight.
I mean, to be fair, that dude was going through a midlife crisis in his early 20s.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah, his wife had just green.
I mean, they say, you know, most men, you know, it fucks with them mentally when they go through a divorce. You don't believe me? Ask fucking Jermel.
Has been out of the ring for like 80 years now.
Yeah, for real, man. That shit takes a toll. A lot of bullshit going on.
Sobers, I don't know any of these people fighting on the undercard. My apologies. Some guy named Genjuro Shigioka. That sounds like a badass anime name. I wonder if he's good. Genjuro.
Did you know that Teofimo got used for a green card? Did you know that?
Oh shit! Is
that
real?
Girl was a.
That's not even a joke. She used him for a green card. When she got her citizenship, she fucking left him.
Wasn't she a flight?
Ouch.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, how was she flying around the country if she didn't have papers?
I don't know. She got that TO privilege. When she got when she got her shit together, then she was like, "Fuck you, TO, I'm out of here."
I'm saying he met her working as she was like an air stewardess.
Well, from what I heard, she got her green card and just got out of there.
Yeah, that's strike one right there. A flight attendant. Come on, man.
Flight attendant, yeah, straight out of the Philippines.
Well, we're gonna have a bunch of Thai versus Japanese fighters on here, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be pretty good to watch.
That was a decent segue. Not perfect, but close. You said Thai, you should have said Filipino.
Shit. Well, that's not the same thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying, but it's close. It's close enough.
Daigoro Marimoto, this must be a prospect. Yeah, he's 1-0.
Is that in the comments? Is that the Pro Box card? Is that started or it's two? Oh my god, that's late. That's fucking late. That's 45 minutes away. Japan, 75 minutes, bro. Pro Box?
Yeah,
it's an hour and 15 minutes away.
Is Malinaji gonna?
Is international now?
Malinaji's gonna be there. That's gonna be late. This is gonna be like 4 in the morning. It's got to be like 4 a.m. probably. It's starting. It's starting at 2 a.m.
Yeah, Quentin just sent the link.
Damn, yeah. This sucks. This sucks. I hate that.
Why? You act like you're not gonna be awake.
Wait, look, yo, sobers, look. That guy from Japan in the main event, he looks sort of like a Japanese Justin Bieber, doesn't he? Or Elvis. Like he looks like a Japanese Elvis.
Mexicanito. He's pretty good.
No, not the Mexican, the Japanese guy.
Yeah, I'm saying Kameda. That's what they call him.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, they call him Sensei.
Yeah, Kameda's family is like they're dirty, right? They cheat, so they sent him to the ultimate. Like
that dude, and the poster, that dude on the left looks like Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite a little bit.
That's his brother Angelo.
He's grown up. He's all grown.
Vote for me? Would you vote for me? Vote for Pedro. Vote for me.
I would. You go, Pedro.
Sounds like Ron from DCA.
What kind of bike do you have? It's a sledgehammer.
I'm proud of you.
Lucky. Do you ever check it out for any sweet jumps?
That's true though. She did leave him for a black man. If you want to say it.
We should just do film references for the next 74 minutes. Highly entertaining. Highly.
Food TV. Bring yourself to Maz. Bring yourself to Maz.
Wait, I forget the line.
You think this is the real Quaid? It is.
That's one of the best lines ever. But one of my other ones is 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I feel like that movie's got to be coded. You know, with the whole virus thing that everyone went through for like 3 years there, and they were all like 2 weeks, right? And then later in the film, he's like, "Give the people that." And then you have the whole thing with Elon Musk, the Mars, the whole Mars thing. Shit is coded, bro. Call Hagen. You blabbed about Mars. I don't know anything about Mars. See you at the party, Victor.
See you at the party, Victor.
It's a fucking classic. That's a fucking classic. If you've never seen that, you guys got to watch that film. I got to agree with Jesse Peterson. That is a very weird word. When do you have lesbian? Yeah, that's a weird word. It's got a weird sound to it. Yeah, doesn't sound normal. Something wrong with that word.
It's Greek.
It's freaky. Lesbian? The word lesbian? It's got a weird sound to it, like that just sounds odd. I think I can do it. You'd be surprised. I mean, I drink coffee. Yeah, I drink coffee very late. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I am. Yeah. Yeah. I might make it. I doubt it, but I think I will.
I think most of us are on the East Coast. I'm in Maryland. Is anyone else in another time zone other than the East Coast? No, he's in East Coast. Georgia.
I'm Eastern.
He's East.
Georgia. Yeah.
I mean, he's the same as me. Same time.
That's Eastern.
He's insane. He's fucking insane.
It's Eastern.
This dude's driving out there. He's like more than half asleep. He's driving. What the fucking crazy?
I think he's a trucker, isn't he?
Now he is. Now he is.
Possibly. No, I gotta stay up till like 6 a.m. I got a girlfriend's twin sister's house.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the most peaceful time when it's raining. You're underneath something smoking. It's peaceful as hell.
Smoking a cigarette, just kind of ingesting a little cancer, pre-cancer. I'm looking at the beautiful sky. I know. I'm just messing around. I mean, if they're smoking a cigar paper, you're gonna fuck your lungs up. Smoke it out of a bowl like a normal person, like a crackhead. It is a pipe. I mean, it's equivalent to a crack pipe. Come on. Sobers, what do you think about that opinion?
I don't like pipes.
Look. I can't wait till you change your name to Always Sober. That's going to be a new time, new day. Everything's going to change on your channel. You're going to get a blackout tattoo on that skull on your hand.
Or he might be rehab sober before he becomes always sober.
I think it's a cool name. Always Sober. You should have a side YouTube channel where you do only knitting videos, and it's called Always Sober. That'd be cool. It does, and like he sips tea and he just talks like just real peaceful, chilled out. No drama, just hanging out, talking about knitting. I feel like that would be a really good panel. I would love that panel.
Fuck.
Do it. There's a good idea for you. Make it a reality, or I'll do it. You will not sleep if you're me.
Yeah, I hope you stay up for sure. Coffee and cigarettes. Combo.
Cigarettes are a stimulant as well. They give you a similar effect to coffee. Nicotine, yeah, it does a similar thing as coffee.
Metal.
Yeah, drinks will make you fall. Drinks will make you fall asleep. Damn, you got good booze, huh?
No,
if I was always sober, I'd be a lot more of a fucking yip yapper. It'd be a competition between one Julio who could talk more, bro, or who would shut up first.
Between who? Who between me versus who?
Me and you. And I turned into a chatterbox, bro.
Oh damn, me and you are just like it's fucking.
I get
pathetic.
hyper and shit.
Yeah. You'll hear me if I drink a bunch of coffee, dude. It's fucking disgusting. I annoy myself. I'm like, damn, I'm fucking annoying. I hate myself.
Are now?
Yes. No, I didn't. I drank coffee before that.
Interesting.
Because basically, I was on there because I was doing these edits and I was on Sober's. He had a Discord. I was hanging out on there, and then I said I'm gonna go take a cat nap. I laid down in bed, and then BDA asked me to get on the panel, so I was like, I guess I got on there. I'm already awake.
How were you napping? And he knew he asked you to get on.
I went on the phone. I saw it. I saw it. No, I saw it on my phone. I didn't even fall asleep yet. I didn't even fall asleep because Sobers.
You lay down and take a nap. Okay.
Sobers jumped to the other thing right after we were in the Discord. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go to the morning show. I was like, what the fuck? He's doing morning shows now? He don't have buggy eyes.
Yeah, I watched that earlier today. It was pretty good. Yeah, especially when y'all talking about Crawford wrestling people again. He just goes up to people and just starts wrestling them.
Yeah.
That's how he says so well.
Dude, I'm going to do a morning show too after I get the eye surgery.
So, man, my boy got one eye. Fucking crazy.
No, I want my eyes to bulge just the perfect amount.
What was it Teofimo Lopez said? He said that he didn't like Crawford wrestling with the gorilla because it was, what is it, cruelty to animals.
He's such a troll. It's like, it's hilarious. He's a troll.
Hashtag PETA. That was funny.
Yeah. Bob told me that they sedate those animals. Did you know that?
They used to what?
They sedate them in order for people to be able to take pictures, because if that animal wasn't sedated, he probably would have torn Crawford to pieces.
Oh, sedate them. Oh, I thought you said sedate them. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, they sedate them, yeah.
Of course. They put him on fentanyl and shit.
Yeah, he's strong.
Yeah. He's talking about Crawford's wife.
I think what really happened is Crawford did something to that animal. And that was immediately after. Yeah, exactly. That was immediately after he had smoked a cigarette. Yeah, the gorilla. He smoked a cigarette and he laid down and go to sleep.
He probably fat as well.
It happens. Crawford had done his business, yeah. That's what he does. That's how he gets the big bucks. Right, turkey. Right, turkey.
This shit is crazy.
You see the way Crawford walks around. He's always holding Turkey's hand.
Yeah.
To me, that shit. That's
that's weird.
That's not just weird. That's fucking. Yeah, exactly.
You want some money?
That's embarrassing, dude. That looks fucking embarrassing to me. Oh, I'll go for the right money. Huh? That's a joke. I'm fucking joking. No, the thing is that in Saudi Arabia, they do that. You know, men do that. They hold other men's hands. That's what they do.
No, bro.
They do. I'm not kidding. They actually do that. They do that. No. That's
no, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Oh god,
That's
I think you're making
weird,
that up.
bro.
I know. Look.
They
I know that they do hold other men's hands. It's like a sign of like respect. The thing is that he has to respect Crawford. Like in America and in most other countries, that shit's looked at as a sign of weakness. You're like this. He's holding your hand like he's your daddy, bro. Like, come on.
Of course.
No. I feel like it's like the referee at the end of the fight.
For sure. It looks like we see it. That's what I see, dude. When I see it, it looks like a sign of dominance, right?
It's like the referee at the end of the fight.
It looks fucked up. It looks like that. Like Crawford's his bitch. That's what it really looks like to me. Like Crawford looks uncomfortable.
I mean, that's not what it looks like. That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's right, true. That's right, true. Look, this Doug. Exactly. Canelo's like,
Nope.
give me my other title. Give me my title. Put it in my hand. Come quick. That's what Canelo did. Canelo's holding 2 belts. He's like, no. Give me belt, quick. Crawford just didn't have a belt to hold in the hand.
My hands are full. Sorry.
Crawford should have been holding energy drink cans in each hand. And Turkey's like,
no, brother, I'm advertising. No, brother.
Sorry,
like,
Tarek, my hands are full, man. I can't.
Crawford, why are you double fisting? Exactly. That's where he would go next. Yeah. That's why Canelo puts a razor blade in there.
Turkey starts braiding Crawford's hair.
It's toy soldiers.
Oh. Yo, Chavez Jr. better beat Jake Paul, bro.
That ain't happening. He's not.
His skin looks all bad. He's like a tweaker. Oh my god, he's all scabbed up in the face. Shit's crazy, bro.
I don't even know him.
Fucking Jake Paul's traps are looking like Evander Holyfield's now.
Yeah, he on that Austrian type of son.
He probably just needs some more drug money. What was the longest time? What's the longest live that you and B-Day ever did, Boocher?
The longest live you ever did. I did some long ones for Gonzalo, right? Yeah, when y'all were doing a little fundraiser for him, I heard some people were like streaming for days. $6 hours.
We might beat that tonight.
No, it was like 8. It was like over 8 hours. Yeah, one of them. Shit, did I have my mic open?
Yeah, we heard you chewing and everything, bro.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yep, we heard you.
Hawker never says shit, bro. He doesn't want everyone to know he's a Filipino Trump fan. You know?
I wonder if So Passive is ever going to hop on one of these lives. He's another fucker that talks shit in the chat but never hops
I
on.
love Trump and conservative people, and I don't like the libtards. I'm just conservative people, and I don't like the libtards. I just try to do my job.
I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Black.
I got the what you call the black fatigue, and with the conservative people, Trump.
It sounds like when Manny Pacquiao, when he got his Nike deal taken, he's like, "Oh, gay people, they're stupid. Animals are smarter than gays, smarter than faggots."
Yeah. Well, that was funny. That was dumb though, because there are gay animals, right? So. You know what I mean? We all seen Gladiator, right? Where that dude talked about the guy sold him gay giraffes.
Like, what about when Timothy Bradley was getting like death threats from Pacquiao fans? Like, he would just answer the phone and be like, "No, I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Black Man," like that. Yeah, he was gonna shoot himself in the head, but his head like ricocheted the bullet. The first fight.
I think so.
No, the first fight was like 2012. 2011. Second fight was I think around like 2013. No, was it? No, the second fight was 2014, wasn't it? Because then he focused on Jerry later.
If Floyd had Manny and Manny had fought 2009, I bet if Manny was down to fight that dude at least 2 or 3 times. You know what I mean?
He would have killed him.
Manny would fight everybody a couple of times. I thought it was 2016.
2015. 15. It was 15, yeah.
Oh, okay.
10
My bad. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, but it's 10 year month, May 2nd.
Terrible fight.
Yep. Oh, Sergeant posted the Ampo and Pacquiao exhibition.
That wasn't that. What, I don't know. I don't know what. I guess what the casuals were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That definitely was an event. I remember my siblings were.
Ampo's a big mother effer. I think it's going to be really funny. It's going to be extremely funny.
Crawford.
What's going to be funny is when Canelo's plodding forward and Crawford's running and shitting his pants at the same time.
It's going to be running down his leg or see his white socks.
Hey, look, if you thought he looked scared versus Madrimov, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Strong.
Oh, here we go.
Right.
Wait, say it again. Sorry, I couldn't hear it.
His mentality's different. He's not gonna go out like Charlo. He's different. He's gonna go for the win. He got too much ego.
Yeah, I don't see that at all. I don't see that at all.
Bro, he retired a lot of 147s. Sean Porter.
Those guys were already retired before he even fought them. Those guys, he didn't retire those men. Those men were retired. He fought guys on their retirement.
Come on, Kell Brook. His career was on life support. Sean Porter, his daddy pulled the plug.
Dude, they were all done. Look. He's the greatest. I think.
What's the other one? Errol Spence. Come on.
All of them. Look, Crawford is the greatest cherry picker in the history of boxing. I think there's no one better.
Well, Canelo's a better picker.
He's not sending these guys into retirement. They're already retired. And then he fights them for their last payday, and then they retire. Then they go out.
Have the dumbest fights. That says a lot.
I miss that Errol Spence style, bro.
These guys are not prime. Yeah, that you know how pathetic that is.
No, it ain't. It's Errol Spence.
Oh,
Yeah, but Matisse, so yeah.
But Matisse was softened up by Danny, wasn't he? That was after the Danny fight. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
he already had the orbital injury before that. So
it was before he fought Crawford.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, he looked pathetic in that post-up fight, bro. Bro, he looked like mini Deontay Wilder in that fight. He looked fucking like terrible. He's winging out all his garbage, rabbit punch after rabbit punch. Just a bum. It's a total bum.
Yeah, he did.
That's all time great. His best win is Errol Spence for sure.
Yeah, his best win.
It's not Victor Poston. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He's not great. He's not great. There's nothing great about him. And look, to say that his greatest win was Earl Spence is that's just
wait. If he's not good, he's not great. Hold up,
he's not great. He's not great.
If he's not good and he's not great, why is Canelo pulling up 2 weight classes to fight him? Like, why are you fighting a bum from 2 weight classes?
Crawford begged for it because he's been begging for it. What do you mean?
Hey, payday. How come Benavidez didn't get it? He begged for it.
Hey, you know what? Crawford wrote a check his ass couldn't cash in 2021, bro, when he was talking all that shit. They're saying that Canelo purposely avoids black undefeated fighters. Step up, guy. You're the one. You're the fucking one.
Well, look.
All right?
Look.
Crawford's been begging for this ass whooping for years, and now he's gonna get it.
Look, Dirk. Has Bud ever been a pay-per-view star? Has he? Has he ever been a pay-per-view star? No, tell me this. Has he ever been a pay-per-view star? Bud Crawford. No, I'm asking you the question. Has he ever been a pay-per-view star?
There's only like a select few that are pay-per-view
years
stars.
of abuse.
He has never been a pay-per-view star. So this is a very weird thing. This really is Turkey doing a favor for Crawford, which I find extremely weird. And paying Canelo a boatload of money to fight this guy who is not even a star. This promotion, this fight is completely carried on the back of Canelo. This fight never even had to happen. I don't even know what the fuck. Why is this fight even happening?
Because Canelo will fight Benavidez, so this is the next best thing, motherfucker.
I feel like this isn't the next best thing.
This fight is happening because it has to.
No, I think Lester Martinez is definitely a better fight, and yeah, he'd definitely beat Crawford.
I just don't see this as being a good fight.
That's his sparring partner. That's his sparring partner. You know that, right?
Yeah, I still want to see it, bro.
Crawford beats him up for fun.
Lester Martinez.
Lester Martinez, that's his sparring partner.
No way he beats him up,
You
bro.
gotta know
No
what you're
way.
talking about before you say shit about.
I just don't see the point of this fight.
Who wins, bro? Crawford versus Canelo. Who wins?
Canelo
wins.
Canelo's gonna knock it. Canelo's gonna knock his head into the bleachers, bro. It's gonna land in Turkey's lap.
Canelo. And Turkey's gonna cry. The love of my life.
Six round knockout.
It might go 12 rounds, bro.
What happens if he stops Canelo? So, what are you gonna say if your boy?
Oh my God.
What happened?
The delusion. The delusion.
What are you gonna do if your boy gets stopped?
Delusion.
If Canelo gets stopped, bro, I mean, I don't know. If you don't dream big, you can't dream at all, bro. I don't know. Let's see it. Let's see it. I have to see
Dude,
see it and believe it, bro. See it is believing.
Do you think Crawford can go the distance for Munguia, bro? Do you even think that could happen? Munguia would beat him into the dirt.
He's not tactical.
He's a really stupid
Crawford
fighter.
didn't even want to fight.
That dude would beat the shit out of him.
Hell nah.
I still think Crawford beat Skull. I don't think so. He would have took that risk. He would have took that belt. Then it would have been him and Canelo for undisputed.
When Crawford wins this fight, he's undisputed best fighter.
Skull would have came forward. He would have came forward pressure fighter against Crawford.
There's nothing Usyk or anyone could do if Bud beats Canelo to surpass him as the best fighter of his generation. Nothing.
Okay, cool. On the other hand, once Canelo beats Bud and decapitates him, he is stamped as the best fighter of this generation.
No, it doesn't work out.
No?
I don't know.
If Bud wins, he is. If Canelo wins, no. Okay.
Let me give you an example. If Inoue moves up,
it doesn't make sense.
If Inoue moved up and knocked out Tank or beat Tank Davis, he gets all the credit. But if Tank beats him, It's not the same thing. You know, you don't get the same level.
He does get credit. Of course, he's gonna get credit because he's gonna be on video knocking him out.
You're
There's gonna be video of him knocking him out. So yeah, he gets credit.
No, and I know you're capping. You would not get.
Is Gervonta Davis ever been on the top 3 pound for pound list?
But we have weight classes. We have weight classes for.
So it's not the same. It's not the same.
That fight would put him on there if he did beat it in the way. He'd definitely be a pound for pound fighter if he beat it.
How many of you were really gonna give Tank credit for beating?
In a way,
come on,
everybody. You will. You will.
Wait, you're saying if Tank beat Inoue? Yeah, I think he would get credit for that. Come on.
Hey, you'll give him credit, right, Dirt?
Bro, he's like a twig.
You'll give him full credit. Tank's a tiny little motherfucker. Tank's a tiny guy, man.
Tank's beefy for 145.
Like even Tio and Boots. Tio gets way more credit for beating Boots than Boots beating Tio. It's just the way it works.
If Boots beats Tio, that's gonna be the best name on his resume.
That's true. Okay, but it's still gonna be a smaller guy coming up. You should be.
No, bro. That's what it is. That's when guys try to do pound for pound shit. That's what happens.
You can't have both ways, Dirk. You can't have both ways.
Okay, so then
he likes it both ways. He likes it that way.
Dirk, did you not give Bivol full credit when he beat Canelo coming up in weight?
I mean, that's different.
That's
different. That's different because Canelo had already fought it that way, and he was a world champion.
I didn't know Bivol at that time. That meant a lot. An unknown person beating Canelo, that meant a lot.
I'd rather see Canelo. What's his name? Benavidez. Canelo's the real fight that we should be seeing, but it's never going to happen. This fight here is just this fight is just a cash grab. And I didn't like the way Canelo looked versus Skoll, but I still pick him to crush Crawford. And I think I will enjoy watching that fight. I think it's going to be comedy gold. We're going to be talking about the comedy in that fight for years to come.
Hey, great.
Crawford's going to be on that bike. Don't hurt me, please. Don't kill me.
In the past,
don't kill me, please. Don't kill me.
In the past, chill out. In the past, we had great athletes.
I can't.
If you talk shit about them, they would want to, get back at you and retaliate. Meanwhile, we got Canelo. Oh, he said mean things about me. I don't want to fight him. My pussy hurts.
Well, check it out. That's a stupid casual narrative, and I'll tell you why. Because there's guys who are famous for being known that you don't know if they're gonna fight until they're in the ring. They would say that about Sugar Ray Robinson. He was notoriously hard to deal with. And the same thing with Sugar Ray Leonard. When he was supposed to fight Aaron Pryor, they would ask him ringside, "You ever gonna fight Aaron?" And they would say and Sugar Ray Leonard would say, "The only place I'm fighting him is in court. I'm only fighting him in court."
Or we gotta bring up
he fought Hagler and Durant.
A lot of people talk shit.
And he fought way better with opponents than Canelo. It's not even the same thing.
Now he looks stupid.
He's got a way better resume than Canelo. He fought more killers. Why would he prefer to?
Let Bucho talk, bro.
Yep.
Name me a great fighter. Name me a great fighter. Canelo prime. Who?
What?
Now we're talking. No, I'm not. No.
Dirk.
He fake retired to avoid fights. That's what he's trying to point out.
He did. That is a fact. That is a fucking fact.
Only to avoid fights, but he also avoided fighting guys in their prime. So if you're going to show Canelo not fighting a prime fighter, your favorite fighter Mayweather never beat a guy in their prime either.
No, Canelo beat guys in their prime. You can't say that. He did. Lara was in his prime. He was in his prime.
I don't want to hear nothing about
Austin Trout was in his prime. He was a top. He was a top 154 at the time. He beat many top prime guys. How many prime guys did Floyd beat? You tell me that. How many prime champions? Prime champions. We got to be real. He didn't beat any prime real great champions. He did it. 0.
Corrales, he was good. He wasn't.
Corrales was not in his prime. He had been through battles. He had gotten his ass whooped, and he was drained to death in that fight. Also, Corrales was never a great fighter. He was never great. He was just exciting. He was only excited. He was exciting. That's all he was.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't think so. Because look, he was.
He fought Conor McGregor.
Now,
yeah. You're right. Let's see. AMAC, he's correct. That was a prime Conor McGregor. Definitely the greatest win of his career.
Hey, McGregor put up a better fight than Canelo did. McGregor,
that guy fought no one. I'll give Floyd. Look, he fought a prime Zab Judah and cheated his ass off.
How do you let McGregor, a UFC fighter, do better than Canelo? How does that happen?
You want me to explain that to you, Derpy?
Let me get
you know his dirty tactics when he's trying to do Muay Thai and boxing. That wasn't gonna work on an MMA fighter.
Yeah, but that was a drain. That was a drain Canelo, drain to fucking death. That's what that was. That's what you saw. He was a drained guy. Because at that point in time, Trout was more slippery than Floyd. And so why did Canelo was able to catch Trout, but he couldn't catch Floyd? It's because he was drained when he fought Floyd.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I'm saying that because those fights were right next to each other.
Just to add on to that point, remember Andre Ward was saying at the weigh-in he thought that Canelo might get stopped because he saw how dehydrated he looked.
You saw he had to sit in a fucking chair before he got up on the scale. That's how fucking drained he was.
Yeah,
he was sitting in a chair.
Look like Drake from Drake and Josh.
Yeah. Also, Lara at that point was way better than Floyd. Way better, and he was able to.
Mayweather fought him. He didn't. He had the belt.
Dude, Floyd ducked Lara. He ducked him.
He would never fight Lara.
He would never fight Lara. Floyd ducked Lara. And Canelo fought him. You got to give him some respect for that, bro. He fought the guy that Floyd ducked.
In his weight class, you should fight Lara.
Wait. Mayweather had the 154-pound belt. Lara was his mandatory. Why didn't he fight him?
Fear.
He retired.
He didn't have
fear.
You can't come with these excuses for Mayweather and then not hold him to Canelo. That's all I'm going to say. They're really showing your ass here, Dirk.
No, Canelo.
Dark was fear. It was fear, bro. It was fear.
The same sentences as Floyd.
He's getting eviscerated, bro.
This is like comparing Michael Jordan to fucking Harold Miner. That's Canelo.
Stop bringing up other sports, bro. We don't know these guys' names. Stop bringing up other sports.
You don't know.
Floyd never fought a prime boxer puncher in his whole career.
He was talking about the best pickleball players and stuff.
Also, Bucho, even more blasphemous. You brought Sugar Ray Leonard and Canelo in the same sentence. That's blasphemous.
I brought that up. I brought that up to prove, and I proved my point, bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard fought way better opponents than Canelo. You know it. I know it. The world knows it.
What?
All right, that's crazy.
Well, even the greats ducked each other. That's what he was comparing, Dirk.
Okay, still, he still fought Benitez. He still fought Hagler. He still fought Duran.
Hey, I guarantee. Hold on. Hold on, look, Mucho. I guarantee you'll never see Canelo locked out by a lightweight. You're never gonna see Canelo knocked out by a lightweight. You know what I mean? At 34.
If he fought Duran, he probably won't get knocked out.
Oh, come on, Sobers.
I'm talking about Camacho. I'm talking about Camacho who knocked his ass out.
Hey man, he was old. He
wasn't that old, bro. He wasn't. He
was 34. He was 34.
He was not that old. Okay.
He was similar age to what Canelo was. He was around the same age that Canelo.
He was not that old. People acting like he was. They act like he's in his 50s or something. It's like, bro, he wasn't that old.
Remember Terry Norris?
I don't think he was. I'm gonna look that up right now. I'm gonna look it up.
At least, Sugar Ray Leonard fought a young killer like Terry Norris and Camacho. What young killer has Canelo fought?
Okay, his last fight was Hector Camacho.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking Hector Camacho, a young killer at 147?
Camacho was not young. He was old as well.
Hold on, Bucho. He's trying to call Camacho a young killer at 147. You hear this guy?
And also, Norris had gotten knocked out before, so that's crazy.
Still a dangerous opponent.
It was a cherry pick gone wrong. You know that, right?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
I believe
he was trying to beat up a blown up lightweight. He got knocked out.
Was this after or before he beat up Mugabe, or knocked out Mugabe in one round?
Well, you talking about Mugabe, the guy that was coming back from retirement? Is that what you're talking about?
Still, Mugabe was known as like a killer and very durable.
But he was retired, Dirk. That's not the same Mugabe. He was coming off
for 2 years, and he came back, looked amazing. So he don't get credit for that, but these other guys, they get the benefit.
He was preserving himself. A fight. That's why.
All right, bro.
He's a great fighter, but Dirk, you just got to be honest with yourself. Mayweather made a lot of decisions that, it worked out for him. It did, but it's definitely not something that you would say is badass.
He was 40. He was 40 when he fought Camacho.
40 when he fought. So there you go.
Was he? I feel like he wasn't that old.
God damn. Canelo's a harder fight than those guys, isn't he? Canelo's a harder fight than those guys. Is he not? It's Canelo, right?
Wait, are you saying that Canelo's the best fighter than Rodman?
But look, but you're playing. No, well, Bucho, he's trying to play both sides. So Canelo's lame for taking the fight, but Crawford's cool for taking it. It's like, there's no middle ground?
How it works.
Why is this fight happening then?
Exactly.
Or are you saying that?
No. I don't believe in that challenging yourself bullshit. Bud is taking this fight for money, but I also think
he is taking it for money.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's why we don't go to work, right?
Exactly. Look, Bucho cares more about Terrence Crawford's legacy than you do.
Like,
you fucking racist.
Hold on. Look, 10 minutes. Look, 10 minutes ago, he was saying that if Crawford wins, he's goated this generation.
That's crazy,
right?
Dirk, you're being very, very inconsistent.
But now he's only doing it for money.
He's doing for both.
So you gotta pick a lane, bro.
All right. So he's saying it's for both now. That's fine. It doesn't make much sense, but I'll give that to you.
No, I've been believed that. But
obviously he's a prize fighter. This is the biggest payday, but it means something, right? You think it really means something? He beats Canelo. You also got to keep in mind this is not a prime Canelo. This is really not a prime Canelo at all. This is another attempt by Crawford to have a cherry pick. That's really what it is. Both guys, in many ways, are cherry picking each other. That's what I see in this fight. But I think Crawford's going to take that knee. I think he's going to eat one of these punches and quit. Because Canelo is more interested in actually winning this. Because he's already filthy rich, bro. He's got more money than Crawford could ever dream of having. So I got to give Canelo some respect because he's still fighting and he doesn't have to. Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't have to. He's got so much money already. So what do you think is driving him compared to with Crawford?
All I know is he complained about Skull now standing in front of him and giving the people a good fight.
Exactly. I agree with them 100%.
Wait, it wasn't about standing in front of him, bro. This dude didn't want to. He wanted to engage whatsoever.
All I'm saying is,
we have to give Canelo respect for that because he got 80 mil and he still wanted to give the people a fight.
All I'm saying is Benavidez would have gave you what you wanted. No, I wasn't. I was saying
it was disgusting.
No, hold on. You're putting words in my mouth.
Dirk, I'm disappointed in you, Dirk.
I was saying, what did you expect? This is how he was always going to fight. That's how he always look at his film. That's how he fights.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect.
He's a runner. He's a fucking Cuban fighter. What the fuck did you expect?
I didn't know he's gonna run that much.
I expected him to try to win.
Nah, bro. You gave this guy. You think you thought in his life he was ever gonna get a Canelo fight? Did that ever cross his mind? Hell no.
He's a pretty big dude, bro. He looked like he could have muscled Canelo around if he wanted.
Well, all I'm saying is, if you want a guy that comes to fight, you could have fought Benavidez, bro. That's all I'm saying.
The light heavyweight that's no longer at 168. That's fights up in smoke.
You could have been fought that nigga, and you know it. Okay, cool. They're gonna win Benavidez bone. Why would you fight him? Benavidez bone. You keep skating over that issue. Why do you keep skirting over that? Who cares about Charlo, a motherfucker from 154 or William Skull? Irrelevant.
I got a question for you guys. Let's assume Crawford beats Canelo. Will Crawford now fight Benavidez?
No way in hell is he fighting that guy.
Nobody do that.
That dude's gonna put him in the fucking dirt. Come on.
If Crawford beats Canelo, he's gonna run off in the sunset.
Exactly. He sees Canelo as the weaker.
He won't be
target.
ducking though, right?
That's the weaker target for him. Canelo is smaller.
I'm gonna let you hear about it every single day. If you show up back here, that is, of course. You know, you might disappear.
So are you gonna make that bet or what? Because I'm all in. What's up?
We already made the
bet. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Yeah, Crawford.
Good. Now that it's on.
It's all reported.
You're predicting Crawford to win, Dirk, right?
Yeah, I am now.
Okay.
I'm picking Crawford by decision.
Yeah, Crawford could potentially get a controversial decision though.
I'm picking Crawford by taking a shit in his pants and falling on the floor and quitting.
I'm saying, yeah, right.
That dude is gonna quit. You know that, right? He's gonna fucking quit.
I like it's fight. I like.
For the good of boxing, Crawford should win this fight and get rid
Remember,
of this.
Bucho, what I said? Remember what I said, Bucho? I was gonna say, remember how this fool was saying, "Oh, it's a dumb fight. Crawford should never take it." Whoop de whoop. And I told him, but you're still gonna pick him on fight week, right?
Yep.
He's gonna made a bet with me.
Yo, Dirk.
Put it in the archives, Bucho.
Yo, Dirk. What's up? Yo, Dirk.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But I did pick Canelo.
I'll tell you this: there's many variables.
Canelo win the fight between Skull. Before I saw the Skull fight, I was picking Canelo to win.
Yes,
that's the truth.
Oh man, that was a pretty nice burp, man.
After the Skull fight, I'm picking Crawford.
That was very impressive.
Perfect.
Yep. It built up this fight. Yeah.
I just want to know, yo, Dirk, how come you don't want Boots and Crawford to fight? I'm curious.
Now, you know damn well I want that fight.
I never heard you talk about it.
I've always wanted that fight, but Crawford.
I only hear you talk about it when someone else brings it up.
No, Crawford. He's went on many times and said, "I'm not interested in that fight because it does nothing for me. It's not a big money fight."
Would you call that a duck or no?
I mean, not really, because technically Crawford did what he was supposed to do at 47. He went undisputed. He doesn't need to fight Boots.
Well, how come you don't keep the same energy for Canelo then?
Well, Canelo defended. He defended undisputed. Question
Canelo,
is, did Crawford at welterweight?
If Canelo didn't finish 68 and then move up, he's still at 68.
That's not what I asked you though.
No, I was answering the previous question from what's his name? Quentin. Canelo was still at 68. He didn't just say, "Oh, I'm moving to 75." So there's no reason for me to fight Benavidez. He's still at 68 and still campaigning. So the only guy left was Benavidez. If Crawford stayed at 47, there's only one guy to fight, and that's Boots. But he moved up.
At 154 then.
Okay, well at 54, I mean, what's a better fight for?
Virgil Ortiz, Bakram Murtazaliev, all these guys would say.
Do you?
Dude, Crawford ain't beating Canelo on fucking points, bro. He's just not gonna happen. What's Crawford's best weapon? What is it? You tell me.
I would say Buzz best.
Tell me.
I think his best ability is his counterpunching.
What is his best punch?
Canelo's a better counterpuncher.
His best punch is his lead right hand. You know what he has to do when he throws that punch? He has to go up against Canelo's best punch, which is a left hook. That's Canelo's best punch, the left hook, and it is ridiculously fast. That's what Crawford's going to have to contest with the entire fight. Dude, he ain't winning this fight.
Understand now?
He's not going to win this fight. Because also, the guy, there's no loaded gloves. There's none of that shit's going to happen in this fight. He can't win. That's Crawford's wife right now. That's his wife right now. And then he's like, shut it. Dude. Yeah. Strong enough. Yeah, they got the music.
Windows is destructible. Like, just
yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, I can't.
He's throwing the helmet at the statue.
There's
dude, I don't know. I know we would have to hope that Canelo, like you would, if you're a big Crawford fan, you would have to hope that Canelo's completely shot. He don't have a chin anymore. There's so many factors you have to say. Like, look, this guy's going up in weight, Crawford. He's gonna have to put up more weight. Canelo's accustomed to this for a very long time. He's been carrying around this weight he's been carrying this weight for over 10 years. Over 10 years.
But Food TV, you don't get it. All these people, they all have a feeling though. You know, I just got a feeling that Bud.
Look, when I saw the Scold fight,
you know what I mean? They all feel it.
When I saw that Scold fight, I wasn't feeling too good because I thought Canelo would have blown that guy out quicker. But it doesn't really matter because Crawford doesn't possess the ability to beat. He doesn't do that what Scold did. Also, if he did what Scold did, he would lose. He would lose if he did that.
You don't think Crawford has lateral movement? Are you crazy?
He would. No, dude. Scold
bro,
moves
it would
better.
be more embarrassing than what Charlo did.
Scold moves better.
He was just moving. Like he wasn't doing anything.
No, Scold moves better than Crawford. He does. He's got better movement. Yes,
also,
he does.
Bud's a much
Scold moves better, and also Charlo moves better at the higher weight than Crawford. We have never seen. Look. Understand this, Dirk.
The same Charlo.
Crawford. No. Let me say this. Crawford is putting on more weight, meaning that look, he's going to have to fight in a way that he's not accustomed to fighting. Scold is a bigger man. That is his body is built to carry that heavier frame, and he's able to jump around and move in that way. This is a guy that's coming up in weight. He's gonna have to stack on more weight, and then he's gonna fight in a style that he's not used to fighting in, bouncing around, all this backward movement and all that. Dude, he doesn't do that. And so to ask him to put on more weight and then do that for 12 rounds is a lot to ask. I don't think he's gonna.
They don't get it.
I don't think he's gonna make it to the 12th round. I don't. I think he's going to go out in one of those rounds. Canelo's going to hit him with something, and he's going to put him out.
Okay, now, Julio, when Bud was beating the shit out of Earl Spence, who was he talking to in the crowd?
Dude, who the fuck is Earl Spence? Earl Spence is a B-level fighter. Let's be honest. No, let me say
who was he talking to in the crowd?
I'm going to answer your question. Earl Spence is a B-level fighter.
Earl Spence, who was he talking to in the crowd?
I think it was Charlo. Right?
Charlo.
Exactly. Why didn't Charlo take that fight?
Because Crawford didn't want it. Charlo, look. Charlo literally. Look. Let me say this. Let me say this. Look, immediately after Canelo beat Charlo, who did Charlo call out?
Oh, now he wants
Crawford.
But who did he call out? He called out Crawford. He says, "I'll fight Crawford." That's what he said. And what did Crawford do? He ducked him.
After he ran like a bitch. Crawford's not interested in that fight.
I'll tell you this.
But hold on, what kind of shit does that to say? I don't want to fight him no more because he fought scared of Canelo. Like, what the fuck kind of that shit is that?
Dirk, let me say this. Look, I'll tell you this. Crawford would have made more money fighting Charlo than he would have made fighting Madrimov. And instead of fighting Charlo, he fought Madrimov.
I mean, it depends. If Turkey is the one.
Who's a bigger star? No, you tell me. Who's a bigger star? Charlo or Madrimov?
No, but I'm saying if Turkey is behind it, then yeah. But if it's PBC,
who's the more known fighter, bro? Who's the more known fighter?
No, so I don't get what you're saying.
Dude, he would have fought. Dude, he would have made more money fighting Charlo. So why did he fight Charlo?
If he would have won,
would never fight Crawford.
Dude, he called him out. He called him out.
No, he didn't.
He called him out. Yes, he did. He called him out after the fight.
There's a video of him saying, "I don't know why he's looking at me. I'm going to fight Canelo."
No, he called out.
Yeah, yes, he did, motherfucker.
Crawford.
That's a fact.
Yes, he fought Canelo. Then he called out Crawford after the fight.
He's doing what Teofimo. It's a win-win. Yes, he is.
Dude, you should pull that shit up, dude. He literally called out Crawford right after the Canelo fight.
Fighting Canelo was a win-win for Charlo.
Yes, but why didn't Crawford fight Charlo?
He would have gotten embarrassed by Crawford. He knows.
I'm just saying. Look. You brought up the example. No. What's not making sense, yo, Derek? What's not making sense is that you just look. You just brought up the example of look who Crawford called out, Charlo. And then Charlo calls out Crawford after the Canelo fight.
Are you forgetting? This is the same Charlo.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
No, because he just be rambling. This is the same Charlo that was getting outboxed by fucking Harrison for 2 fights in a row. And he got lucky.
Dude, you're not, Dirk, you're not making any sense.
Harrison and Crawford aren't the same fighter, bro. Like, why you bring that up?
If he can outbox you, what do you think Crawford's going to do to you?
Wait, wasn't Crawford having
You're jumping all over the place.
Okay, if you're gonna do that, then what about the Matt
Benavidez fight? Crawford was having a hard time with one-legged Benavidez, but he's going to beat Tony Harrison. Come on.
Okay, and Canelo got cracked by Cotto's legitimate cousin. And?
Well, how old was he?
Cotto's a
legitimate cousin.
How old was he?
When he was a teenager?
It don't matter. That nigga's a bump.
Not when Crawford was a seasoned professional on the pound-for-pound list, getting beat by a dude who got shot in the leg.
But Dirk, you're not making any sense because you just said that who did Crawford call out? He called out Charlo, and then I tell you, Charlo called out Crawford after Crawford called him out.
And he did. And then
but instead of Crawford fighting Charlo, he fought Madrimov. Why did that happen?
That performance. Why would he fight Charlo for that performance?
Why wouldn't he? Look, he's stepping up to that weight.
But he killed all the hype for the fight because he ran like a bitch.
Yeah, but dude, I'll tell you this: that fight would have made more money than the Madrimov fight.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Charlo is a more well-known fighter. He's more well-known.
Charlo had 3 belts. He had 3 out of the 4 belts. He would have got all those belts if he would have beat.
He's a better fighter than Charlo, to be honest.
Well, we'll never know.
No. Charlo's better than Crawford. He actually has one punch power. Crawford does not. Charlo has that. He has a big power at times. He's knocked some guys out. He's a big puncher.
Yeah, but the skill level is not there, bro.
I think Charlo's better footwork than Crawford's ever had.
You're delusional.
Oh, you'll see it in the fight when he fights Canelo and he can't get away. He's going to get trapped. He's going to get caught up on those ropes.
Ryan Garcia is a good fighter. So.
You don't think Canelo's going to catch Crawford up on those ropes?
Again,
what do you think? You think Crawford is more evasive in the same way that Charlo is? Because Charlo knows how to protect himself. He knows how to move around, and when he gets trapped, he knows how to smother that shit. Crawford does not know how to do that. He doesn't.
Yes, he does.
He does. Crawford is better at being the bully than fighting in a defensive style. He's not that kind of guy. He's never been that guy.
He just don't know shit about boxing.
Crawford's always been the bigger, stronger man in that ring. He's never had to fight the way.
He literally
exactly
against Postol, and then you accuse him of being boring.
No. He was stronger than Postol. Exactly.
Yeah, he got pieced up.
He's never had that defensive ability. He has never had it. So you can't ask him to have it at almost 40. It's not going to happen.
If he beats Canelo, then you have to get all the credit in the world, then, because you're saying he's not.
He's never had that Floyd-like style, or he's not an evasive fighter. He's an aggressive. He's not slick like those guys are.
Nobody said Crawford is a defensive master, but he's a very good boxer.
But to fight, no, he's not slick. He has never been slick.
Also.
He was not slippery, bro. He wasn't.
Yeah, he was wrestling. He was wrestling in that fight. How's that slick?
Well, you asked what is a fight where he's so good lateral movement. I'm saying Postol.
Damn. Yeah, he wrestled the shit out of Postol.
And he's got better footwork than Canelo.
Wait. You're bringing up 140 when he was being a weight bully over there?
No, that's not the point. The point
he's running away
fight where he's so good footwork. No. You asked what's the fight where you showed.
I'm gonna give Dirk the benefit of the doubt. I think he might have just like said that out of a reflex. That's the first thing that came to his mind. So I'll give him a pass on that.
No, I was not a reflex, motherfucker. I said what I said.
Dirk, you just got Dirk. You got to admit he's never been a slippery fighter. He's been a bully. He beats the fuck out of these guys. He lets them work, and then he beats them up over the course of the fight. He's never been the kind of slippery guy that runs his ass off. He is not. No, he ain't Floyd, bro. He ain't gonna pot shot and run. It's not gonna happen.
And this is not me making shit up. These from the fighters themselves. Bivol, Usyk, all these guys say Crawford is the best. Now, why are they saying this?
Because they're retarded.
Are they being paid by somebody to say this about Crawford, or maybe they're just being honest?
Because they're retarded. That's why. A lot of fighters don't know.
They could be getting paid. I mean, what about all the people that were thinking Al Heyman? Thank you, Al Heyman.
Dude, a lot of fighters don't even watch boxing. A lot of these guys don't even watch boxing. They just go by whatever the boxing media is saying. Oh, yeah, Crawford is the best ever. That's what they do. I'll tell you this, Bivol's way better than Crawford. He's way better than Crawford.
Discussion if he's Canelo. He might enter the discussion.
All right, wait. You're going to tell me that Crawford's better than Bivol?
If he beats Canelo in a more devastating fashion, we can start having that discussion.
Oh, my God. So you're saying that Crawford can go up and fight Bivol and he'll win?
Nobody said that.
You see him having a chance versus Bivol?
Okay, if Inoue moved up and fought Bivol and lost, that doesn't mean Bivol is a greater fighter than Inoue.
Why would you say anyway? Look, Crawford's, they're saying he might be a legitimate 168 pounder. No, you're not making sense because look, Inoue is way too small. Crawford, they're saying that he's a legitimate. I'm seeing right now.
Crawford walks around 180. What do you mean?
Crawford is as big as Canelo. Do you see skill wise? Do you see Crawford defeating Bivol?
He's too big. What's the point of this discussion? It doesn't matter.
You're saying he's good. He's so good, right? He's
like really comparing good. Skill for skill. Crawford can do more things in the ring than Bivol. Absolutely.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Bivol is far better than him. I think Bivol can fight on the forward foot and the back foot.
Offensively, Crawford's a different level than Bivol. Defensively, I'll give it to Bivol, but that's it.
Oh, offensively, yeah. Bivol doesn't even have like really clean defense. He's not a very great defensive fighter. He just has very good back. He's very good on the back. No, Bivol is very good on the back foot, and he has very good footwork. He doesn't have really great defense.
Yeah, he's great at distance control, but so he has good defense.
His defense is his movement. He has very good footwork. Exactly. Does Crawford have? So tell me this.
Yeah, he's also Crawford got a tight guard too, a tight standard guard.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Does he have
distance control? But the difference is Crawford is better coming forward.
Yeah. But does Crawford possess footwork that's as good as Bivol? Even close?
He's got really good footwork, man. He does.
It ain't as good. I'm asking you, is it as good as Bivol's?
I've been seeing Crawford cut off the ring, which is a thing a lot of these young fighters can't do.
You think bro? I don't know. I just gotta say, what are you talking about? What are you talking about cutting off the ring? You think that Crawford's gonna cut the ring off versus Canelo? He's gonna trap him. Canelo's gonna be running away, so he needs to cut the ring off. That doesn't make. No, I'm saying that doesn't make any sense.
I'm confused.
What are you talking about? Cutting off the ring? Because Canelo ain't gonna cut the ring off on Canelo. Canelo ain't gonna take steps back. He's gonna come straight forward. Yeah, I don't get it. You're talking about cutting the ring off. Dude, cutting the ring off serves no purpose in this fight. I don't see in any dimension Crawford like Canelo taking steps back and Crawford pressing in. Look, this guy just came off fighting Berlanga. Berlanga is enormous.
No,
he's a big country.
No, he's not going to cut off the ring on Canelo, obviously. I'm just giving you an example of his footwork. Cutting off the ring is a footwork thing.
Yes. But it's not relevant to what we're talking about.
He did it against Gary Jean, who was running for his life against Crawford. And a lot of these guys,
but that doesn't. There's no. But in this fight, that serves no purpose because I mean, maybe if that happens, I doubt it. I don't think that's a skill that Crawford's going to use in this fight.
I'm showing you the versatility of Crawford's skill set. He can cut off the ring on you if he needs to. He can fight on the back foot. He can be a counter puncher. He can be a come forward guy. He's a complete fighter.
But I was asking you, do you think his back, the way he fights? No, look. Do you think he fights on the back foot on the level that Bivol does?
Well, he's more dangerous on the back foot because he's a power puncher.
Is he as dangerous as Bivol?
Yes. Bival's not knocking anybody out on the back
I don't.
foot.
No. Bivol. Do you think Crawford hits harder than Bivol? Do you think he hits harder than Bivol?
For his weight class, pound for pound, yes.
So you think he's going to be hitting Canelo at 168? And he's going to be hitting as hard as Bivol?
I mean, that's like asking, does Inoue hit harder than Bivol? Obviously not, because he's a bigger man, but pound for pound, he does.
So this is what I'm saying. It's like Canelo's been through these fights already. I'm saying he's been through that. So like this guy, if this guy can't hit any
respect.
If this guy cannot hit as hard as Bivol, or is not even close to hitting as hard as Bivol, we'll keep Canelo off of him.
But here's the difference between Bivol and Crawford. Crawford is better at hitting people with shit they can't see than Bivol. So he might catch Canelo with something.
I mean, the only shot, I'll tell you this.
You're not going to see the punches. Come on.
Yeah, but I still would have gave Crawford a chance because he's more skilled than Canelo.
It's a good fight.
I was edging it to Canelo because of size. I've never said it was a mismatch. I've never said that. That was somebody else. Yeah. I know you think all black will sound like Bucho.
Yeah, it was him. It was him, but whatever.
No, it wasn't motherfucker.
Of course.
Myself, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that, Bucho. I don't know that.
You.
Yes.
No. Yes. I was gonna root for Crawford. I was gonna root for Crawford no matter what. I wasn't gonna pick him no matter what.
I mean, look, it's fine. It's fine if you pick him, but there's just so much against Crawford.
Did you really think I was gonna root for a Mexican over a fellow American, bro? Are you crazy?
Dude, look. It's not even about.
Listen to this racist.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
Stop it, Dirk. Dirk, you keep it boxing, man. Why you racist? You racist. Dirk, I'm disappointed in your racism, Dirk.
I'm not racist, bro. I'm keeping it boxing.
Yeah, you're keeping it boxing, but how can you keep it boxing? You think this guy?
I don't think fights based on race. That's stupid.
All right. Okay, okay.
Nah,
hopefully you are doing that.
Yeah, I will, but I'm not gonna pick them. That's
yeah. But it's I don't know, man. It just doesn't look good
against Canelo.
It doesn't look good for Crawford. I'll tell you that.
Got a chance to beat Canelo. I really do. Now, obviously, Canelo can beat him as well. I mean, he's the favorite for a reason. But I think Crawford's got a chance here. If there's one guy I would pick to go up in weight and beat a guy like Canelo, it's Crawford.
He's the guy. He can do it.
What about Boots?
Boots? No. I can't take Boots over Canelo right now.
Yes. Hey, Dirk. How do you beat Canelo? You tell me how you beat him. How does a fighter beat Canelo?
How does a fighter beat Canelo?
Yes. What is a strategy you can use to beat him?
I mean, there's more than one way to beat Canelo. You don't. I know there's always the popular narrative. You just need to be a slick fighter or a guy that moves a lot. That's not necessarily true. I think that the thing that gives him the most trouble is a good jab. Triple G proved that. Floyd proved it. Bivol proved it. And Crawford's got a good jab himself. So we'll see.
Yes. I mean, that's what I talked about earlier with the lead right hand, right? The lead right hand. But with Canelo, that lead right hand, to me, that's not going to do anything. Also, you always have to remember that's a smaller man coming up. Triple G was much bigger, stronger man than Crawford.
We'll see. Like, to me, if Crawford can take Canelo's power, it's going to be a long night for Canelo. I'm telling you that right now.
Do you think Crawford could take this guy's power, this bigger, stronger, heavier man? That's going to be, dude. That's what I'm saying. This is going to be shocking.
What do you mean? Crawford's weighs around 180 plus right now.
He's never been hit by a guy this big.
190 plus.
No,
Canelo
180 plus.
Bro, we got to stop that narrative. He's not.
I'll tell you this.
It's not a narrative.
This is going to be.
That's a
This is
fact.
going to
What do
be
you
an
mean?
interest. This is going to be an interesting fight. It is.
He literally showed the video waiting like 180.
If you look at Canelo, he looks like a rugby player, bro. Like he has that build. You know what I'm talking about. You see the rugby players.
You gotta bulk up for that. Yeah.
But the thing is look, there's so many things against Crawford in this fight. Look, you got a guy who's coming up in weight. So what is he going to need? He's going to need speed. He's going to need speed. He's going to need footwork. This is something that Crawford doesn't really have. He's not even near to Floyd when it comes to footwork. Not even close. He's not slippery. He's gonna lose, dude. That stamina is gonna be shooting down real quick. Especially imagine if Canelo's piecing up his hips, hitting him to the body. You know the shit he does will hit you with a left hook to trap you overhand or stab to the body straight right. Big heavy guy like Canelo. You know he's a weight that Crawford doesn't fight at. It's just a lot against Crawford. Also, he's almost 40 years old, dude. There's a lot of stuff going on here with this guy. That's why I'm picking Canelo. I'm picking Canelo. I don't think Crawford's going to go to 12. He's not going to go to distance. This guy Scold is a big motherfucker, really big guy. Even Canelo was to hit him, he probably won't break him down because he's just so big. Big, strong, muscular guy. You know.
I'm thinking Crawford for two reasons. I think Canelo is not. He's not the same fighter he was before.
He's not.
And I do think Crawford is the more skilled guy. I've always thought that.
There's a lot of variables here. And that's what makes it interesting in some ways. But I definitely don't see Crawford as a more skilled guy. You know, this guy Canelo going up in weight fighting Triple G like that. You got to have some skills to survive that shit. You saw what Triple G was doing to everybody. He was murdering everybody.
I don't think
he was killing everybody in there.
I don't think there's a huge gap in skill set between Crawford and Canelo. I'm not saying that. I just think he's a little bit more skilled than Canelo. But like, I'm not saying it's like a walk.
That you said that, Dirk. I would have thought you would have said there was a huge skill gap, and you were like, Crawford's way better. But I'll give you props for that.
Well,
I think I agree with Dirk. There is a huge skill gap. That's why he was fighting the smaller fighters. Crawford, that is.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting.
I think Canelo has the better skills.
Yeah. That's a bigger than Crawford.
Oh, I can't wait for this fight, bro. I can't wait.
There's a lot of variables. There's a lot of possibilities. We'll have to see it. My guess is I think when Crawford actually gets into fight shape for this, he's going to look very small. He's going to look really, really small next to Canelo.
Crawford is one of the few fighters, bro, that could have fought back in the day, like in the 80s and that time frame.
Dude, Crawford's already over.
He is. You're right. He's all that, bro. So.
If you're a Canelo fan, you should be bigging up Crawford. Like, that's going to make your boy look. I don't know why you even need to ask that, but you just need to be a boxing fan.
I can add to that, Butcher, when he was weight bullying at 140.
Let me ask you a question. I'll answer your question, Butcher, but let me ask you a question first. What's your favorite sport outside of boxing? I promise I'll answer your question. I will.
This dude always wants to talk about other sports. What the fuck?
Well, what's your favorite sport outside of boxing? Soccer. Now, imagine a soccer player that can take on players, dribbling. He's a good free kick taker. He's a great passer. He knows how to defend the ball without the ball. He can do multiple things more than another guy.
Your analogy sucks.
That's Crawford.
Crawford is not versatile, bro. No,
Crawford is Pele.
Crawford is Pele. Crawford can do more things in the ring than Canelo. And really, the main difference between them is the footwork. The footwork. I'm talking about their skill set now. The footwork is the main difference between Canelo and Crawford.
I can't wait to see it. Can't wait.
He's got much better feet than Canelo.
Canelo has slower footwork, but Canelo's positioning is better.
He's
more in position. He's more in position to throw a punch when he moves laterally.
We'll see how Crawford takes a punch with his legs all wide open.
You saw
Bucho, how many divisions are in soccer, like underneath the Champion League? Well, Crawford's that guy that's like 3 division under the Champions League, and then fucking you got Dirk over here boasting him up.
Yeah, look, he can do all that in the Premier League. He just doesn't play because he's
like the guy you guys brought up earlier, Charlo. Charlo fought the Argentinian dude. I forget his name.
Castagna.
Yeah. He fought him a really stupid way the first fight. He finally made the adjustment the second fight. A guy like Crawford would have made those same adjustments in the same fight because that's a sign that you have a low boxing IQ.
So what about Madrim job?
Bro, he almost died. That motherfucker was scared of Crawford.
What?
He was not pressing Crawford. Of course not, because you know shit about boxing. That's okay. Based on what he can do in the ring, yeah, that's why. Carl Spence.
The whole 147 division.
Even the fight with Mean Machine, like Mean Machine hurt Crawford, and Crawford didn't really. He threw everything out the window in that fight. Let's just fight.
Yes.
So,
Oh, then Virgil Ortiz must be able to compete in any era too, because Virgil Ortiz did the same shit to Mean Machine, even better.
Yeah, but Virgil's way bigger than Mean Machine, like way bigger.
Oh, come on, man!
He really is.
Ortiz did better against what's his name? Did better against Majimov than Crawford did.
By the way, after what I saw with Boachuk, I'm looking at Virgil Ortiz sideways now. You got dropped 2 times by this bum ass nigga. I don't know.
He's a bum?
Boachuk's a bum. No,
he's a bum now?
Boachuk's a beast.
Yes, I'm exaggerating, but that motherfucker's not a good fighter.
Wait, you want to talk about that, but what about your boy having a controversial decision against Karen?
Boachuk's extremely good. I don't know what you're saying.
He's referring to Boachuk's last fight.
I mean, he looked great. He looked great in his last fight. He didn't look bad at all.
Some people thought he lost. Some people thought he was dropped.
That's ridiculous.
Bro, he was getting outboxed by Fox, whatever the nigga.
How's he getting outboxed when he's not even being hit?
He was getting outboxed by Michael J.
Fox. The guy was running away and he wasn't landing any punches. So how's he be? Dude. In order to box, you have to land punches. You cannot run away and call that boxing. That's called running.
Stopped him in the last round. He landed a punch and he fell down. That's a drop.
Dude, Boachuk beat the fuck out of that guy. That was an easy fight. That was an easy fight.
No, that dude has freakish. What do you call it? Statistics at this weight class. What is he like? 6'3", 6'4", or something?
I mean, Boachuk had to go try himself.
That wasn't a hard fight for him. That was a very easy fight. I beat that guy basically. Dude, I gave that guy like 1 round in the whole fight. That was it.
You're delusional.
Styles make fights, right? Everyone knows that.
Yeah. Well, y'all always gassing up Ortiz. Oh, he fought killers. He fought Boachuk. Fuck Boachuk. Who the fuck is Boachuk? Who has he?
Boachuk is a very exciting fighter who can punch like a fucking truck.
He's a very basic fighter.
Dude, I'd rather see Boachuk versus Canelo than watch Crawford versus Canelo. No joke. I think Boachuk is a better shot. Just because he throws short, powerful punches. He punches harder than Crawford. He's a bigger puncher than Crawford is.
Boachuk would make Canelo look like Roy Jones. That's how slow he is.
I'm just saying, I'd rather see that than see the Crawford fight. I think Boachuk is a better shot versus Canelo than Crawford does.
Imagine when Boachuk fights a guy with good lateral movement and power in his hands. Like, I don't know, Boots Ennis. What would happen to Boachuk?
Boots gonna get knocked. Boots gonna get knocked out. Boots gonna get.
Boots would stop.
Yeah, I don't think Ennis has
Boots would stop Boachuk.
Boots gonna.
Karen fights nothing like Boachuk. This is why you don't know shit about boxing.
What do you think? Boots is gonna go toe to toe with fucking Boachuk? Do you think that's gonna happen?
He's gonna literally just do what Fox did.
He's gonna literally get knocked out on his ass. He's gonna knock the skirt off that guy.
What's the other dude he just fought his last fight?
That's how good Boots is. His worst performance is a fight where he dropped it. Meanwhile, your favorite got dropped 2 times. Get the fuck out of here. and he dropped him. So let me get this right. In Boots' worst performance, he dropped his opponent and won the fight clearly. In Virgil's worst performance, he got dropped. He got dropped 2 times by his opponent, but Boots is the one that got exposed. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I mean, he fought a big puncher.
But nothing.
Yep.
Okay, that's got nothing to do with Boots. Yeah,
I would love to see Boachuk. I would love to see Madrimov versus Boots. That'd be great. That'd be a great fight. Yeah, it's some bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yeah, he's running from killers like Boachuk and Virgil Ortiz.
He's running from everybody. Everybody. Exactly. Look, everybody at 154 got a shot to knock that guy out. They're going to be nailing him clean. They're going to be nailing him. You think he's going to take Boachuk shots to the chin? And he's going to stand up to that like it's nothing? No, he's not. He's going to get knocked out. Boachuk took Virgil Ortiz shots. He took Ortiz shots to the chin, and he kept on coming.
Maybe Virgil's power is overrated.
154 is like.
Yeah, Boachuk is a beastly fighter. Look, that guy over there, Madrimov was beasting Terrence Crawford, coming forward like he was Mike Tyson. Had this guy running scared all night long.
He was
running scared. Yeah, no, he was Terrence Crawford was scared. He was running all night long versus that guy. No, Crawford was. Because Madrimov was the one pressing the action. He was coming forward. He was slipping shots through. It was Crawford running away all night. That's what was happening.
Losing is strong in this one. That's for damn sure.
Boots will not pressure a guy like Madrimov. He's not going to give too much problems.
Yes, he will.
He won't.
Yeah, so what, Pucho? What, are you gonna arrest me?
He's a fucking racist.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Dude.
No.
Yeah, I mean, look. I'll tell you this. You want to
even before this fight, I gave Crawford a chance.
Yeah.
You keep saying that. I never said it was a mismatch. Why do you keep saying?
I remember. Whatever.
Oh.
They never should have let this guy Crawford jump.
Canelo doesn't have a long reach.
They never should have let Crawford jump the fucking line like that. He should have had to fight a guy like a Berlanga or a Caleb Plant, like a guy like that.
He should
Munguia. That Munguia fight would have been a big fight. They would have built that up real big.
The only reason why this fight, Crawford is interested in this fight, is because Canelo is around the same dimensions as him, or even smaller, actually, in terms of like reach and height.
I mean, all that shows, dude. Like, what I think might happen is I think Crawford might hit him clean, and Canelo might laugh at him.
He's gonna
what is
hey, you know what it's gonna be like? You remember when you saw Demetrius Andrade like punching David Benavidez as hard as he could, and the punches were bouncing off him like beach balls? That's what's gonna happen if Crawford tries to hit Canelo.
He don't want to punch Canelo. Be like, what is that? A punch? You hit me with a punch?
He's gonna wave him on like Triple G would, right? Because Triple G would do that. Like, when you're sparring somebody, hit me a little harder. Come on, nephew. Hit me a little bit harder. It's okay.
That's why they have weight classes. You know, you gotta have weight classes for that reason.
You can hit me hard, nephew. You ain't gonna hurt me. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm going with history, bro. Like the black fighters got a good history against Mexicans, so I'm going with history. Don't be mad at me.
Well, if you check GBP,
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm actually glad. I'm glad you're on this side. I'm glad you're doing it. I'm glad you're thinking that way. I'm glad you're thinking that way. I love it.
Hey, it's too hurt, man. What, you want me to lie to you? I'm rooting for Costa because he's black. Yeah, I mean, that's not why I'm picking him to win the fight, though.
Come on, bro.
No, I said I'm rooting for him. That's two different things.
It's all right.
I mean,
Cricket.
It's okay.
When Benavidez fought a Boo Boo Andre, I think Benavidez.
Dirk's not all that wrong. I remember putting money.
Dirk's rooting for the guy he likes. I don't know. That's what he's doing. But I mean,
fine, yeah.
It's fine. But I for me, I'm not even a Canelo fan.
We're not allowed to root for our people, bro. Like that's crazy.
I don't even like Canelo. I see him destroying this.
I
guy.
want to know what happened to Solidus, bro. That fool came on like 3 or 4 episodes talking about, oh, I watch your shit, BDA. Been watching you for years. I like your shit. And he's all combative. He's all combative, and now he's like nowhere to be seen. Of course. Yeah, come on, man. We know what's up.
Solidus, that casual who came on over here thinking he was gonna teach us all something and didn't.
Yeah, the guy that said, "Oh, that's okay. Mayweather knocked out Castillo in the rematch." And like, no, bro, that went to decision, bro. Come on, BMF. I'm not even a big, huge Mayweather fan, but even
and then when we were talking about what's the name? Bazooka Gomez and what's the other fool's name? Salvador Sanchez. He was like, yeah, I think Gomez had taken that one. It was a good fight, but I think Gomez took
set him up for a trap.
Sanchez stopped him. Yeah, I thought Gomez won that. Yeah, but Sanchez stopped him. Retard.
The guy that got knocked out. She was funny, bro.
That's
Anyways, yep, it's been a long time coming. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it, believe it, receive it. I made it happen, y'all. We made it happen, y'all.
This guy doing a seance.
We made this happen. You in the chat. You in the chat. We made this happen.
You should do that. Say that. Yeah, sober. You need to say that at least. You need to say that at least 30 more times just to kind of go into a chant.
Shut the fuck up.
Chant.
You made it, clapping quacks. You're the reason this fight's happening.
It means nothing because
he's the one who's the best of this era, hands down.
Excellence.
There's no black excellence.
There's no. Well, Pucho, it depends how he loses. It depends how he loses. If he goes in there and gets knocked out in 1 round, that's not a good look for Crawford. Or even 3 rounds.
I got to do some AI
investigation.
Talk about America.
No, that's not. That, I don't think it's going to happen. But if it does, I give Canelo credit. I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit if he knocks out Crawford.
9 more minutes. 9 minutes.
Give him credit if he wins, like at all.
And so he's supposed to knock out the smaller man moving up.
But will you give Canelo credit if he wins at all, or?
No. If he wins like a close decision, I'm not giving him credit.
Oh my God, it's not gonna happen.
But you'll
would
give
have to run.
Crawford credit if he wins, right?
Yes, motherfucker. Because he's the guy moving up. You see how that works?
That's so.
Why wouldn't you give Canelo credit if he's fighting another person on the pound list?
It's not equal.
Wait. Crawford weighs 180 plus.
That doesn't make sense.
You mean he's not giving himself to move down?
He's trying to tell you if they're contemporaries of each other. Like he's saying if one were to beat the other, that right, you get credit for it. He's trying to. I think Nightmare's trying to say if Crawford is as highly touted as he is, Canelo would get credit for beating him, even though it is outside of weight class. Well, I mean that's pretty much what we're dealing with right now.
Floyd beat the Mexican Marquez, right? He got all the credit for that. He didn't make weight.
Yeah, that was worse.
That's true.
That's being biased. That's being racially biased.
No, that was worse because he missed weight and then he dragged the motherfucker up.
He still got credit. He still gets credit, Quack.
100% credit.
So then,
he beat him better. He beat him better than Manny did. He beat him better than Manny, even though he didn't. Manny beat the fuck out of Marquez in that first fight.
I should tell you something.
Well, how about this? Back to what Quentin was saying. I think that's fair to say. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If Canelo beats Crawford in decent fashion, you have to give him credit for it.
Okay. So by that logic, we shouldn't give Bebo for beating Canelo then, because Canelo was moving up.
I brought that up earlier.
That's a little midget from 140 weight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait, these motherfuckers are racially biased, bro. That's fucked up.
I think Canelo filled in at least 68 pretty well.
Come on.
He's not a 70. He's on a
You see what I mean, dog?
He's on a 75er.
Just admit it. You guys don't like Canelo because he's a landscaper.
He is a landscaper. That's pretty racist of you to say. You know that?
I don't have anything.
Well, that's what the media views him as. You know.
Well, we get some alcohol in you, then you'll hate Canelo.
How many white landscapers do you see?
He's a Mexican.
He's the weird landscaper.
Come here, landscaper. I need you to help me with some plants I got in my house.
Hello, Craig. Would you like to be my landscaper?
No. Nobody gonna beat this landscaper.
I would, Amok, for $200,000 a year.
Yo, Quacks. No. Nobody gonna eat this landscaper.
Yeah, 200,000 baht.
So what was Errol Spence's best win, y'all?
What?
John Porter.
Yeah, who was Errol Spence's best win?
Ball punching the fuck out of Brook.
Sean Porter, he was fine. Yeah.
Ball punching Brook to death.
You would want to say Kell Brook, and it would have been that, but Kell Brook was already compromised.
Kell Brook was compromised.
Right.
Oh, God.
Sean Porter had already lost to Kell Brook, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that was a square fight. I was at that fight. I went to that fight.
Mikey Garcia?
Kell Brook hustled him.
The same
thing. He beat. Look. Crawford beat the survivor of a car crash. Of a massive brain damage comes out.
Hey, did you guys ever see the video of when that shit was in the air, tumbling like a fucking NASCAR accident? You guys see that shit?
Only 50 miles per hour.
It's a miracle he fought again.
They said he was moving at.
Yeah, that's something that Jimmy was saying that was crazy on here, bro. He was saying that his Spence was only going like 20 miles an hour or something.
The media had reported that he was going over 100 miles per hour when that car flipped. Over 100.
Motherfucker flipped like 1,000.
Over, not even 100. Over 100. No. The media said well over 100 miles per hour.
They know he got hit. I'll put it this way: they know that he hit the pavement in excess of like 45 to 50 miles per hour from the abrasions on his face. That's road rash.
Crazy.
That's the scarring you get from shit like
hitting the ground at 50 miles per hour from a car. That is pretty crazy.
It's not going to be good.
You're lucky to have
on concrete. On concrete. That's not a joke.
Well, that's what they call road rash. You know, he had that all over his face. His face. If you look at his eye was already kind of a little fucked up before that. But if you look at it afterwards,
this dude had his face, his skin grinded off his face, and we're supposed to.
He was fucked up. He
was
limping.
Has anybody been in a car accident?
Yeah, I have.
Right here.
I've been in a couple of them.
Do you get any lingering pains from it later on?
Like a shoulder pain, a little bit that nags me, but not. I didn't go through a fucking windshield though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, he flew out of a convertible. He flew right out because he wasn't seatbelted in. He flew out. He flew right out. This dude's going at over 100 miles per hour and flies out of a fucking car onto the pavement.
Oh, he was fine. He was fine. I'm pretty sure he was
fine.
okay.
Just got the scratches. This guy, bro. His spine.
One
Just scratches.
One of the rare instances when being
my lower back still hurts from fucking.
It's a miracle.
Okay.
Well, that's what he tried to do.
I flipped a
People get
go-kart.
whiplash
Does that
from getting
count?
People get whiplash from getting rear-ended.
No, dudes crash and shopping in fucking.
I flipped a go-kart. Does that count?
Dude, people crash in golf carts and get massive injuries. You know, they fly out of a golf cart going like 15 miles per hour. This guy flies of a car well over 100 miles per hour. He's done.
Yeah, but
His career
he was in
done.
good shape. He was in good shape.
Still prime.
But on top
Still
of
in his
that,
prime.
but think about it though. He was in good shape, and on top of that, he was probably piss ass wasted. So when he flew out of that car, he was limp.
He was like
didn't
Gumby.
Dude,
yeah,
look.
he didn't try to brace for impact or anything like that. He just did it. You know, and like those are the people
Well,
that
that's probably why the only reason he was alive, right? So
exactly. Those are the people that survive car crashes, or the drunks, or the people that are completely loose when the impact happens. They don't seize up and they don't fight against their body and shit like that. Those are the people that survive.
Man, you think he was fucking screaming? You think he was like, "Oh shit, man! Oh,
oh hell no!"
I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Though, like, can you imagine, like, if you had to, like, if you had to step on your brakes really quickly, right? Like, you're gonna probably like seize up like your arms and your back muscles against like the steering wheel. You know, you're already locked in. Like, and if something hits you when you're like that, you're gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, you ever seen those mannequins in the movies when they throw a fucking mannequin off a roof? That's what Spence looked like. He's all lit. He's all lit.
Look. People want to convince us that Triple G wasn't prime after having a somewhat competitive fight with Danny Jacobs, but Errol Spence was still prime after getting launched out of that car.
He was not
when he finally fought Crawford.
Yup.
No, he wasn't prime. I don't think either of them were prime. I mean, dude, come on now.
Come on.
There's no part of flying. There's no part of flying the car that was ever gonna. You will never be a better version of yourself after
Bro,
that.
Triple G became champion at 40 years old.
What do you mean? Did you see?
He looked
his
strong
legs
as
were
fuck to me.
completely. Even by the first fight, like you could tell, like his legs, the snap in his legs, getting in and out wasn't the same. What's the point?
Stay away.
Well, I mean, probably like almost every fight before that. Like, did you see the Lemieux fight? Lemieux fight is not exact. I know he's not like a fast-footed guy, but look at how he controlled the distance of that. He hopped in and out of range, and I actually kept the stick on him the whole time. You remember? You thought that's the same thing to you. Huh? That's crazy.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Against how many Hall of Famers did Triple G do that, Cracks?
How many Hall of Famers did he do that against?
None.
Yeah.
He did against Canelo. Are you going to rate him?
No. I'm talking about
You just said he was
Canelo.
done.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about before Canelo.
Mean? So what does that tell you about Canelo? This guy was already done, and Canelo had to wait his ass out.
My point is that Triple G was. My point is Triple G was bashing bums. He was bashing bums.
You're crazy. You're crazy right now.
He was bum bashing. Bum
bashing. That's crazy right now. He was the IBF champ.
No head movement, no face.
Lemieux is good. I thought he was very good.
Lemieux was good. And look, Lemieux was good. And look, Triple G did not want to go toe to toe with Lemieux. He didn't want to fight Mexican style.
He did a great job. I thought Lemieux was very good.
That was like that was like instruction.
Stallion or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he fought the way that he needed to beat the guy, and he beat the shit. He beat the shit.
And had good legs.
Dominic Wade. Now you didn't see what he did to Dominic Wade?
What the fuck is that?
You know what it is, Bucho? Bucho, this is literally what it is, dude. As soon as his knockout streak stopped, he was out of his prime. He had a somewhat competitive fight with Jacobs, and now's the end of it for him. That's what people go off of.
No, but you don't correlate that to his age at all. And this was crazy. I don't get it. You see Canelo's clear drop off at a younger age than even what Golovkin is, and we're all accounting for it, but you don't account for it.
Well, there you go.
Golovkin. Well, what do you mean? There you go. You really can't rationalize why this guy had such a fucking like.
Guys, they age differently.
What are we talking about here? So
now, people, my Canelo's moving up in weight.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This guy has to fight you at an advanced age because why? Because like I want to create my own fucking weight class for 2 years.
He started out in the lower weight class.
Bro, QG play.
Oh, he started out at a lower weight class. So I guess Quentin's a Marvin Hagler hater because that motherfucker never moved up anywhere, right?
No, exactly. He was a one dimension demon his whole career.
And this what shows how fucking stupid you guys are. You're taking a shit on it. You're idiots.
Triple G.
No, come on. Hey, Quacks. Canelo's undersized. He's an undersized super middleweight, bro.
Take a break from being ignorant. You guys are literally taking a giant shit on the two best middleweights, arguably ever.
Control your emotions, bro.
Yeah, the best middleweights of all time. No mames.
Idiots. You're idiots. There's very few guys ahead of him.
I think Monzon would have whooped Golovkin's ass.
Facts.
Hagler would have whooped Golovkin's ass.
Heavyweight. Middleweight. We know what you're saying.
Are you guys watching the card?
He was still,
of course. He was the best middleweight. He was the best middleweight.
Well,
he blew the weight on purpose.
The IBL.
Canelo outclassed him.
Yeah, that's right.
He's strong, but he wasn't prime.
Okay, so then we discount. So Canelo didn't create a weight class for 2 years, right? And Moonlight and something else like completely stupid. It doesn't make sense.
So yeah.
What the shit are we talking about? You're trying to tell me he was better. Hang on, hey, how about this? Make it.
He still fought a prime Golovkin.
Wait. So from 33 years old. So from 33 to 35, you lose your prime.
He wasn't 33. He was like 35,
you lose
36.
Your prime, you can.
2 years. In 2 years,
he was an older guy.
What are you laughing at? What the fuck?
Because, bro, that's a joke, nigga. That's a joke. That's a joke, Quags. Come on now. How are you gonna age like in 2 years?
Really?
You're gonna lose your man strength in 2 years?
Jesus.
He aged overnight. He was still.
He aged overnight. Is it genetics?
He was on heroin.
I thought Triple G won the first 2 fights.
This is ignorant as fuck.
I hate all of you.
Bucho, here's what it is.
Snap it.
That's a lie, bro.
It wasn't the same snap. The power's there.
Bucho.
Bucho, here's what it is. There's
Exactly,
Golovkin
bro.
fans
The
out
power
there.
was there, but the speed and timing was
Look, bro, Triple G,
That's what clearly
Triple G,
leaves you.
Nakamura.
That's what clearly leaves you when you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
A bigger man.
Well, maybe Canelo's a little
bigger
bit more
man, too.
durable than Jacobs, but the point is that Canelo had to wait until like he was literally like, okay, I can do it now. And I don't see
come on.
What is there to refute? He created his own fucking weight class and hit out for 2 fucking years. I don't get it. There's nothing. You guys have no argument to stand on.
Look. Triple G knocked out Murata at 40 years old and became champion, bro. Triple G at 40 years old became champion, bro. He knocked out Murata.
Golovkin fans, before the first Canelo fight, they had this fight played out in their mind that Golovkin was just going to kill him like he was nothing.
Look
and then when Canelo,
he was going to knock him out. He was going to knock him out. Let's just focus on the facts.
I don't think it matters
because he created his own dumbass. I know. Don't do that. Let's not look at what really happened. He created his own weight class.
It matters. It matters what people think before the fight. It matters what people think before the fight. It matters.
I thought Triple G beat him twice, and then he lost that 40.
Hold on though. The perception before the fight matters. You can't just be like, let's look at what actually happened because, well, everyone's saying before the fight fucking matters, bro. I thought Triple G was gonna knock out Canelo, and he embarrassed him when he couldn't.
Dude, he
and here's
he beat
like Mayweather.
Now we don't have to score fights anymore, right? The guy merely survived. Now he wins. That's exactly what we're talking about right now. Yeah, this is what we're getting on to.
When do these pro dude?
You can't handle the truth, Quags.
When do these pro boxers fight?
You can't handle the truth.
You guys skirt every piece of it. You skirt every piece of it.
Quags, put your G-string on and be quiet. Put your G-string on.
Christian, shut up, Christian.
Bucho, they're saying they can't hear you in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, put the G-string on.
I can hear you. We can hear you in the Discord, but they're saying the YouTube stream can't hear you. The listeners.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Out of your fucking.
Hold on, Quags. I want to move back a little bit because earlier I asked a question and I was getting the answers I wasn't looking for, and then someone in the chat mentioned it. They were talking about double standards, because we were bringing up double standards with Canelo and the smaller guys or whatever, blah blah blah, and they said that we're joking around. Saying Mikey, giving Spence credit for beating Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia. That was the point of what I was trying to make. Some of his best wins are he's beating up smaller guys, and he gets credit for that.
I wouldn't give him any kind of validation for that. I mean, you know how that happened, right? Mikey asked for that shit.
I'm saying, I know, just like Crawford's asking for this Canelo fight.
He's asking for it, dog. Come on. Let's be honest.
He see something.
I don't give a fuck.
Mikey saw something
about that.
Crawford saw something.
Remember when Spence
saw that payday
already. If he's going to beat him, he beats him. To me, it's like, he asked for it. Good.
Earl fought a bigger guy in Kell Brook. I think Kell Brook is bigger than Earl Spence, so he deserves credit for that.
What the fuck?
Kell Brook was beyond.
Hold on. The washed up dude that's got like another guy with a bum knee. Not only did he have a bum knee because he got stabbed in his kneecap for trying to get fresh with the dude, he had two compromised eye sockets.
It was one.
Bro, what the hell? No,
it was two.
Because Golovkin broke one side and then Spence broke the other.
Exactly.
Hey, Sobers, remember? You can't give credit to beating UK bums. Remember?
Wait a minute. Are we talking about Spence or Crawford?
You know what the fuck is going on?
You brought up giving Crawford that credit for over
Kell Brooks.
No. I'm saying Spence deserves credit for beating Brook. That's a good win.
No. That's not a good one.
I mean, that was also after the dude went on a suicide mission against Golovkin.
Let's not act like Golovkin beat the shit out of Kell Brook. That was actually
beat the absolute dog shit out of him. Are you out of your mind?
Hold on. Look,
he did beat him up.
Kell Brook is a good fighter. He put up a good fight for a couple rounds, but as soon as Golovkin started landing, dude, it was different. You could tell after Golovkin landed the first body shot, he was like shifting Kell Brook around. So Kell Brook landed his shots, but every time Triple G landed, it was devastating. He was gonna kill him, bro.
Yeah, he hit him with solid punches. Solid.
I'm saying that Earl still deserves credit for that because he's a good fighter. The fact that he can even make it competitive with a guy like Triple G coming up in weight is shows that he's a good fighter.
Kell Brook is a good fighter, but he left something in that fight.
He was the
Triple G.
best one. So he was better than fucking Spence or fucking Crawford. He's lucky.
No, he wasn't.
Dude.
Because look, he fought undefeated Sean Porter.
Watch all the fights.
He undefeated Sean Porter.
Dude,
you know who I would have loved to see Triple G fight? I don't know.
Sean Porter was a killer. After Sean Porter knocked out Paulie Malignaggi and shit. You know, that's what Kell Brook got him.
When did Golovkin lose his? When was he out of his prime? Which fight did show?
That's probably when Paulie started hating black people.
It was right after that Jacob. It was in that Jacobs fight. He lost it. I'm telling you, Busha, that's all it is.
The ring. He needed that.
Hey, bro. He stole his girl. That's when it started, bro.
With the caliber of opponents Triple G had, he never fucking lost his prime, bro.
Who was going to take it from him? Who was going to take it from him?
Nobody, dude. Nobody.
Well,
nobody was going to take
it. I never heard anybody say, "Oh, Golovkin might lose to Canelo because he's not in his prime anymore." Nobody ever said that.
Exactly. He was the boogeyman. Remember the Terminator? He was the Terminator.
And like I said, Golovkin fans, like, instead of saying, like, you know what, maybe we underrated Canelo's skills and he's just as great as our boy, or we can just say, no, Golovkin was old, that's why he survived with him. And it was
funny. It's like, you know what you guys are doing? You're creating a criteria where age doesn't apply.
That's actually funny.
These fools are getting cooked.
You know how much you guys hate this
You're
guy?
fucking coping. You're fucking coping, Quags.
You're fucking sick.
Get the fuck together, Quags.
I mean, age plays a factor.
Just say you hate this guy. How fucking stupid do you guys sound?
Triple G's a shit, nigga. Triple G's a shit, dude.
Don't call me that.
Triple G's a shit, dog.
Don't you fucking
just say you love him.
Triple G won the first two fights. He lost the third fight. That's it.
Quags got a tattoo of Triple G on his left butt cheek.
He clearly won those first two fights.
On his lower back,
no doubt about
it. on his lower back.
I think Golovkin won the first fight. I think Golovkin won the first fight. That second fight could have gone either way. I don't know.
It was close.
There's no way you can say Golovkin clearly won the second fight.
I thought he won.
We can do a watch party
for Canelo.
Canelo was the first fighter. Canelo was the first fighter to ever push Triple G back on the back foot.
Look at this criteria you're concocting in your fucking head right now. Oh my god!
No, because like,
names and fucking stupid platitudes.
Look, hold on. By your logic, Triple G won the first fight. By your logic,
did 9-3.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain myself. Can I explain myself?
Dude. Okay. He had to get on the back foot because Canelo was so fucking fast.
Hold on. Because by every Triple G string fanboy logic, right? They say, Triple G won the first fight. He won it with the jab, and he was pushing the pace. He was pushing Canelo back, right? So Canelo did that the second fight. Why can't he get the W?
Yeah, but Canelo, look, Triple G was actually
no. There's no but. There's no but, nigga. There's
Canelo, no wait. Triple G was actually landing. Triple G was landing punches.
That's what the fuck I mean, dude.
He was landing punches on the back foot, where Canelo was not. He was simply running away. That's the difference. Yes, he was. He was running from.
You see the fucking bias? This is disgusting, dude.
Let me speak.
This is fucking disgusting, dog.
Canelo ran for huge portions of that first fight. He was simply running. He had some moments in there.
What about the second fight?
No.
This is fucking disgusting, dude. You have no answer. That's why you're spewing bullshit, bro. Just admit it, wait.
Yeah, dude, you're making a comparison. I'm telling you why there's a difference.
Bullshit when people say that Golovkin clearly won the second fight. When I mean that fight was close as fuck. I mean, if you are honest, that fight was close. But just say that Golovkin clearly won the second fight. That's bullshit, man.
No, he's
watch party.
He's making a.
We can do a watch party, man.
He's making a comparison.
You're gonna be exposed.
People always bring up. People always bring up those fights, but they always forget about bringing up Chenko versus Triple.
But you don't win a fight. You don't win a fight because you hurt the guy twice, man. It's a 12th round. You count round by round. That's how it works. 10-8, 10-9.
So if you want to count round by round, then the first fight we don't have to fucking dispute. That's a 9-3 fight.
I agree.
Okay,
I mean,
now
we can rescore that.
Second fight, guy. Second fight.
You can rescore.
I'll give him like a 7-5 to Triple G. That was mine. You want to call it draw? You want to?
Bro. I don't know what we're talking about.
I think it could have gone either way.
Okay,
I had Triple G winning
with you with that, but I will tell you.
Well, I'm not arguing with you then. I'm arguing with people who say Golovkin clearly won the second fight.
I mean, look, Canelo did better. He did better.
He did more damage.
He did better. Canelo did better than the first fight, but he didn't win it. That's the way I saw it.
But he did win it, though.
Well, he didn't clearly. I mean,
I don't think he won it. I think Triple G landed more punches, harder punches.
When you guys said he won it clearly.
Canelo had good flurries at times, but for the most part, he got outpointed.
Well, Canelo turned Triple G black that night,
Yes,
dude.
he did.
He was a black fighter.
Look like he had
If Triple G was black that night, he would have won the fight. That's just a fact.
Well, Canelo turned him black.
Canelo got the ginger.
He turned him into Mayweather. He turned him into Mayweather.
Oh yeah, that's an exaggeration. Come on.
But this idea that Golovkin got so old
to make their point.
Canelo Golovkin got so old that he lost to Canelo. And
He was definitely he was close. He was close to 30. He was close to 37, wasn't he? In that second fight, he was not a young man.
36.
He was not young.
But a lot of boxers are out of their. A lot of people say that boxers are out of their prime when they hit 33 years old, right? But when Golovkin was 33, he was still in his prime. So you're already making here. You're making an exception. When it comes to Golovkin, when he's 33, when he's 34, he's still in his prime. Hold on. Why are people yelling over me?
Sorry.
So when he's 33, in his prime. He's 34. He's in his prime. Now he's 35. He fights Canelo. Oh, no, that's it. Like he's not in his prime anymore. But at 33, he was still in his prime. But nobody's saying Josh Taylor is in his prime when he's gonna fight tomorrow or today, I should say. Right? At 33, you're not in your prime. But Golovkin was in his prime. Why? Because he's knocking people out. Well, all of a sudden he fights Canelo. Close fight. Oh, he's no longer in his prime.
But he wasn't 33 when he fought Canelo. He was like closer to.
No, he was what? 35, right?
He's a 36.
Well, what I'm saying is, at 33, you think he was still in his prime? Because a lot of
I don't think
a lot of times
I think he had lost some of that sharpness. We saw some of his decline, and we saw some of the decline in the Jacobs fight. He was already declining.
That was
one fight. One fight. Did you see? Did you guys see another decline in another fight?
Before that, okay. Even before the Jacobs fight. Go ahead.
Which fight?
If you're looking at him, dude, seriously, watch his earlier fights. Look at how he was moving. He was using his feet. He would even like roll his shoulders more. You don't see him doing it. He's doing the same thing Canelo does now. He's more like, if you look at the later stage of his fighting, he plots, he stays in the pocket, he waits for you to make a mistake, and then he makes you pay. Because he doesn't have to fucking.
Yeah, but that was against bums. That was against bums.
That's what everybody. He did that against everybody. He did that against Canelo. Is Canelo a bum? Is Canelo a bum?
The decline of Golovkin can only be displayed. That the decline of Golovkin is displayed in that one Jacob fight.
No, I would say that his decline was. I think the best he looked was probably Lemieux. That's probably was the last piece of his prime.
So that was before Jacobs, right? That fight before Jacobs?
Yeah, that was
it was.
I think that was the last real
between Jacobs and Lemieux, that's where the decline completely happened, right? Like that's where you see the decline.
From a foot speed perspective, like where he's really getting in and out.
You don't think it has to do with the opposition though?
Yeah, I don't think Jacobs is terribly better than Lemieux. They're just different fighters. If you put them in the ring, Lemieux has a good.
I mean, there's different styles.
Really good. I'm just saying, Lemieux has a good advantage of knocking the fuck out of him.
Now Lemieux and Jacobs are the same fighter, bro. Come on, Quacks. You're better.
Lemieux is a Hall of Famer, fool. He's a Hall of Famer.
Dude, I'm out of here. You guys are too fucking stupid if you're going to take my words like that.
Nah, you just got cooked, bro. You just got cooked. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about? I just clearly said how different they were, and you just said, oh, you comparing them? Fuck
Look.
Yeah.
Quags needs to stay. Quags.
Canelo's the better middleweight. Canelo's the better middleweight. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't abandon me, you piece of.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think it's possible.
Hang on, Bucho, real quick. I need to go because I'm going to a party. But I want to make this.
What the hell?
I want you to go fuck yourself, right? Not you, Bucho.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Yeah, fuck Triple G, motherfucker. Triple G, bitch.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Triple G, motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck.
Canelo's the better middleweight. Canelo's always gonna be the better middleweight, motherfucker. Hey, Limero, eat your crow, bitch.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Triple G. I'm talking about you putting words in my mouth. Don't you ever fucking do that again.
Hey, make sure you put on that
motherfucker. Put some respect on my name, bitch. I'm the boogeyman, motherfucker.
Okay, guys, enough. It's okay, we get it. Okay, listen. Let's break this down.
Quags, don't abandon me.
I don't think
Quags doesn't have any emotional intelligence, bro. Get him the fuck out of here.
I clearly told you what I said, and then you, in your fucking idiotic mind, you really went on and said, these guys are the same to you. Like, I literally just said the exact opposite of that. How fucking stupid are you? How dumb are you?
Fuck.
How dumb?
I don't think.
Yeah. Triple G lost his prime in a year. He lost his prime in a year. Yeah. Very smart guy. You're very fucking smart.
Between one fight, because so wait,
y'all losing the picture, man.
Hello. Can I say something? So Golovkin had an amazing performance in New York when he fought David Lemieux. Nobody was saying he was out of his prime. Nobody was saying anything. Then he fights Jacobs, right? Oh no, Jacobs was too big, which he was too big all of a sudden, right? But then he fights Canelo. It's like, oh, he's out of his prime. He's out of his prime.
I think he caught him at the right time. That's why he waited him out.
But he won the first fight. I think he won the first fight. Everybody thinks he won the first fight.
And
then the second fight comes in. Oh, now the second fight's close because Canelo changed his style. Oh, can I say something? Canelo fought differently in the second fight. And all of a sudden, it's because Golovkin is old. But it's not true, because even in the first fight, we saw glimpses of Canelo actually doing some pretty good things, right? And he was on the ropes, and Golovkin was hesitant on attacking Canelo.
Hey, Bucho,
was showing speed. Because he had speed.
Glimpses
and hand speed.
And then in the second fight, Canelo switched it up. He was the one coming forward. Golovkin was on the back foot. I'm not saying he was on the back foot bitching. He was throwing a jab, but he had to switch his style, right?
Yeah, he was walking him into shots.
Oh, you know what Canelo? Hey, hold on. APUTV, you're asking, yeah. Canelo, Golovkin landed some shots on Canelo, but Canelo
he was trying to walk.
Canelo landed a lot of shots on Golovkin, and we can watch the fight. We can watch the fight, man.
We can.
It's not even like you're acting like Canelo.
It's not a problem.
You got some good.
We can do it
right now. I'm not.
We can do it, and you're gonna see actually. Even Golovkin's face is a fucking mess.
He walked him into shots. He walked Canelo into shots. He got space.
I want to say this about the fights too. After that second fight, you didn't hear no more Mexican style bullshit from Triple G, right?
No, and you guys remember?
And he forgot how to speak English. And he forgot how to speak English.
Abel Sanchez. Words got taken out of context. How would you like it?
Sanchez during the press conference was telling Canelo, this time around, stand in front of Golovkin. He was telling. Remember that he was challenging him. Canelo, don't run like the first fight. Stand in front of him. What happened in the second fight? Canelo stood right there. He was in front of him.
What happened after the fight? Abel Sanchez bent the knee. He was like, "Damn."
Yeah,
he really did that. He's like, "Damn, you really did that." He's like, "Damn, you really did that."
Canelo was never the same after those fights.
And then Golovkin dumped Abel Sanchez after all.
Now we're. I mean, come on, Canelo. I mean,
Canelo was never the same. It was like a car accident.
Canelo was in Super Saiyan mode after that, bro. What do you mean? He went on his 168.
He's never the same after that. Never the same.
What else did you want to? What else did you expect from Canelo? I mean, the second fight, he stood right in front. I mean, he could.
You know who was never the same?
He presented.
Triple G was never the same.
Hold on, guys. Canelo presented himself in a silver platter for Golovkin. Golovkin should have taken advantage of that. Like, I wasn't running. There was
I mean,
no
he hit him with
excuses.
some bombs. You
He
saw
was
the shots he
He
hit
was
this guy.
right there.
Smash his
He was
brains
right
in.
there. Couldn't like not drop him. Couldn't push him back. Right?
He took that.
Did he push him back?
But he also took that thing. He took the tainted
Answer
meat.
my question. Answer my question. Did he push him back?
He took that tainted meat.
Oh, they can't answer.
No, nobody can answer it. Okay, I'll just assume nobody can answer the question because he didn't push Canelo back.
Oh yeah, he did at times. He really did.
He was right in front of Golovkin. So there's no excuses here, guys.
He pushed him back a couple of times, yeah. Canelo had the hand speed.
He had
a little bit. He had hand speed.
Bucho, be nice. Bucho, be nice.
Come on, guys.
Say, you know what,
Canelo had hand speed. Pushing a guy back means nothing.
Hold on, let's be nice. We'll meet you halfway. Canelo lost the first fight, but he won the next.
And the second. Nah, he lost the second. He definitely lost that second fight.
Really? He didn't clear the loss.
I think he
pushed
did.
him back a little
I thought he did. Look. Pushing a guy back doesn't win a fight. All that shows that Canelo was faster. He was faster.
I mean, seriously, guy. Seriously. Golovkin's supposed to be the knockout artist. He can't push the guy
but
back.
Canelo's faster. He's faster.
He can't push. Oh.
So he had to make that space. That's what he did. He didn't want to stand in the pocket.
So see, here's the thing.
Dude, he didn't run away.
Change his style.
Yeah, you got to keep it.
The first and second fight.
Dude, it's not like Triple G was running. He literally took like 2 steps away from him and waited for him to step in.
Yeah, go watch that fight. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't think you watched.
He wasn't running.
You're acting like Canelo didn't land any fucking shots. He landed.
I never said he didn't land punches.
Well, there you go. Well, then you have to admit it was a close fight, guy.
I never said that. I thought he clearly won.
Exactly. That's what you're saying. You're saying he clearly won.
That doesn't mean it wasn't a very competitive fight. It just means the way I scored it, I saw Triple G winning it very clearly because he won more rounds.
So there's no way he won. There's no way, in your opinion, there's no way Canelo won the fight, right?
I have to watch it again, but I've seen it multiple times.
You really have to watch it? No, I'm asking you. Come on.
You're telling me to get it to talk about a fight I haven't seen in like years.
Okay, well, you have to rewatch it and then talk about it.
I watched it many times.
You watched it. I watched it many times.
I mean, look. I saw it many times. And the first thing comes to mind after scoring it about 4 times.
You're backtracking.
Or more.
You're backtracking.
That I saw Canelo lose it.
So you're not sure. You're not sure.
No, I'll say I'm very clear.
Again and then come back to us.
No. I'm very sure. No, I'll tell you this. I'm very sure that Triple G won the fight. Very clearly. Very clear.
No, you gotta watch it again. You said it.
No, I don't.
No, you said no, guys. We heard you say it.
I mean, look, you know everything. So wait, Bucho, you can count every punch in your head. Can you see every punch in your head right now that landed of every round?
No, I can't.
Of course you can't, and I can't either.
No, but you said no. I'm sorry.
I could have sworn Julio was going to say I can.
If you TV,
my opinion, but I can't.
I can watch the fight. I can watch the fight right now, and an hour later, I'm not going to be able to answer you and say I remember every fucking punch. Nobody can.
The outcome is I thought Triple G won it.
But you say you have to rewatch it again.
If I want to go punch by punch,
won the fight.
I want to go punch by punch and look at each individual round because I remember the exact amount of rounds. Right. Look, I'll tell you this.
No, I don't know. Come on, man.
I could have sworn Julio was going to be like, I can count the punches in my head.
I'll tell you this. Look, if you want to know, no, I did it, dude. I have a thing. I'll tell you this. Look, I have a play-by-play show. I'm trying to tell you something. Look, I do a play-by-play show on my channel, The Real Food TV, and I rescored that fight live. I rescored it. And guess who won it?
Because you just told me you don't remember it.
I have it, but it's on my channel. Look how long I recorded that video. Dude, I recorded that video probably almost 2 years ago. I probably recorded that.
So you have to rewatch it after 2 years?
No, I don't. My opinion's already out there. It's in a video. I went round by round.
Watch it.
Punch by punch. It's in there.
You don't have to rewatch it. Why did you say you have to rewatch it?
I don't have to.
Okay, well then, so you think Golovkin clearly won the fight, and there's no way Canelo won the fight.
Yes.
You don't think Canelo?
No. Well, I'll say this. I can go look at it again. I can go look at it again.
Is there any way Canelo won the fight? You said I have to watch the fight.
Points wise, within the rules of the sport and scoring, Canelo lost. He lost. He was outpointed. He was outpunched. People don't believe it, but Canelo took many punches in that fight. Canelo's very good at throwing blitzes. He could throw 4 or 5 punch combinations. At that point in his career, he had very fast hands. Very fast hands. So he would hit.
Hey, Julio, can I ask you a question, bro?
But
ask you a question, Julio?
You don't have to
Julio, who won out of Haney and Lomachenko?
I scored for Loma.
Why did he win? Why did he win?
Because he outpointed him. He's cleaner, more effective punches. Haney,
that's what Canelo did, dumbass.
No, he
that's
didn't,
dumbass. That's what Canelo did. See, you just debunked yourself by your own logic.
What are you even talking
about? That's what Canelo did. Nah, get the fuck out of here with.
What are you talking about? I just said that fucking Loma landed more clean, effective punches.
That's what Canelo did, bro. He was the one landing the cleaner combination.
That's an opinion.
So you favor that over a jab, right? That's what you're saying.
A jab,
but then again, you turn around and say that. You turn around and say that Loma beat Haney because he landed the more clear, better combinations. So you see what you just debunked yourself, bro.
It doesn't have to be a combination, bro. It doesn't have to be a combination.
I said that the second Golovkin fight was close. Like it could have gone either way. Now, FUTV said there's no way Canelo wins that fight, and then he said I gotta go watch it.
You're not listening to what I'm saying because look, I already scored it. What I'm doing is I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm saying I have to watch.
Why would you give me? No, give me your opinion.
Because you believe. Because I've already given my opinion. I told you I actually have it on film. It's on my channel. I scored it.
Why did you say you had to watch it again?
Because you believe that it was much closer. So I would just give you the benefit and say, maybe I'll watch it again. I've seen it many times.
No, you didn't say maybe I'll watch it again to give you the benefit of the doubt. You said like I have to.
I really am. I really am because I've already scored it.
Better.
I've already scored it live. I've watched the fight many times years ago. You're bringing this up again. That shit's not fresh in my mind. You know how many fights I've seen in between that fight and all this other shit? I've seen tons and tons of fights. I'd have to watch it again. But I thought, for the many, many times I've seen it, I thought Canelo lost the fight.
So you don't need to rewatch it.
I could. No, I have no problem. Look, if you want to watch it again, I'll watch it again. Have I seen it with you before? I've never watched it with you.
Please me or something to give me the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, the benefit is to say that, well, the benefit of the doubt is that you're saying, oh, well, my opinion is beyond yours. I know for a fact. Like you think for a fact that Canelo won the fight. You're saying that Canelo won.
The consensus is it was a close fight. The consensus
okay,
it wasn't even a close fight. Even the judges,
if it's a close fight,
the judges agree with you. Even the judges agree with you. The consensus of the ringside, everybody, the fans, they say it could have gone either way. You're saying he clearly won. He clearly
if it's a close fight, if we're gonna say that.
No. You said he clearly won the fight, and then I asked you, is there a way that Canelo could have won the fight? You said,
I don't think so.
Well, I gotta go rewatch it.
You're asking me if there was a way he could have won it.
No, that's what happened.
I could tell you after I watch it again if there's a way he could have won it.
Because you're not sure. But even though you did a 2-hour live stream or whatever,
the way he could have done,
you're still not sure. Despite whatever you fucking did in your live stream, you're still not sure.
You said a way he could have won the fight. That's what you said. Could have. So I'll watch it and say, well, he could have done more of this or more of that.
Well, your research is incomplete. You're not sure. Even though you did a live stream or whatever, you're still not sure, and you gotta go rewatch it.
No, I don't have to watch. I'll watch the fight again.
Yes, you
say how he could have won.
Julio is just mad, Bucho, because Canelo beat Goto. He can't get over it. Yeah, it's been 10 years, and he can't get over the fact that Canelo beat Goto.
The thing is, I don't care. And look, even Harold Letterman saw this guy winning almost every round. I agree with him completely. But Golovkin won the majority of the rounds in that fight. And dude, if that shit was so clear, they wouldn't have had a third fight. Most people thought Canelo lost both fights.
No. Most people thought it was close.
That's not true. Most people saw Canelo
was close.
Look, bro, I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Everybody.
Triple G won the last two, bro.
No.
Just leave it at that.
Just because he did better doesn't mean he won.
Bro.
Does not mean he won.
Because we're not gonna get nowhere, bro. But just leave it like that. Look, props to Triple G. I'm gonna give Triple G his props, bro. He's a badass fucking middleweight. But let's keep it 100. Canelo's the way better middleweight overall because of his accolades and his accomplishments. Triple G never moved up in weight, bro. Triple G stayed at one division his whole career. Like, just be honest. Canelo has better opposition. Canelo fought 3 Hall of Famers, and he beat 2 of them. Triple G never fought a Hall of Famer. Triple G was supposed to knock out Canelo. He had the 94% KO ratio, and he couldn't do it in 36 rounds. So let's just leave it at that, bro.
but it's just a difference of opinion. I thought Triple G.
Well, that's what it is, especially with the second fight, which was very close. The second fight was close. That's what I'm saying. So my issue is when somebody says it's a clear win by Golovkin. There's no way Canelo wins. But then you say you have to watch it.
I thought
maybe after you watch it.
It wasn't razor thin. Not to me, it wasn't. It was to me. It was clear. It was clear.
To you, it was clear. That's fine.
But it was a very competitive fight. It was very competitive, and
Julio,
it was surprising.
Talk about that one time you thought Aldo didn't get knocked out, and it was clear to you.
This guy over here.
Well, that's completely off topic, bro.
That guy, look, the guy didn't get knocked out. He got fucking kneed in the face while he was still awake.
Oh my God! Don't get him started on that shit. What the hell?
The guy was still awake. And the ref hits this motherfucker with a knee in the face. With a knee in the face, they jump right there. UK stoppage.
Keep it boxing. Keep it boxing.
That's what that shit was. UK stoppage. Didn't even give this guy a fucking chance. Hit him with a knee before he could even try to get it.
That's crazy. Just
you know what's it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Got 3 times in that fight. Twice by Connor and almost one time by the referee.
The referee hit this motherfucker with a knee in the face.
What's unfortunate is that. What's unfortunate is that Golovkin was in his prime until the point where he fought Canelo. Then all of a sudden he's not in his prime. So everything, whatever.
I mean, what was he? Almost
whatever
36, 37?
Positive thing Canelo did, it doesn't even count.
I mean, dude, he was almost.
If he was only mid fight, it doesn't count.
But he wasn't in his prime. He wasn't.
At the point where he fought Canelo.
Look, in that second fight, he was almost the same age.
That's where the prime ended.
No, in that second fight, he was almost the same age Manny Pacquiao was when he fought Floyd. He was an old fighter. He wasn't prime. He just wasn't.
But he also
Canelo was prime. What was Canelo? 25.
This doesn't make sense.
He was like 25. This guy was almost 40.
No, Pacquiao was in wars by that.
Dude, this guy was almost 40. Canelo was 25.
What was Golovkin doing at 26? Because I want to see his prime.
He's almost 40. Bro, you gotta be real.
Look, Golovkin didn't turn pro till he was like 28, bro.
Yeah, but Golovkin was almost 40 years old when he fought in that second fight.
So how can we blame Golovkin for Golovkin was destroying his opponents?
He had no wear and tear.
Golovkin is 8 years old.
I understand the age factor. I understand, but it's not black and white. Like some boxers age differently than other boxers. I think we can agree with that. When it comes to Golovkin, he was knocking people out. He beat Jacobs, who was much bigger. Nobody was saying he's out of his prime or anything like that. But as soon as he fights Canelo, now we bring up the age. He's too old. But before that,
that's only
he's in his 30s.
Exactly.
He's in his 30s, knocking people out. Oh, he's still in his prime. Nothing to worry about. No, we don't bring it up. We don't bring age.
Let's draw parallel.
I was talking about the
exact same thing they're saying about. Look, the exact same thing they're saying about Crawford. He's older, but he's preserved. He hasn't been in the same amount of wars as Canelo been. He doesn't have the wear and tear. Yeah. So he's 38. He's a young 38, and they're picking him to win. What happens when he makes him look 38 and he knocks him the fuck out? He's old. He was old. Go ahead.
Real quick,
but that's why that's a lose-lose.
I do think Canelo aged Triple G a little bit, but it's also worth mentioning that Triple G's last fight, not including the Canelo fight, he won a world championship against Murata.
That's true. Yeah, he became a unified middleweight champion going into the third fight.
Yeah, so he was still good enough to become a unified champion.
Now somebody said, "Oh, against Canelo, if Golovkin would have been in his prime, he would have moved more around or whatever." Like that's just assumptions. I mean, what was I don't see Golovkin. Golovkin fought Canelo the way he would have fought him if he would have been 33 years old. When he was fighting all these guys on HBO or whatever, Dominic Wade or Willie Monroe Jr. He would have fought the same way. That's what I'm saying. I don't see Golovkin doing something different in those Canelo fights. If he would have been in his prime, he would have fought the exact same way.
You know, he tried to fight.
He would have knocked him out.
He landed a bunch of punches.
You notice in the second fight, he tried to fight Canelo the way he fought Lemieux, and it didn't work because Canelo's a much better fighter than Lemieux.
Exactly. This is the thing. This is why Quacks were bringing up Lemieux, but I'm saying, okay, I understand, but Lemieux is like very basic, and that's why I brought up I reminded him about Billy Joe Saunders when he fought Lemieux. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders exposed Lemieux as extremely basic.
He got exposed by Rubio.
He got it. I mean, before that, yeah, of course.
Joaquin Alcine, I think, stopped him.
Yeah. So I mean, Lemieux, yeah, he was a big puncher, but he was very basic. He didn't set up his punches, and so to say that he showed great movement in that fight, but then when he fought Canelo, it was a different fight. Well, of course, because Canelo is not Lemieux.
As I said, they don't want to give Canelo the credit that he's a great fighter. It's just that, oh no, he aged him out, so that's why.
No one said that. We're just talking about who won. They're just saying who. We're just saying who won the fight. Who we think. No. That's dishonest. We're just saying who we thought won the fight. We're not saying Canelo ain't a great fighter. No one said that. Quags did not say that, and I didn't say that.
Those were the narratives coming into the fight.
Well, discredit.
We didn't say that.
When they think Golovkin was out of his prime.
I don't even think he won the fight.
Because
and saying that he's out of his prime,
because he didn't perform the way people were expecting him to perform.
Well, I don't even think Canelo won the fight. But the thing is that Triple G, to me, in my opinion, is definitely out of his prime. He's almost 30. What was he? 36, almost 37 years old.
Yeah, I understand.
He's out of his prime. That's not a young fighter. Look,
no,
Canelo, what is Canelo around? 34, 35?
What did you see from Golovkin that led you to believe, besides the age factor, because we can look at the age, but in the ring, what did you see from Golovkin?
He was slower.
He slowed down?
He was slower. Yeah. I thought he was.
Never a fast dude.
I saw that was the same Golovkin that was throwing the same speed as when he was fighting Willie Monroe Jr., Dominic Wade.
I didn't even think he had the same gas tank. I didn't even think he was throwing
the speed. Well, no, but I mean, none of those guys were standing in front of Golovkin. Yeah. I mean, Rubio was on the ropes. Willie Monroe Jr. was on the ropes. Dominic Wade was on the back foot. These guys weren't seriously posing any type of opposition. They weren't doing anything. They were.
Rubio. Yeah,
they were scared. Fuck. So, and Golovkin was throwing the punches at the same speed.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he wasn't going 12 rounds against these guys.
Canelo possessed something.
And the only fight I remember where he almost went 12 rounds was against Martin Murray, but he was manhandling Martin Murray.
Yes. But Canelo had something a lot of these guys don't have, and one of that abilities he had was speed. He was extremely fast. It's something that Triple G at that weight didn't deal with, that kind of hand speed. People forget that Canelo was ridiculously fast.
Not only that, he was a good counter puncher. He slipped a lot of punches.
But a lot of that had to do with the speed. He was so fast that he couldn't even see the punches.
I think a lot of that had to do with Canelo being able to slip punches and being very aware of. And you look at these other guys; they were almost basic sometimes,
But he had the movement of both slipping and hand speed. He was all around fast.
Yeah, he had hand speed.
Upper body wise, not his legs. His footwork was not fast.
Yeah, those are things that give Golovkin trouble.
The way he would slip punches so fast, and Triple G was obviously slower than him. That's really what he had to deal with. So.
Who did Golovkin fight that had a lot of speed when he was in his prime?
Nobody that I could think of.
No one had hand speed like that. No one.
Was that because he was out of his prime, or I mean, that's just a fact that he didn't fight anybody with speed.
Yeah, no one had that kind of speed.
So when he fights Canelo, the speed factor is all of a sudden
it probably had an effect. Yeah, definitely.
A result of him being old.
In his older age, yeah, it's even harder to deal with.
Well, no, it's because he never fought somebody with speed. We already established that.
Not that kind of speed.
But not any kind of speed. I just asked, who did he fight that he had speed? We can't even come up with a fucking name.
I can't think of anyone. The Monroe guy, he didn't possess any kind of. That Monroe guy, he had some hand speed, but he didn't have power. He didn't have any power at all.
And that's another thing. Remember, guys, Golovkin, when he knocked down Monroe became much more in his face and was going shoulder to shoulder with him, and he actually had success taking the fight to him. So, that's another thing. He had a little glimpses in there, but he just got wore down by Golovkin's power. Canelo didn't get wore down by Golovkin's power. So that's another thing. Even Rosado caught Golovkin with a lot of combinations. There's glimpses where you can see guys are taking it to Golovkin, and he doesn't like it, but they just can't withstand his punches. Canelo was that guy that did.
Wait, what's up with this pro box shit? Is there ever gonna fight? Because all I see is these guys talking for over an hour.
I think they keep I don't know why they keep.
Do they not have a fucking undercard?
They have it's on right now through. I got it on, but they have some sort of restriction, so they're just doing talking heads right now. But
it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I'm gonna check that out. Yeah, all I see is Paulie Malignaggi and Chris Algieri just talking forever.
Yep, yapping, jump jacking.
Is that the card? This other thing you got on there? It's kind of blurry.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's like really low res for some reason.
What is this? What
level 3 server?
What service is playing this? Is this on ESPN or something? That is pretty blurry, man.
All right. I think I should end the stream now. It's fucking 3 a.m.
No, you have to do play call, man. You have to play out.
Damn, you about to talk on now, Bucho?
Now you got to do play-by-play.
We should go to a Never Sober stream. Casa de Sobers.
Hashtag always sober.
Come to my house.
You mean La Taqueria?
The new Never Sobers always
Taqueria
sober.
got shut down by ICE, okay?
Really?
Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. I still like the horchatas there.
They're all. That's because he talks shit about Triple G, and they're all from what's he from again? Kazakhstan.
So how'd you not know, bro? Come on.
That's what it was. Kazakhstan. They all came over there.
Borat shut me down.
They shut his ass down.
I stay here, Max. This is what I do.
Now
Big
it's an
drama,
after hour. Now I just got a little after hour spot after everything else closes, you know.
big drama show.
You saying we missed all of it? What are you talking about? They had multiple fights already?
No.
It's just started, right?
Yeah.
It was supposed to start at 2, but they delayed.
No, it started like an hour ago. No.
Who's this dude with the big ass head? Where is he from? Because I see the Filipino looks like he's winning right now.
That's me, first of all.
That's you? All right. You got big ass head. Good.
What the fuck?
Look at this Filipino over here, man. He's taking it to this guy.